got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I do the things suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. When it's starting to get old, I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see that I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never, but for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a little bit of Cheeky Star Season. God, it's hot outside. Oh, I've been racing around like a madman. I've just out. Oh my God, what's that? I don't think my coffee's right, boys. My Tassimo had the big. You need to be, what's it called? Descaled. The lime scale's built up to critical mass, I think. Ugh. Ugh. God, fucking knackered. Oh, Jesus. Just went up in a Blake down the road, fucking move. What's it? A fridge freezer. He's got a new one coming, and He was hoping his neighbour was going to help him, and he's had a phone call from, where did he say, was it Argos? Anyway, wherever it was. Saying that they were coming like any minute, and of course he needed to get the other one moved, and his mate's not answering his door. He's probably been out on the lash all night. So he's been like running around the fucking lane like, oh fucking hell, bro. So let's go on, mate, I'll give you a quick hand. I was out having a look at the weeds. Alright, let's go and have a look. So yes, I'm running a little bit late this morning. Oh, jeez, I'm knackered. You said you want a coffee. It's like, oh no, mate, I've got to get on the stream in a minute. I thought, you know, when you just think it's so commonplace to say it, and it's like it'd have been like, what? Oh, you going fishing, mate? Are you off to the stream? Are you? You don't realise like how sort of niche some of this stuff actually is for the bigger world, do you? You know, it's easy for us to think, Twitch, everyone knows what Twitch is, everyone knows what YouTube is. Not everyone, right? Not everyone. Right, now, I'm going to do a prospecting run this morning. Just while I chill out. I did do one yesterday, but I only came back. It was a really bad load. I don't even know why I did it. It was only about like 16 cargo units. Morning Script, morning Wentex, morning JJ, morning Alison, morning Audini. I like that name, Audini. Audini! How you doing, Audini? Oh, I am actually knackered. Okay, racing back, trying to get on time for the stream. I've not even had a chance to properly get on Discord. I did earlier. Everything was going alright until I went out to look at the weeding. I actually got myself a nice cuppa, but it looks like my Tassimo. Oh, actually, I need to turn off proximity comms. Let's get that off. Okay, boys. Okay. Now, I should only have a basic suit on. Yes, we do. We've got lots of stuff to sell.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
Prospector
system.
on pad 2. Let's go and do it. Let's go and do see if we can get a decent... I'd like to do 1 or 2 of these a day, and hopefully I'll get a chance to do some off stream. If I can do like a couple of 3 one evening before I head out, maybe. And then I won't need to do it for a couple of days. Don't know what to buy. Genuinely don't know what to buy. We're in a very luxurious position with cash at the minute. Morning Shades, how you doing? Oh yeah, I can smell the coffee's not right. Oh god, yeah, that's like a half strength coffee. Oh god, that's disgusting. Let me get my Yeti mug. I'll give that one a bash. Alright, helmet check's already been done, so that should be okay. Out we go, boys! Out we go. I watched the grand finale to season 2 of Umbrella Academy. I think I've watched the first 20 minutes of it about 4 times this week. So I managed to finally watch the end of it. Pretty cool, man. I'm looking forward to seeing where the next show takes us, man. You're right, Noblet. That's nasty coffee, boys. You're right, Script. You're chatting to a long-time gamer friend, and I mentioned I was watching Twitch. They said, what's Twitch? It is, it's really weird. I mean, YouTube is, I think YouTube is very well known. I don't think most folks who have got something like, you know, there's still folks who probably don't have mobile phones, but I don't know about that. Even my girlfriend's next door. Oh, there's a fellow prospector look coming into land. Oh, he's a skidder. Holy shit, he weren't mucking around, was he? Right, okay. I don't like skid landing. Right, especially not if you're full of quantanium. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go back there. Okay, boys, let me get all comfy. Right, we're having an early stream today, I've decided. I've got an opportunity for some actual work later on. So around midday, I'm afraid I'm bailing on you all. I hate to have to do it, but I've got a good opportunity today to go and earn some spicy bucks. Now where are we going? We're going to Illyria, aren't we? So I'm not on the clock for it. So obviously it doesn't matter if we're doing something important. But I'm afraid I've made a bit of a decision yesterday. Things are not looking too good for us this end. So it's going to happen more and more often, I think, guys. It's not. I've tried so hard for it not to change anything, but it's just not sustainable in this day and age, guys. So I'll have a think about how today goes, and we'll take it from there. But definitely today, early finish, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, you got the popping. Yeah, I thought you might have. Yeah, I noticed it as soon as I booted up the stream today. It was like 7.1 dudes. So the normal fix hasn't worked there. Let me try this, guys. Let me just try this. Hang on, bear with me also. Yeah, I thought you might have. Let me try. Right, has that made any difference whatsoever? You're right, Aldine. Have you watched Outlander? Outlander. It's ringing a bell, dude. What's Outlander, dude? Yeah, I noticed the desktop PC booted up in 7.1. It's so annoying. Honestly, what is it with Windows and sound? Did Microsoft have like a real thing against audio? Has it got a nice one, shit script? Yeah, I knew it was going to happen. You can probably tell I'm not particularly stressed about it today. Yeah, I literally, you know what, Shades? I actually thought of you as I was putting the stream up in a mad panic because I only just got back in the house from helping this dude move his fucking fridge freezer. And I thought, oh, I bet Shades would have clocked that straight away. It looks like, unfortunately, it looks like my fix can only happen once I've started streaming though. So I did the fix I just did before I hit start streaming, but it looks like once I've got the issue, without a reboot, I'm going to have to wait until I've started. So, but I can do that without you knowing it during the intro. So that should be okay. Yeah, thanks for that. Cheers, script. Cheers, Shades. At least we know what it is now, don't we? At least we know what it is and we can fix it without it being too intrusive. So, like I always say, I'd rather know than not know. You had to get up and get some more water, and now I'm not going to move for at least 30 minutes till I need some more. What, is it really bad there, is it, Shades? Yeah. Are you struggling, mate? It's not actually that nice here. It started off really nice, and even in the small amount of time I was out, you can almost feel like the humidity's... I could already feel the humidity coming in. As it could come into effect, you know, you can feel it. Your body's definitely sort of aware of it and starting to struggle a bit. But it's got overcast. It's like, and it's really dark cloud. It's not rain cloud. It's just really dark cloud. You know, there's none of that feeling that it's about to start spotting or anything. So I think today is going to be really bad. But that's a good thing for me because I've got some work that I can do. So might as well get it out of the way, and then hopefully that will free me up a little bit of time to be able to spend a bit more time with Grumdad on one evening this week because he's really struggling at the moment. I haven't really mentioned much on stream with everything else going on, but right, let's get down there then. So yes, I've tried so hard, guys. I'm so sorry, but I think it's going to get more and more likely, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Outlander is about a woman who travels back in time from 1940s to 1740. You know, you know what's really bugging me? It's ringing a bell, dude. But I can't think. The thing is, it might be a game I'm thinking of. You know what I mean? Aldini. You're right, easy. So after your day today on a mining run, immediately crashed my prospects into Lyria, completely misjudged my speed of descent. You know what I've done? Easy. It is easily done, dude, because I quite often fly around in the Cutty Black, and the thing is with the Cutty Black, you can save a rapid descent by hitting VTOL and go vertical up thrust. The Prospector, once she is moving, yeah, and especially if she's moving outside of SCM, yeah, she is not maneuverable, man. And as she should be, you know? And it is. Sometimes there is no stopping that. The only thing I can suggest is if you know you're going down too fast and you catch it in time, is massive, just hitting a 90 degree or shallow 60 degree up thrust and just hitting the afterburners, dude. And seeing if you can slow it that way. She's a beast, man. This thing has got serious momentum in atmosphere. To be honest, mate, even in space, this thing has got space brakes that are non-existent. But I love that. You know, that's part of the fun, isn't it, man? Scripts and shades, thank you. All gone, yeah. You're right, Hopkins. How you doing, bro? Morning, Valiant. How's things, mate? You're all right, Alison. How's things? It's not even that hot, 22 degrees, but it is very humid and there is no movement in the air at all. And there's not been all night. See, we've got high wind. See, that's the thing that's going to be nice if you're outside, and that's what I'm saying about work. It's actually going to be all right. Inside, I can feel the humidity, even this early in the morning. You know what's weird, though? Just as I'm saying this, right? It's got almost completely dark in here. Almost completely... Like, there's very little light seeping through, like the back of the blinds area. It's very, very dark. So I know now we probably have got the beginnings of rain clouds coming across. I live in such a weird spot. It's kind of nice, you know, because I do get really wonderfully erratic weather. And you know, I love the rain, I love the sun, but I don't like the rain because of the roof, not these days. And I suppose the thing is, I haven't had any real sunshine. Not yet this year. So a bit gutted, really. But then again, it is, you know, well, it's nearly July, isn't it? It is nearly July. Right. What we'll do is we'll dive down, we'll turn that off, let's burn her down. Whatever, I want to do some actual fighting this week. Some proper actual pew barley McGrew. Yeah, like this easy. Even this, you know, it's so easy to take your eye off the ball. I mean, this thing will keep dropping now. Hey, at least you didn't have a full load of Quantanium on it. Easy to forget that. I mean, that's at least that's okay. It was 32 degrees there. We matched London's weather most days. 32 degrees. What is London having a hot spell? Is it or? God, imagine 32 degrees in London. People would be screaming, wouldn't they, mate? Right, let me see what we've got on the clock here. Well, we want a nice 179, don't we? Oh God, guys, have I not brought the stream back? Oh, I'm so sorry, dudes. Jesus Christ, I'm all over the place today, you know. Sorry, boys. Sorry. This is it. See, this is why I can't pro stream anymore. I've decided I can't make it. I can't make it into the big time, boys. I don't have time. Or the talent to do it, right? I can't even get you a picture of, you know what I mean? I just have too many things going on in the real world, you know? If all I had to do was worry about a stream and some semblance of entertainment, you see, this would be fucking great, boys. It'd be fucking great. But it's never going to happen, and I need to remember that. And we've got a real world disappearing around us. Shit to fucking do, lads. Right, let's see if I can get a 179 angle on it. There we go. Right, here it is. Let's do this, boys. Let's do this. The world keeps spinning, and it does not pause for no man, nor woman, nor beast. Go on, give me a beautiful chunk of quantum. I was really disappointed in myself yesterday. I found two good nodes. I found like a 4,035 percenter. And like a 5,000 sort of 20 plus percenter, and it sounds like I'm saying a placenta. And what happened? And yeah, I did a bit of dodgy maths, and I thought from the first crack I'd got ample Quantanium, and I don't know what had happened, but somehow I only got like about a half cargo of Quantanium, so it was too late to crack the second rock. I just wouldn't have made it back in time. So rather than be greedy, I took the 16 cargo units of pure Quantanium and headed back. But it should have been a 32 cargo unit container full. I didn't have long. I was in a mad rush. I knew someone was coming to pick me up, you see. So I didn't dare risk it for a biscuit. But yes, it was... just lost your modules. Yeah, it's interesting. See, a lot of people have been talking about modules. I haven't used modules since day one, mate. Yeah, I just... See, I actually don't know where to go and get them. And I know that's a very quick Google, and it'd take me like 30 seconds to sort that out, but... Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, shit, dudes, hang on. I just had a phone call come through about my work come through. My phone's on silent. Hang on, guys, you're going to have to bear with it. I do apologise. But between having a splash screen up, the sound not working, and me now having to AFK, you're going to get a right old... and see, this is why we don't bother. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, it's quite funny actually. It is actually raining out there. Madness, man. So from a really nice sunny morning, right, to watching those clouds sort of coming over. Why are we stuck on 2%? Come on, what's going on here, dudes? There we go. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. You lost the modules. All is good. They're definitely less than a load of Quantanium. Yeah. See, where do you get your loads from? Because presumably you are mining Quantanium on Lyria, right? Easy. So where are you buying the modules? I think I got mine originally from somewhere like Lorville or somewhere. So, you know I could pop over there, buy a load, bring them over to like Wide Forest or what have you. But I've never bothered, dude. I mean, even the surge protections, you know, it's not often I find, to be honest, it's not often I find a rock that would have needed one anyway, you see. I mean, I think if I could buy them on Wide Forest, I might be more inclined to use them. But, and I've never used a hand deployable. I've never ever used a hand deployable. And I haven't had any well, I shouldn't say that out loud, should I? I haven't actually had any incidents yet with Quantanium booming. I mean, I've probably lost out on a couple of nodes, but even with surge and things, I don't think I could crack a 6,000 to 7,000 rock, could I? With a single prospect, or well, I think I've cracked a 5,900. But I think anything above that without, well, I guess a whole multitude of things is probably unlikely. And the thing is it fucking worth it? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it is, but the thing is, I would do it just because I like using those consumables. But like I said, sometimes it's, I suppose for me, the problem I have is not so much like, is it worth it? It's the real, is it worth it? Because so many things can go wrong in this game. What is the point of doing something when the game is so unstable anyway? Why risk? If it's going to take me 10 minutes to hit a Quantanium rock and get it out of there, right? But now using deployables is going to take me 15 to 20 minutes. It's just another window for the game to 30k, crash out, something else to go wrong, something else to glitch. So I guess right now, my personal gut is, it just ain't worth the fucking hassle. And the cost if something goes wrong. But, you know, as the game becomes more stable, as systems come into place, I will probably start looking forward to them. You know, we have done some double cracks, you know, with, I think, script, you were yesterday, weren't you? I think, yeah, that was yesterday, wasn't it? We did a double crack, or the day before. We did it with Atlas and a couple of others, Duke. So that was, I'll tell you what, it's so different, isn't it? Cracking with a duo. My God. It's like a different game, man. It's so easy with a stabilizer mining beam. I'm not getting anything in. Let me just slow down because I'm missing chat. Oh, got his scripts. I was going to say, Jesus, I'm actually 32. I was going to say, is London having a gorgeous seat wave? I should nip over and get some rays, dude. Outlanders, yeah. So Outlanders season 6 is just released for an episode. Where would I watch that out, Deanie? What kind of service is it on? So Area 18's not too bad because I go there anyway, don't I? Ah, right. Well, in that case, I might consider giving them a bash then, easy. Because I normally drop my Quantanium off at Area 18, so I could pick some up while I'm there in the chat. Yeah, I might look into that then, dude. Let me just have a quick clean up over here, because for some reason Streamlabs is being weird. Rev, thank you for the 3 years, dude. How you doing, mate? How's the family doing, Rev? What you been playing, man? You still, what you been hitting up? In fact, you were playing something. What were you playing last time we spoke, Rev? You beat it at something a bit older, didn't you, dude? You go back to an old favourite. Optimal win size is the only one I care about. Optimal. Oh, the the actual like green window area. And what, so Stampede helps that go through quicker. Optimal, I know, is increased by a secondary mining laser. Is there something else that helps? Because I don't use any passive modules either on my mining laser. Morning, Hixie. How you doing, bro? How's things? Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, that was it. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, yeah. The role play one. But starting off as the peasant servant dude. I robbed the nunnery. I think there was an orphanage or a nunnery really close to the starting area, and I robbed those bastards blind in that game. To be fair, it's because lockpicking was shit. I have a perfectly functional excuse. From a gameplay perspective, lockpicking was completely janky when it came out. And it really upset me because I was looking forward to doing a bit of lockpicking. So I had to find a lock to test, and that was the closest one. Because if you remember, I had a really stupid save system back in the day where you had to chug a potion, didn't you? Which cost you about 1 bazillion gold coins. So, you know, I robbed them blind while I was practicing my lockpicking, Rev. It was quite lucrative, if I remember. I can't remember what I got out of it, but it was... The nuns had a lot of cash, mate. I did look at Dragon's Dogma the other day. That did make me chuckle a little bit. It's I remember Dragon's Dogma as being a really good game, and it will still be a really good game. But I'd forgotten how big everything was. Heads-up display, words on the screen, really sort of like low-resolution textures. You know, because I played it on the PlayStation 3. I'm sure I did when that came out. But at the time, it was a bit quite a fancy game, man. You know, I remember like thinking, damn, dude, I played the demo for it until I was blue in the face, mate. It was incredible. But it did remind me, you know, things don't. It's definitely one of those ones. I've been back and played Baldur's and things like that, and then you know, you sort of realise, oh shit, yeah, you know, things don't always age well. But I think I might give it a bash on PC. Dragon's Dogma, when we know Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out, but that could be years away. But yeah, I might have is that one node of 2 rocks, or is that a double rock? One of your worst nights last night. I won't bore you with the details, so it's just me when I say it was awful. What, you're okay though, Hicks? You're not crashed or anything, have you, mate? So I suppose that's the worst that can possibly happen in your line of work, isn't it? Crashing. And I guess that's on a bit of a spectrum, innit, bro? You alright, mate? How's the hands holding up? Oh, did I just see? Is that still? Well, that is still showing double node there, guys. So it should be on the Netflix in the US. Yeah, I mean, I'm on UK Netflix. Outlander. It's not ringing a bell, man. I think I'm getting confused with a video game, to be honest. But if it's recommended, I'll look into it. Is it quite a sci-fi thing? Is it? Presumably. Traveling, a bit of time travel, or is it really just a case? You know, is it just, you know, she ends up back in the past, and the whole thing is just her adapting to another culture and another time, kind of thing. Right, that is not Quantanium down there, is it? So it was just, unless this is the double node, which it is. Okay, fingers crossed, boys. Alright, just a bad night then. As long as you're alright, Ixie, and everyone else is okay. Worst things happen at sea, mate. That's not scanning. Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it, dudes. Non-scannable rocks. I'm cursed, mate. Something off with the texture on that as well, look. I'm cursed, boys. I'm actually cursed, lads. Cursed, I tell you. Cursed. The Quantanium curse. Cursed. Woo, be me. A bit more historic. Not, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So yeah. You know, female from modern age, maybe going back to old. Yeah, I can say that could be quite interesting, actually. So the Riga modules are passive. The best C3 is a 10% optimal window size, but the negative is plus 6% resistance. It just slows charge rate. It doesn't stop it. Yeah, everything seems a bit sort of like, you know, you're robbing Peter to play, you know, pay Paul. But I guess it depends if you have a particular strength or weakness in mining the script, you know. Well, I haven't had any issues cracking any rock or with whatever I've got. As long as it's crackable, you know, as long as, you know, my charge intensity is adequate, I've never fucked it yet. So I think I'm one of those people in that middle ground where, you know, I'm just, yeah, like I said, I'm robbing Peter to pay Paul. Probably no reason for me to worry about modules at the moment. And like I said, more expense, more time. More things to lose if, you know, something does glitch out. I think I'll leave modules until, like I said, the game itself is a bit more stable. It's like what happened yesterday. I was just recounting the tale of I'd got the 2 Quantanium nodes and it would have been a full 32 sort of cargo, but it'd taken me a long time to find them, and I knew I was in a bit of a hurry, and I didn't dare hang around and crack the second rock, you know. And it wasn't so much because I didn't trust me. I didn't trust the fucking game, dude. I've done it with Hadanite. I never took a full load of Hadanite back. Not once in all the hours I did Hadanite mining. What even is that rock? What is the normal rock? Light just looks strange. I would go back with a 1/4 cargo, a 1/2 cargo. You know, it would literally take me, what, you know, 3 minutes to go and drop it off. I would never wait, and again, because I didn't trust the game to not crash out, you know. As soon as I got something that was bankable, 20 grand, 30 grand, that was it. I was out of there, man. And that served me well. I'd get really fidgety if I got one load of Hadanite, say a couple of 3 nodes, and then I found another couple of 3 nodes. I'd be really fidgety on the second batch, sort of like, ooh, I should have just banked the other lot, and then I'd, you know, at least I wouldn't have anything to lose, you know. Straight back to Shubin, flog it, get the hell out of there. You had a pallet tip over, and that's perhaps the cherry on the top, the shit cake. Cherry on top of the shit cake. Oh dear, mate. Hey, look, no harm done, right, in the bigger picture of Hixie, hopefully. What are you doing today, mate? You relaxing today? Got a bit of time out, or? Jags is, I think Jags has got his test on Monday, Hixie. So, I think he'll be joining you and the fine trucker crew out on the roads in no time. They're not much about getting people through these tests, have they? It's, I mean, even in our tiny little community here, it's been mad. All the people that have, you know, switched jobs, occupations, or just decided to go for it. Tony was in chat the other day. He's doing, what's Tony doing? Tony's doing an engineering course, isn't he? All government funded and everything. It's fucking, they ain't fucking around, are they? Oh, dude, really? Come on. Yeah, they changed that, didn't they, Rev? Yeah, the same. I think there was a mod, almost one of the fastest freaking springed up mods I've ever seen on the Nexus, Rev, when Kingdom Come came out. And it basically, I can't remember exactly what it did, but I think it was either like if you bought a potion, it gave you 100 of them. Or if you bought a potion, it was like, you know, the equivalent of like, you know, a small sprout in cost. Something like that, you know. I don't know why they thought that was such a good idea back then. We were talking about permadeath and stuff like that in this game, weren't we? With, what was it? The I don't know, what would they call it? The Spaceman drivel that Roberts had written. I was saying, like, you know, in this day and age, these ideas, these permadeath constructs and things, you know, back in things like Ultima Online and stuff, you know, I used to love all that. And I think in the right game, you know, these punishing death penalties can be good, but it's a very small audience are going to put up with that, man. You know, gaming is becoming like instant gratification, like so many things in our lives. You know, people ain't willing to put up with that sort of shit, man. You know, people want to invest time and get something out of it. You know, it's not. people don't game for the challenge necessarily anymore. The challenge of completing a level, of getting Mario to the flag, you know? A lot of this stuff is about an investment of time, you know, virtual goods and ownership and progression and character stats and like a reward for effort put in, a continuation of your in-game's character's evolution, whether it be the evolution of a ship or a character that you're playing or even a weapon that you're upgrading. You know, that's what we're into these days. And to have these cripplingly punishing permadeath scenarios that, you know, added a bit of spice to quite plain Jane games back in the day. It just ain't going to work anymore. You know, it might work for a nice niche audience, but you know, no one wants to put 1,000 hours into the game and then have it all wiped out overnight because, you know, you made a mistake or one death too many. You know, it's the games have moved on a long way from the old permadeath era. I'm not sure if EverQuest had that kind of stuff, and I'm not sure what EVE Online's situation is these days, but all sounds great until it happens, you see. A lot of people will fight the fight. Oh no, it's a really good idea, it's about time we had a good penalty for death. Until it happens, until they've put 1,000 hours into the game, and then tragedy strikes. Especially if it's like a hardware malfunction or a crashed desktop or something that is outside of your control. They'll be the first ones on the forums then, backpedaling as fast as they can. Whose idea was this? It's fucking stupid. Alright, okay, let's maybe head in another direction. You're back out tonight, are you? Do you what you doing in your spare time, Mixie? You getting a chance to chill out? You gaming or anything, or spot of gardening? What are you doing? What are you doing for chill time these days, bro? Yeah, of course I will. Yeah. It's probably hard studying today, mate. He's probably got his force feedback wheel out, mate. Playing Euro Truck Simulator, Ixie. Practicing his reversing techniques. You alright, Beeble? Yeah, exactly, Beeble. And there you go. I mean, in something like a game with X amount of lives back in the day, you know, all stuck on a cartridge, you know, everything play tested to death and beyond, you know, a highly reliable game. Exactly, in this day and age with all those complexities to contend with, you know, the chance of something going wrong through no fault. It's like I say, you know, I always chuckle when people are happy that a game has a permadeath mode. I have no time for developers having to fuck around adding permadeath to a video game. So to me, it's just utter trash tier pointlessness. It goes to show the meandering bullshittery of humankind. If you want to play any game permadeath, just play it permadeath. There's nothing stopping you. Just don't be a fucking wuss about it. You know, if you fucking die, that's it. Turn it off, start again. But they want developers to add it in. But what you've got to count deaths differently. You know, if you die because of a crashed desktop, that's not permadeath to me. That's not you making a mistake. You know, why bother having permadeath even in the fucking mode? If you die, just fucking have the balls to fucking turn it off and start again. You know what I mean? But fucking pathetic, mate. Honestly, humankind's just a fucking trash pool of fucking twats these days, mate. Too many fucking knobs out there. Don't need a game to add a permadeath mode. You want to play it permadeath, play any game you want. You can play fucking snooker permadeath for all I fucking care. You don't need to have a fucking mode for fucking permadeath, do you? D&D every few Tuesdays. Other days are off spent doing necessary stuff like shopping. Adulting. Yeah. Well, it sounds like it's going well though, bro. It sounds like it's going well. You're Excalibur. How are you, mate? How's things? I would never play a game permadeath by the game's permadeath rules. If I wanted to play permadeath, I would play by my own permadeath rules. So, you know, if I'm walking along and I suddenly glitch through the floor, and disappear and die, I'm not counting that as a permadeath. If I get shot in the face because some dude was in a house that I didn't spot and he killed me, then that's permadeath. And you know, start again, don't you? Fucking easy. I don't need a game to magically delete my fucking save game file. Because, oh, that's right, I'm not a fucking idiot. Yes, yeah, so sorry, I forgot about that little detail. No, that's different if it's online, Wentex. If it's an online game, so like if you're playing on a permadeath server hardcore, then obviously everyone's in the same boat. That's different to what I'm talking about here. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's a different topic of conversation because like everyone, at least everyone's in the same boat there. You know, you've got an online game, you know, crashes, desktops, internet disruptions. You know, it's going to be fair to some people and not fair to others, right? Well, I'm talking about, you know, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, a single-player role-playing game, or you know, a survival game that everyone plays. You know, it's you don't need it. You just don't need that stuff, man. You do not need it. Now, on an online game, then obviously that's a completely different kettle of fish. See, I would never play No Man's Sky permadeath ever, because No Man's Sky is a notoriously glitchy game. You know, you can literally get out of a spaceship and just suddenly be jettisoning through the fucking stars, can't you? Or falling off a cruiser or whatever it's going to be. So that's not you dying. That's just the game, like, fucking you, dude. So I would never play a game like No Man's Sky permadeath. But I would play it permadeath, but under my own rules. So, you know, if I crash my ship and explode. Although, can you even crash your ship in No Man's Sky? I'm not sure you can you? It's a good question. Can you actually crash your ship? Yeah. You remember when Diablo 3 was permadeath? Still think? I think it is. Yeah, I'm sure. That's like, isn't that what hardcore is? Permadeath. I'm sure it is, dude. Yeah. Isn't that the definition of what hardcore is? Like, basically, what one life, game over. Pretty much. I mean, obviously, I know there's a lot more to it than that, but unless something's changed. Empyrean's had a really big update. I was going to actually ask about that and see if they had actually added any fun stuff. I think I need to get off this server, guys. If these nodes are also not... I don't think these are... They are containing, but... I'm not finding any scannable rocks, am I? So something's just not right. I've never had this amount. And there's also something really off with the texture, look. It's like a really low resolution texture, isn't it? Is anyone on my server? Because something seems really, really off. One, it's not... It's clearly not a... Yeah, you can see that going through it, you see? So it's exactly the same issue as we have with the Hadanite, isn't it? I'm just going to... What I'm going to do... I'm going to head out, drop down into another area... Just see if we can try somewhere else, find a single node. If it's the same, we need to jump server. Something really off there. You're up, Brock. How are you doing, bro? I know sometimes going to a completely different part of the planet has fixed it for me, but it's far from a... Well, it's far from guaranteed. Let's put it that way. Let me just try though. I don't think we've done this on stream, so always nice to capture something. Let's go to the far side over there, maybe. See if we can find one node and then take it from there. I would say the only reason I tested this originally, there was again, I think this is a case of, personally, I think this is a case of superstition and what I'll call hopeful bullshittery within the. I think a lot of people talk a lot of bollocks when it comes to Star Citizen, and it's not because that, you know, they're assholes. It's just that, you know, gaming superstition sort of permeates a game like this with so many uncertainties around how it runs, but. There was a brief chat in the I'm sure it was in-game. It was either in-game chat or on a YouTube thing, where someone says, "Oh, you know, I've got this bug where, or am I doing something wrong? You know, the nodes aren't appearing, or should I say the nodes aren't mineable?" And I thought, "Oh, I know that. I've had that. You know, we've got our own thoughts on it." And the response to it was, "Oh, the only way to fix that is to go to another area." On the planet's surface, because the nodes are how was it put? I can't remember the terminology they used, but essentially what it was in quite layman's terms. But to try and narrow it down, what they were getting at, the suggestion was that the nodes are spawned in regionally. If you imagine that there's like a grid structure to the planets, and sometimes an entire grid's nodes don't work. So if you travel some distance away, so you're definitely not in that node, you might find nodes that work. And the other alternative was to try jumping servers. Now, look, I'm just repeating what I heard. I did try jumping once with Hadanite, never done it with Quantanium. And I actually did find nodes, but I found that anyway. So see, I could be in what I would have thought would have been, you know, even if it is a node, unless by some miracle, you know, I'd simply cross the threshold, which I find very hard because I tend to go around in fucking circles because I'm clueless. But I did find Hadanite nodes that, and even live on stream, didn't we? Hadanite node after Hadanite node after Hadanite node that I couldn't mine and couldn't scan, and then all of a sudden we'd find one. So sometimes not that much distance away from another one that we'd recently searched. Certainly no more than, you know, 10 kilometers away. But, you know, one could say, well, maybe you were in a different sector. You know, who knows? You know, I think it's bullshit theory crafting. It's like that stuff that was posted in chat yesterday about the infinite load bug. You know, searching bodies isn't the only thing that causes the infinite load bug. We know it isn't, because I've had the infinite load bug literally from a loot container, so it's not bodies that cause it. But one could argue, however, it's still worth when you do bodies. Am I on 179? I'm not, am I? When you do loot bodies and pockets and things, you know, it might be a way to circumvent one of many triggers to the infinite load bug. So it's not to say it's inaccurate, it's just it's not, you know, it's not a one-stop shop to never ever get the infinite load bug, if you know what I'm saying there. You normally hit F12. Yeah, I don't have that luxury, not because obviously I can't have in-game chat up when I'm streaming, so... the unscannable rocks are FPS tool rocks, and they have a chance to spawn 1 to 3 gem node. The unscannable rocks are FPS tool rocks. Don't know what you're on about. They were Quantanium, dude. I'm not sure what you're on about, mate. The unscannable rocks are Quantanium, dude. They are huge, dude. They're not hand mining Quantanium rocks. I don't know. Are we talking about two completely different things? I've only died once in No Man's Sky Grim. That was the very first 5 minutes when I died because I had no idea how to refill my shields on a hot-ass planet. If they implement the death of Spaceman on Star Citizen, I hope they make it an option or create a way to not lose all the progress. I'm not minding grinding in the game. Yeah, we had a long chat about this yesterday. Didn't you say that had been scrapped or something? Didn't you say that was... No, and actually, are you talking about Hadanite script? No, that's not accurate, dude. No, I'm sorry, mate. That's not accurate at all. It's not hand minables, dude, because we got out and tested them. So no, that's not the case at all. Script 100% proven on stream, time and time again. We would often get out and find non-hand mineable rocks the same way you'd get non-rock mineable rocks, dude. So that's not accurate. Not enough data to go on there, dude. Yeah, we've landed... If it's not scannable in any way, shape or form, regardless of what it is, it's hit and miss if you land if it's a hand mineable. So, and you can test it because your hand mining laser goes through its script in the same way that the rock laser will go through it. So in other做 it's rendered, you can see the 3D mesh and texture, but it doesn't exist in game. So that's not what is happening there at all, bro. DOASM was killed this year. We got clones with imprints now until the body can't handle it, then an heir to the character that gets everything. So what's the reason then? Is that just like, so is that just to add in a kind of, how can I put this? A reason to explain the death. So what's the difference then? You die, you don't lose anything, and then you die, and then you become an heir, yeah? What's the difference? What's the difference between all the preceding deaths and the heir death? Is there anything different? Do you automatically get an heir? Or do you have to You know, is that the danger? You could have your back-to-back deaths, which then necessitates an air retrieval, and you haven't got one. You're right, Alethian. How you doing, bro? How's things, man? Okay, let's keep chugging around. That's what I was wondering, people. We were talking about Atlas. Remember Atlas? Atlas, you had to sort of sire or mother an heir, right? I don't know if you actually had to go and get jiggy with another player or not, but we were talking about that yesterday. It's taking the simulation a bit fucking far, isn't it? You know what I mean? I don't really understand it, you see. I'm not really... I understand, like, if it's for a roleplay purpose, it's like, how can my character keep starting, I keep coming back, and it's like, oh, you know, your cloned memory, you can survive X amount of jumps to a new genetically organic body, but then after some time, it can't do it anymore, so now you have to become another person, you know. It has to be, I suppose, at an organic level, and that's the heir, but how does that... What's the discussion about that? What's the difference? Or is it just basically Chris Roberts had an idea, and like I said, the world went fucking crazy over it, so now they've backpedaled a little bit, and they're sticking with the system, but it's just not quite as punishing, sort of thing. I mean, oh, that might be a good one. Doctor Who. Doctor Who. I've never really watched Doctor Who. Doctor Who's one of those ones that has too much good and bad. There's too much variance in Doctor Who writing for me to enjoy it. Some episodes that I've half watched have given me the passion to give it a bash, and then I watch something that it's like it's written by a fucking 6-year-old. I've tried a few times to get into Doctor Who, but I just can't do it, man. It's the lack of consistency in the script writing. Right, let's see if these are scannable. They're not, are they? So we need to get off the server then, dudes. This is, I mean, we know there's something wrong here. Something really wrong, because the texture's so... Well, in fact, it's not even just the texture. The whole mesh is just completely broken. Fuck me. I found some really good fucking nodes as well today. Really, really good fucking nodes, man. Absolutely gutted, mate. That's the kind of thing that would piss you off, you know, if you've only got... And this is what I was saying about it's having faith in the game rather than faith in yourself with Star Citizen at times, isn't it? It's not the sort of game you pop on for half an hour to feel good. Oh, I'm just going to go and get some Quantanium. You know, as long as I don't fuck it up, I'm going to get some money in half an hour. But it's not half an hour and you suddenly realise, fuck, dudes, you know. Got a busted server, boys. Now, shall we try logging out in the ship? I don't think we can we? There's no bed in the prospect, so that's fuck that idea. Let's go back to fucking Ark L1, for fuck's sake. I'm pissed off about that, man. That's an hour of my stream, my valuable stream time with no profit in game. That's the beauty of streaming, I suppose. At least I get something out of it, even if it's not in game. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was just saying to script. Yeah, there's a lot of theory crafted about that bug, and we have streamed it for days on end, haven't we? And we know what's going on there. We have seen that firsthand, and it's not about hand scannables or not. It's sometimes the nodes are just fucked, aren't they? You actually had two servers in a row where you couldn't power on the ship at all. So everything else worked, but you just couldn't turn the ship on. What the fuck, dude? So I always like comments like that, you see. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't wish that upon anybody, but it goes to show all the things that haven't gone wrong by it. So I take it no one knows. Oh, hang on. I think that I'm not explaining. I'm referring to large rocks 500 message. It'll have the icon of a normal mining node for ships, but won't scan. Are you talking about Quantanium? Are we talking about Quantanium? What are we talking about? It will have the icon of a normal mining node for ships, but won't scan. It can share the texture with several types of rocks. If you use your ship's mining scanner on that large boulder, the pop-up tells you use the hand mining. So it doesn't script. Those nodes don't exist, mate. It's like Lincoln says they're not there, dude. Those things that don't scan, you can drive your ship through it. So I'm not sure if we're even talking about things. On those boulders, you'll rarely find the same tiny gem deposits you find in caves. Again, I don't know what we're talking about, Scripts. I know this inside out, mate. I've spent fucking, you know, probably like, I don't know, 70 hours doing hadonite mining. I really don't know what we're talking about, mate. Well, when you can't scan a rock like that, yeah, the rock doesn't exist. It's a mixture of not having a scan outline. It's a mixture of the mining tool on the prospects not touching it, and it's normally it's actually a mesh issue, not a texture issue. Those rocks there are not there. They're not hand mineable. They're not rock mineable. They're nothing. They just don't exist, bro. So if you're talking about something that isn't on screen, then I'm not too sure. To be fair, mate, but you know if a rock isn't mineable, if the normal scan, so not the mining scan, doesn't bring up the yellow or purple outline. If there's no yellow or purple outline, you will not be able to hand mine or rock mine it. There is an exception to that. If you, I'm trying to think, the hand mineable ones. I found that the really tricky part about this is unless you've seen it, and obviously we see a lot of it because of the 7-hour stream. We have, for example, found, and this throws a real big curveball in everyone's theory crafting. We have found a node. It was actually Dollarvine, so it wasn't Hadonite. It was a Dollarvine node where essentially, let's say, I can't remember if it was 5 or 6, whatever, 5, 6, 7 nodes that were on the ground. They were all hand mineable, yeah? And only 3 of them existed. So it's not like even the node itself is consistent. So let's just say for argument's sake there were 6. 3 of them I could hand mine, and 3 of them were not there, like Alethian says. The mining beam goes through them. You can walk through them. The ship can pass through them. And that's the problem I've got here. That's the issue I've got here. The theory crafting I heard was try jumping to the other side of the planet, which we've just tried, but we've still got the same issue. The only other fix that I know for it is to just log out, get on a different server, or hope you get on a different server, and see if it works again. But like I said, the problem is a lot of folks have only got that quite narrow picture. So like I said, even us, you know, live on stream have found a node which is like, I shouldn't say 50-50 because it might not always be 50-50. It might just be like one node of 6 that isn't there, dude. You know, it's drawn in the game, but you know you can't fall over it. You know, you can't slap your dick out on it. It's you know, it's Star Citizen, isn't it? It's just Star Citizen, man. I think that's one of the biggest issues the game's got, is that people turn themselves, you know, inside out to trying to figure out fixes for things, and sometimes I think what we've got to a point now here, haven't we, on the stream, where I'd say most of the issues that we come across we have got a workaround for, and the workaround hopefully doesn't involve logging in, logging out. I think the last one that I haven't figured out yet is the eating animation glitch. That's the one I still don't have a fix for, and the other one I still don't have a fix for without logging out is the QE look round corner in first person mode. That seems to fix itself though. So it's literally, we had it yesterday, it was even on yesterday's stream, where 1 minute it wasn't working and then later on it was, and I just don't know what it is that we're doing that's making it snap back out. Everything else we've kind of got an idea on, you know, delivery missions, you know, we've probably got a good understanding of those. There's getting locked in a turret, doing things like an emote can get you out of a turret kind of thing. You know, we've got a good bit of information now to sort of like make the game playable without fixes being too, I guess, invasive. I do need to hotkey. Does anyone know where you program the hotkey for auto landing is? I said a while back I wouldn't do it until I was a bit more familiar with the game. But I'm feeling like now I would like to have a hotkey for requesting air traffic control landing permission. Does anyone know in what area it is of the keybinds? I haven't, to be honest, I haven't spent that long looking at all the non-operational stuff, so it's mainly been flight controls around. Oh, we haven't done anything in the Halo, really. We've only been to the Halo once script, so there you go. Could be something different in the Halo anyway, couldn't it, you know? I've only ever been there once. I don't think the Halo's a particularly good place for a player like me anyway. I don't really see the incentive to go there, to be honest. The main reason for me is it's just boring. It's just a really boring fucking place. I'd rather be flying around a planet. I can do asteroid mining like that in fucking Elite, you know? And I could argue Elite might even be somewhat more fun in some ways, but belt mining is not a place I see myself going anytime soon, to be fair. Right, okay. Why is he not going into... Ah, that's more. Right, let's log out, log back in. It's an in-flight and movement right at the bottom. Right, cheers, dude. I might get that program. What do you all program that into? Do you use like anything like really bizarre? You know, like some obscure key binding? What do you all use? So the heads-up display power came on. You couldn't use the button manually. It was so bad. Luckily, I didn't call for takeoff beforehand. Yeah, I mean, Jesus, mate. So you basically just had one key binding not work. Was it just one key binding insane? Because I get that. I've got this one key binding, right? That it's not a case of it doesn't work. It does magical things. And it's the Z button. My Z button, right? Dude, and again, no one's ever contradicted me on this. So as far as I know, in this game, right? There is no button key binding, right, to make your character auto walk forwards. So in other words, the equivalent of pressing W and not letting your finger off it. As far as I know, there is no key binding. There's auto cruise, you know, for your ship, which is C. But as far as I know, there is no magic button to do this. And just keep walking forwards forever and ever and ever. And if you hit a window, he just keeps walking, right? And the dude ain't gonna stop, yeah? He's still moving. Blah, 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 blah. As far as I know, that isn't in the game, right? My Z button does that. But my Z button does that fucking intermittently. It's driving me fucking mad, bro. No auto run exists. Yeah, it does in my game, mate. And it's the Z button. It's the free look button, dude. I can repeat it on mouse and keyboard. I can repeat it on Steam controller. You know, I even thought about seeing if it would do it on the fucking Xbox controller. If there was some combination, like if I even like looked at the keyboard Z button using the Elite controller, it might start me auto walking. But fucking thing, it's caused me no end of fucking panics, I tell you. See, the thing is, when do you use the Z button? Quite often you use the Z button to have a nice look at your landing, don't you? Yeah? Normally in a really tight fucking angle, yeah? And the last thing you need is your W button suddenly getting smashed into fucking infinity and beyond. Ah! When you find a group of Norum is why. When I find a group of nodes like you just found, I do a quick scan to make sure they're all dead because they may not all be nodes. Hang on, I'm confused. When I find a group of nodes is one. When I find a group of nodes like you just had. So you're talking about the... Hang on, we're talking about Quantanium, yeah? Let's stick to because otherwise we're off all over the place. With Quantanium nodes, if you find nodes that you can't scan like I couldn't there, Elysian, you do a quick scan. So are you talking a quick scan as in not the mining scan? You're talking about, is it the V button or whatever it is? See, the mining one's been 100% compatible with that for me. So I used to, if that's what you're talking about, I used to use the mining module, yeah? And so what I used to do was use the mining module. If it doesn't scan the Quantanium, so it doesn't tell me anything about the rock, in other words, it's not bring... I think Scripts came up with a good one about it doesn't bring up, like, the sort of mining heads-up interface either as well, does it? And so I used to also turn the laser on, and you can see the laser go through the rock. It just hits the ground behind it. So... What I was also doing was using not the tab ping, but I think it's like, is it the V scan or whatever they call it, to see if there was a purple outline around the Quantanium, and obviously there wasn't because it didn't exist. So you put the mining tool at them just to make sure they're all dead. That's what I just did. Yeah, that's exactly what I just did, Lethium. Yeah, I do exactly the same thing. Yeah, absolutely. Always double check. And the reason I do that, Elysian, is because of what I said earlier about the Dollarvine node, where I'm sure it was actually 5 nodes. It might have been 6. And I was happily mining them, you know, bzzz, hand mining, you know, early days. Oh, this is cool. And then suddenly, what the fuck's going on here? And then I realised my mining laser was going through the last 3 rocks. Yeah. Do you have a second keyboard you can try through? Well, I do have a second keyboard, but I haven't tried it. But what I have done, though, Duke, is what I've done is I have a piece of software that I used to use primarily for the Steam controller. And what it does is it's like a notepad. And every time you press any button on anything, it tells you what that input is. So if you've got a Stream Deck that is, you know, pressing, I don't know, F4, and you press that button on the Stream Deck, it will tell you that it's received an F4 input to the computer. So same with the Steam controller. So I don't think it's that, dude. I've had that up and running, and we even caught it live on stream, didn't we? For the first time, we've caught the ship one multiple times on stream, but we've never caught the walking one because I didn't know the walking one was there. I never noticed the walking one because the fix for the auto walk is to press W. That's what snaps you out of it, you see. So the chance of me realising I'm in auto run in cinematic mode on foot, because I don't use it a lot, it was very small. So I have tested it with that software running, and in ships it's never registering anything other than the Z button being held down for that free look camera. To me it's almost as if somewhere deep in the files there is a long lost button for auto run or to auto walk that isn't showing in any interfaces for us to use. It's like some legacy thing, and somehow through, you know, when I go into free look, I was thinking, what else am I pressing? You know, the only things I can think of is it's quite commonplace to have pressed F4, Z, and to have moved the mouse around. Yeah. By only pressing those buttons, and not necessarily simultaneously, of course, F4 to go into the third-person camera mode, Z to go into the free-look spinny camera, and then pressing the mouse, or moving the mouse button, should I say. With only those 3 inputs, yeah, and it's non-repeatable, as in reliably, but it is 100% repeatable if you do it for long enough. My character goes into auto-run. But the software doesn't pick up anything. You know, the key sort of logging software picks up nothing other than F4Z and obviously what would be mouse inputs. I've cleared the profile because I'm using a Logitech mouse. So I was thinking, you know, the keylogger's not showing anything triggering from the mouse. So what I did was I actually deleted the profile I normally use. It was back from World of Warcraft, so I don't really use it anymore. So in fact, it wasn't World of Warcraft. I think it was Scum, I think. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, so it's not like it's the mouse, you know, clicking something. But the point is, even if like we found out he was pressing like, you know, some weird combination of keys, as if there was a rogue input going in, yeah? There is still no fucking key binding for auto walk. It doesn't exist. So how the hell can I be finding a button combination for auto walk that doesn't exist in the game, unless it does exist in the game and we physically can't see it in the key bindings? Bit of a weird one, right? I have no idea. I've spent hours looking into it, mate. Hours and hours and hours. Because it's so dangerous. It actually affects my gameplay. That you can probably tell why I'm so sort of about it. It's so passionate to solve it. Because sometimes I want to do a cool landing. I want to come in really fast, flick to third person, look where the landing gear is, spin around, you know, change my speed, drop the landing gear, woo, drop down like a demon. But I can't risk it. Every time I press Z, I have to almost like pause for a second and just make sure I'm not doing anything else. And it really takes out that kind of cinematic sense of play, man. I've nearly crashed taking off from the rear of a bunker and it's smashed into the antenna because it sends me hurtling forwards. I've even the glitch that we did have, which we don't seem to have anymore, was when I would turn on engines, sometimes it would put me in auto cruise. Now, for some, I haven't changed fuck all, guys. I haven't noticed that for a long time. I actually haven't noticed that one. The thing is, I'm much more cautious when I put the engines on. I think it might have happened yesterday in the Prospector, but I'm going to be honest, I didn't mention it because we were talking about something else at the time, and I'm not sure. But I quite often would be sitting in the ship, right? Second I put power on, which I think is it the I button? I go into auto cruise. You see auto cruise instantly engage. And obviously I've tested that, you know, am I docking it with auto cruise on? Am I docking it without auto cruise on? You know, it's an easy one to test, isn't it? I could be in a ship, put auto cruise on, turn it off, dock it, put it in a hangar, come back out, retrieve it, so a full retrieval, get back in there, get in the cockpit, sit in the seat, put the engines on, boom, cruise control. But that doesn't seem to be happening very often these days. So what I think is, and this is me again, so this is projected bullshittery in Star Citizen. I notice in chat quite often we get people who have issues with key bindings. Weird things happening or weird things not happening, right? I think this game uses so many key bindings, right? There's so many different things being pressed and so many modifiers, alt, control, shift. This game even uses right alt, right shift, right control, right? I think this engine, this is my personal theory crafting, is that this engine at times has a bit of a wobbler. I think there's so many different inputs compared to other games slamming into Star Citizen and being taken into account. You know, it's obviously client and server handshaking all the time. I think sometimes it just goes fucking belly up. I think sometimes you just see something weird happen. That the game is just, you know, you're pressing one button and the game just decides it thinks you're pressing another thing. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing that explains the randomness of what's going on, you know? You're right, Bob. That's the last time I ate almost a kilo of meat in one sitting. I haven't been that full in ages. You eat a lot of meat, don't you, Bob? You were eating a fucking giant, what was it, pork chop for breakfast yesterday morning, mate? What was the kilo of meat you ate, dude? What have you been having? I have a kilo. I do, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've got a kilo. I use it for the Steam controller a lot, especially if I want to do timings. So sometimes, you know, the beauty of the Steam controller is I can get it to move the mouse cursor around, or when I go to inventory to always have the mouse cursor auto move to a particular place on the stream, or the screen, should I say. And I do like to play about with key binds, hold down, double taps and things like that, and it's really nice to just seeing it on the screen rather than in game as well, you know. So sometimes, especially if it's an online game where I want to be sort of like testing things, but I don't want to be in a real world environment where I might lose things or have to, you know, do a corpse run or something. So it's actually really useful for me, the key logging software for the Steam controller. You may have Manky Toe Jam Connects on the keyboard. Yeah, it's not the keyboard though, is it? It's like I said, because it happens on the Steam controller and it happens on the keyboard. And the keyboard, I mean, the keyboard, you know, it's not. There's nothing else being registered. You know, I genuinely don't think it is that. I think it's much more likely to be the game. You're right, insane. It's Kenda. It's what's that? It's a Turkish dish. Just gonna drink some coffee. Thin sliced meat, piled upon some peed bread, lathered in boiling hot butter and garlic. Oh, that sounds. Oh god, garlic butter. Oh, I love it. You get the meat sweats. Is meat sweats actually a thing? Is that actually a thing? I think I've heard of it, but I always thought it was a bit of a joke. Do we have a PO box? What do you mean, dude? What? As in here, or as in a real life PO box? No, never had one, dude. They're fucking expensive as fuck, dude. Well expensive, mate. Fucking hundreds of pounds for a fucking PO box, bro. I wonder if there is an engine upgrade in the future of Star Citizen. Yeah, and I was worried about just getting dildos sent. And there's only so much a man can do with, you know, dildos. You know, there's a point of like dildo kind of, you know, critical mass. You know, there was a prime rib I cut off the bone, almost a full kilo of beef. So what did you do with it? What did you do with this kilo of prime beef then, bro? What was? Did you do anything exciting with it? Meat sweats is a thing. So I remember getting them and trying my local pub's 2 kilo schnitzel challenge. I can't even imagine what it would be like getting the meat sweats. That sounds fucking rough, bro. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. God damn, dude. So that's an hour and 15 minutes. It's nice being in the verse, but it's a shame we didn't get anything done in it. You're right, Smet, how you doing, bro? How's things? Right, let's get back in there. So did anybody find any new games this weekend? There were a lot of folks looking at new games, weren't there? I've got nothing on the horizon apart from Stray. And even that, I think, is going to be a passing, fleeting adventure. I thought about... Yeah, actually, Reb, did you play The Quarry, dude? I'm sure you and Pixie were playing The Quarry. How did you get on with it, dude? Presents for birthday and Christmas. Oh, no. We just gave them a pickup address, mate. Yeah. I did want to do a P.O. Box script, but it's... We're not a pro channel, are we, mate? You know, that's for the big boys and girls that do this for a living, that can actually spend some time doing all the fun stuff, innit? You know, we just stick it on, mate. You know, it's... I don't have time, dude, you know. And, you know, it's not like I'm going to suddenly quit the fucking evening and day and late evening and early morning jobs. Anytime soon, bro, you know what I mean? But it would be nice. I mean, it'd be great to have something like that. Like a proper business email and a P.O. box and contact so-and-so for sponsorship deals. It'd be fucking great, wouldn't it? But yeah, you got to know your place in the world, mate. You're right, Permarin. My foot is way better today. Also, if you want to send me anything, and it's not just a dildo, then obviously drop me a message, mate. Was at wedding yesterday from 3 PM to 11:30. It was a nice service. Got kind of bored, though. Gonna spend today working on my base in Minecraft. Is this the Fallout base, is it, Perman? I'm gonna pop a quick screenshot of the interiors I've made so far, but I might scrap it. Kind of don't like it yet. I was gonna say, because that's looking really nice, Perman. I really like that game. That's cool. I can imagine a whole playthrough based around that Fallout game. It looks really nice. So slow cook, salt and pepper, garlic, 3 hours. No clue what is in the... Oh, in C, oh yeah. Hot, yeah? Reasonably hot. Zero Metallic. You doubt there'll be an engine upgrade. They start with CryEngine, then switch to Lumberyard, which is a branch of CryEngine, and with all the changes they've made to make the game. Yeah, I don't think so either. Metallical. I think now all it really is getting, obviously, because people talk about like server meshing as if it's a brand new thing, and it really fucking isn't. But it's a new thing for them with this game and this, you know, Lumberyard Frankenstein CryEngine, isn't it? So, yeah, it's like you said. I mean, if they jumped engine, now, we might as well give up. It will take so long for them to get back to where they are. They're in it now. There's no real choice, I don't think, unless they really think, nah, fuck it, you know, we can just keep, you know, everyone's happy anyway. I'm not saying it couldn't happen with, you know, with a project as massively random as this, but I think if they announced, oh, we're going to transfer over to Unreal Engine 5 or something, I mean, I think there'd be a lot of people very happy. You know, I'm sure there'd be wonderful things they could do with that. But at the same time, this game is doing things that hasn't been done really in any other engine before. As a huge whole, if that makes sense. You know, all the elements of it, the compartmentalized elements of it, you know, one could argue can be done, you know, in whatever engine, but getting it all to work together is probably the biggest challenge they've got right now. And it's starting to feel like they're getting to the end of that technical minefield. I think the end is finally in sight. It could still be years away. I'm not saying like anytime soon, but it does feel like, you know, that even the introduction of nav meshing is a really big thing. You know, that's going to be massive. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was like the nav mesh that I knew, or whether it was like some gimmicky term that they've been using. But nav meshing in this, like it is in any game, is going to open up the doors to so many possibilities when it comes to actually customizing AI behavior. And in a game like this with ships in particular, let alone ground stuff, is fantastic, man. So it does feel like they're getting there, doesn't it? It does feel like, you know, that they've made this jump over to Lumberyard. Lumberyard clearly out of the box obviously was never going to work for their needs. They've expanded on it, they've built on it. We keep hearing about Gen 12, Vulkan render. Oh, God. When's it going to happen? We don't know, do we? But yeah, I don't see any sudden panic shift to another engine. I think that would be death for the project, personally. But, you know, when you've got $450-odd billion, $million? Million, not billion.
$450 million, right? $470 million, whatever it is. I guess we can never say never, right? You never know, do you? You loved it until Pixie distracted me and caused chaos. I've had to start over, but haven't got the energy. Oh, what? Did it all go a bit wrong? Did it, Rev? Is it good, then? I mean, you know, is it? So you're enjoying it, though, yeah? Yeah, PO boxes are not cheap. Scripts, and the different thing is, right, there's different types of PO boxes where you can rent them like for 6 months, 12 months, whatever it is. Some of them you have to go and pick the items up, or you can have them delivered, and that's extra money as well. You know, you're talking like £100+ mate, even for some basic PO box stuff from Royal Mail. There are options for cheaper variants, but they also come with their own issues, if you like. Yeah, it's not as simple as people think, man. You're right, Angel. Are you not worried CIG will eventually just move on and run off with the money? I can't bring myself to join the game. No, don't be silly. No, not at all, mate. No, the game's already playable, mate. The only question now is, like, when are we actually going to get, you know, what we might call that stable build that, you know, we all... You got to remember, a lot of people already started picking it up because the game has come on leaps and bounds. I think we're going to see an acceleration. I think for the moment it's going to be slow. I still think we've got another year or so of quite slow updates. 3.17.2 is reaching for the stars, no pun intended, in my opinion, even for them. But, I think it's still going to be quite slow for a little bit. But then I think what you'll see is, as the new physical studio comes online, as the new hires start finding their feet and places within the... You've got to be thinking they're looking at a new management structure with that amount of new personnel coming on board, and you only bring that amount of personnel on board with very specific tasks, and I think that's going to be primarily world building rather than mechanical and, I guess, resource building. I think what we'll see is we'll reach that threshold. I've described it as this is kind of like still very much climbing up the mountain at the minute. The chuggy little ski car chugging up the mountain. But once we're up there, I think we'll put the skis on and this game will blossom truly, because they've got... There's nothing they haven't really got systems in place for to expand on. You know, already just building another system would be mind-blowing. With the world building tools that they seem to be bringing on board, you know, NavMesh being a monumental leap in the tool sort of set that I guess the craft builders are going to have, mission builders in particular. Well, yeah, you know, it is, you know, Star Citizen's definitely now got to a point where I've decided to play it. You know, I wouldn't have touched this game with a fucking barge pole even a year ago, mate. But, and to be honest, even, what was it, about a month ago, 6 weeks ago, probably a bit more, maybe 2 to 3 months back, I booted this game up, and to be honest, I didn't feel like, you know, it was even in a playable state still. Outside of compartmentalised combat, you know, arena commanders, things like that, or a little bit of flying around, a little bit of basic, you know, cherry-picking content here and there. But as a cohesive package, as a believable, persistent world, 3.17.1 for me is the first proper playable variant, and I've been really impressed with it. Weirdly enough, for a lot of players, it's one of the worst ones they've ever had. They're having a really bad time with it. So hopefully it can only get better for me anyway. You're right, not me, mister. How are you, mate? COG have said no plans to change engine. People seem to think the answer to all these issues. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 would be a disaster for them, not me, mister. Yeah, exactly. That'd be right back where they were essentially with Lumberyard. You know, Unreal Engine 5 is absolutely fantastic. You know, there is no doubt that engine is going to set the world alight. And in particular, it's a very accessible and very cheap tool set for small dev teams to do things that were really only in the realms of large projects previously. You know, it really is an incredibly robust tool set for a small independent studio, and of course also for AAA studios. Huge amount of support, both within the community and through Epic themselves. But yeah, switching this over to Unreal Engine 5, it'd be death. It might not be death to the project, but it would be death to us as players, because we ain't going to get nothing playable. But you ain't going to get back to this state for fucking years, mate. So yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 3.17.2, no, not me, mister. Mainly because it will be the first patch that I've seen as a point of comparison. I've never put any real deep time into the game up until, like, obviously this patch. Did I just come out of the elevator? So, 3.17 will be the very first time I've played Star Citizen and gone, okay, that was the patch I was playing yesterday. This is the patch I'm playing today. What's changed? You know, what has really changed? Not just the case of like, is the frame rate shit, you know, when I log into New Babbage, what's actually changed? So I'm excited for that. It could be terrible, dude. You know, I'm setting myself up in ways to just like log in that day, see how it goes. You know, if it's really bad, I'm not going to rule it, you know, write it off. I'm going to give it another day. I had one day on this when nothing seemed to work. My own epic failures mixed in with game issues.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Just making sure that is there. Pad 2, yeah. You know, so I'm looking forward to it. If it's fucking trash, dude, and it's a broken, buggy mess, and the price I've paid to get some, you know, derelict reclaimers to visit with nav mesh half not or working, I can choose to walk away. You know, I'll walk away and I'll say, you know what, mate, we'll get that little bit more time. But, you know, it might be okay, dude. You know, it might actually bring some stability to the things that I do, you know? Yeah, but optimization can't come yet, insane. So, see, this is the other thing about a project like this. You know, we all want optimization. But the thing is, right, you've got to bear in mind, okay? Why optimize the game right now when you're optimizing a game running on a server tech that isn't the eventual server tech? As soon as server meshing comes in, everything fucking changes, dude. Everything changes with server mesh, right? Let alone the Gen 12 and the Vulkan changes we'll be getting. So there's no point, and no game does it as well. I'd just like to point that insane. I don't know what you know, whether you've been involved in game development. No game does heavy optimization when you're not even feature or content locked, because all you're doing is wasting your time. It's trying to put like a band-aid on a leaky pipe. It's just utterly pointless and a waste of time and resources. So I get it. I know what you're saying. We all want it to be optimized. But if they optimized every single time they make a change or an update or add a new feature or this, and this, it's going to take forever, dude. The project will never get finished, mate, you know? So you got to bear that in mind. That's the price we pay for early access. The optimization costs is always the big concern there, dude. So you're pissing in the wind with that one. There will and have been optimization changes. Of course, Nav. I'm not saying it's never done. But you're not going to get a taste of the final product until, like I said, Vulkan Gen 12 server mesh. Those three come together. That is when we start asking questions about optimization. Yeah, exactly. Gen 12 render work and hopefully more. Yeah, exactly. We hope so, don't we? A lot of people seem to. Why is there hope that that's happening before the end of the year? Is that player hopes, wishes and dreams, or is that something they've specifically stated? Because Gen 12's coming on really well, isn't it? And Vulkan is, you know, obviously going to have to play second fiddle to that. But Vulkan's kind of well on the tracks, isn't it? You know, as the Gen 12 progress is happening, the Vulkan progress is kind of happening. We should see Gen 12 with Vulkan render essentially very close on its, on its heels, really, from what I understand. So they've said that themselves. So that's an internal thing, is it? That's brilliant. Then that could be. I mean, there you go. I mean, there's your optimization answer. You know, that's the big one, or at least the beginnings of the changes, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, what was his name? Is it Ali Brown? Ali Brown. He's an amazing dude, man. He's dude. That dude. It reminds me of like listening to John Carmack. Has anyone ever watched like a John Carmack seminar or anything like that? Ali Brown comes across as the same kind of guy, man. It's he's so into the stuff that he knows about. He's so inside that bubble of technology, just like Carmack has always been, that listening to him, you almost see the hesitation, the frustration that he has trying to explain it without being horrible to idiots. It's like trying to explain, you know, the universe to, you know, a dude who's just walked out of a cave, you know, so some Neanderthal man. You know, it's they're so inside, you know, the forest that they can't see the trees, can they? And I mean that in a nice way. It's like guys, you know, I'm going to try and explain this to you in the best way I can, but, you know, unless you understand it, you know, where do I start? You know, I'd have to be a 3-hour chat to try and explain to you, you know, what process we're going through right now, and the repercussions, and you know, the reliance on other teams and other aspects of the project. You know, people talk about optimization as if it's just like making things run better. You know, there are so many elements that make a game become what you would call, oh, it runs good on my computer and therefore it's well optimized. You know, that's not how optimization works. You know, there's a multitude of hardware, drivers, facets, and God knows what that goes into this. And Ali Brown and Carmack have both come across to me as these kind of guys that are kind of lost in their passion of technology. And when someone asks them something like, you know, when are you going to get optimization? It's like, oh, dude, where do I fucking start with that one, mate? I love it. I think they're brilliant. I think they're really interesting to listen to. Carmack's an absolute fucking... He's so funny when he's on fucking stage. He really is. I've watched so much of Carmack. Yeah, that dude was fucking years ahead of his time in this industry. Absolutely fucking mind-blowing. And I just can't help but feel like Andy Brown's the fucking same, to be honest. That dude's got things he could tell us that would blow our minds, I'm sure, mate. A nice glass of whiskey and a little cheeky smoke with Ali Brown. Oh dear me. The said Vulcan comes quite quickly, Gen 12. It is, yes. Yeah, so Gen 12, obviously Gen 12 will happen. That will reach, obviously, you know, the point where it's out there, and then Vulcan, from what I understand, is very, very close. Closely in development with that. So what we're saying is we shouldn't have a vast gap between Gen 12 hitting us and obviously Vulcan hitting us. It shouldn't be a gargantuan wait. Well, it shouldn't be anyway. You never know, do you? But yeah, I'm pretty confident on that one. Sorry, I haven't actually applied the clause to delivery. Oh dear. We didn't get a good start to the day, did we? Sorry, guys. Set route. Let's go. What's this DOASM? What's this acronym? This is Death of a Spaceman, and this is that thing that caused some consternation in chat yesterday. This is a spiel from Chris Roberts. This is what we were talking about, this permadeath thing we were talking about. Yeah, exactly, Metallical. It's like I said, I mean, I say every time I stream this game, I don't worry. You know, I don't want to get involved in the hopes and dreams of the player base. You know, I'm quite happy. I like living in the moment. You know, I'm looking forward to all these things. We know all the buzzwords, you know, all the lingo. Some of you, and to some degree myself, also know what some of that may mean for the project. And I guess the real thing is, I don't care. I actually don't care how long it takes. I'm quite happy playing 3.17.1, and I will only talk about 3.17.1. I won't talk about what came before it. I won't talk about what my hopes and dreams for the game are outside of just having a general chinwag, you know, because it might not happen. It might not happen for a long time. I think it will. I think, you know, if you're actually genuinely going to say, well, do you really think anything's going to happen, Grim? Do you really think we're going to see any radical changes to this game between, you know, in 12 months' time? And I think, yeah, I genuinely do think we will see radical changes to the game in the next 12 months. But I'm not gonna bang on about it. You know, if there's someone that comes into the chat and says, should I pick up? I'm gonna tell them about 3.17.1. I'm gonna tell them about what my experience today is and what my experience yesterday was, and not what I hope 3.17 is going to be. You know. And then you can't go wrong, can you? You know, if you like 3.17.1, play 3.17.1. If you don't play it. It could not be any fucking simpler, could it? Tony Z. Oh, I don't think I've seen him. Have you got any links? I'm starting to get quite into listening to the boys, almost as a podcast style thing. I've watched Ali Brown bounce around some topics, just chuckling to myself, because you can sort of tell, like, he really wants to tell you, but it's like, how long have we fucking got, mate? Should we take a day out and we'll do, you know, we just like speak about this one topic all day, you know? I think it's fucking funny, man. You enjoy what's in the game now, and I like following what's going on with development. Exactly, yeah, I am, yeah. And like I said, you know, I probably shouldn't have said I wouldn't talk about it. I'm going to talk about it all day, probably, but what I'm saying is I'm not going to talk about the things and the promise of things that come to someone that comes into the stream to, you know, to talk about Star Citizen. But there's nothing worse than someone who's only ever been scarred with negativity around Star Citizen, right? Coming into a stream or a YouTube channel, whatever it's going to be, and asking questions like, come on, I've heard this is a bit of a scam. Well, what's the real deal? And the last thing they want to hear is, well, you know, hopefully by the end of the year we're going to get this, and hopefully by the end of the year we're going to get that, and in the future they're going to do this. No one wants to fucking hear that. What they want to hear is, what the fuck is it like today? Today's the day they're thinking of buying it. What's the score, man? What's it like right here, right fucking now, dude? Don't sell me the fucking fanboy hopes and dreams. Don't tell me what CIG, Cloud Imperium have been suggesting may or may not happen. What's the fucking real deal? And I think if you play that game, you actually do yourself a favour. Because I must admit, sitting on this end of the stream, right, as someone that will always make my own mind up about things, it has been very frustrating when I'm talking about a bug and all I see in chat is, don't worry, Grum, they're going to fix that. Nah, mate, I'm not buying that bullshit. I'm not buying that bullshit. They'll fix it when it's fucking fixed, mate. I don't need that nonsense, you know. I'm a positive person, but that's not that's not really what it's about, you know. Apparently there's things in this game that still fucking don't work, that haven't worked for fucking years, man. So why believe that one thing that I'm talking about is ever going to get fixed? Be real. Just say it like it is. You know, yeah, that's been there for a long time, Grum. No way that's going to get fixed any fucking time soon. But, you know, fingers crossed. When every single thing that goes wrong is like, oh, yeah, they're working on that, dude. Oh, that'll be fixed when server meshing comes in. Oh, don't worry, that'll be fixed when Gen 12's introduced. Oh, no, that's probably coming in the 2024 update. Nah, fucking, you got to get your man out of the clouds, lads. Get your man out of the clouds. It's fun to talk about it, you know, but keep it real, you know. Keep it real. Today is the day that we play 3.17.1, and that's all we can talk about with any facts. Everything else is speculation, hope, and I love the positivity. And I'm positive, and I'll sit here and talk about, you know, what I think Gen 12 will bring, and you know, I'm looking forward to 3.17.2. Of course I am. I can't wait to see what nav meshing brings. You know, a lot of people want to go and explore these reclaimers, but for me, nav mesh is the exciting thing. What that brings to content creation within the team, you know, being able to actually have, you know, hopefully good pathing of both on-ground troops, vehicles, both land and air-based, you know. What a wonderful set of tools to have for mission builders on the team. But yeah, I think a lot of the Star Citizen community, without being horrible, are their own worst enemies. They're so quick to defend the game without being, you know, without understanding it from someone else's perspective. You know, I think the game is a really solid game. I think people that come in with that mentality that it's a scam, that you don't trust Cloud Imperium. I've got nothing to say to you, man. I've got nothing to do. I've got no comment to convince you otherwise. You've already made your mind up. You know, if you think it's a fucking scam, what it tells you, you've already been convinced by somebody else. You've probably not done any of your own research. If you honestly think Star Citizen is a scam, then you are. There's a playable game here. Well, what's your definition of a scam? Surely that's when you hand over something, you know, goods, money, financial something with a promise of something, and you don't get the promised something. Right now, I put my money down, not on the promise of getting a game that is going to complete, because it's early access. I'm not buying a finished product. I'm buying an early access. Remember that. And what I'm getting is a partial product. But is it worth it right now? For me, it is. This game probably cost me about $25, $30, I assume. I'm sure it was $30. I think it was $30, but back when I crowdfunded it all those years ago, 10 odd years ago. I've played this game for 25 days, 7 days a week, 7 hours a day plus for the last month, yeah? How the fuck have I not got my value for money out of that? 35 for 30 quid or $30, like 25 quid, 20 quid, whatever that equates to. How can I call that a scam? Yeah, I spent 60 quid on a game, played it for 6 hours and thought, you know, wanted a refund. That's a fucking scam, boys. And that's a AAA company selling me a finished product. But, you know, if you go into it, it's like people that go into No Man's Sky streams. Oh, yeah, No Man's Lies. It's just, dude, you already follow the crowd. You already follow the Reddit. You already can't make your own mind up, you know. Ask a real question. And we'll try and give you real answers, but it's not a scam. It's not a scam at all, dude. It's a perfectly playable game that costs you very little, less than a normal game. You know, a AAA game is going to, you know, hopefully, I can imagine when this game does go live, it's probably going to be 50, 60 quid, right? You can get in here now for what is it, $45, and you've got some fantastic gameplay loops. You just might have to jump through some hoops to get, you know, to get around some bugs, and that's what early access is all about, right? Let me just get some coffee. Look, at least we've got scannable Quantanium, right? Oh yeah, same here, Basma. Exactly. But what I'm trying to say is, you know, I'm not gonna. I probably haven't articulated it very well. What I'm saying is, I love the theory crafting. I love the hopes, the promises. Oh, wouldn't it be so cool if they do this? That's the brilliance of this project, right? We get to reach for the stars, no pun intended. You know, even in our own hopes and dreams, let alone whatever Cloud Imperium got up their sleeves. But it's compartmentalizing that outside of the fanboying it to someone who's genuinely asking a question. You know, is this a scam? You know, that's all I see out there. Is it a scam? I'm coming here because I want an honest answer. You know, I'm willing to listen. You know, what's your thoughts on it? You know, so someone came in yesterday and asked us about, is it pay to win? And that probably was a 45-minute convo about that, wasn't it? It's when you started, did you think you'd still be playing Star Citizen after 3 weeks? How has reality been versus my expectations? Good question. Very hard to say because of how much I've enjoyed it. So because I've enjoyed it so much, even in the darkest days, and there was that one day, remember that 7-hour stream where I don't think anything worked, but even in that incredibly dark, everyone said when I came on the stream the following day, it was like, well, not everyone, a few people said, first thing they said, morning Grump, fuck me, didn't think you'd be playing this today. At no point on the evening after that stream did I think, shit, I need another game to play. I have been nothing but impressed with this game. So I came in with very low expectations, and I think most people would come in with very low expectations and walk away having those expectations maybe not in any way fulfilled, actually thinking I went in low and I got low. This game has blown my fucking mind. It's the only game I've played in recent memory that is actually doing something genuinely that I consider to be current gen. That there is not. I do not know what else to play, guys. This has fucked me royally. I do not know what other game to play right now, even if I did decide to take a bit of a break, because there's nothing else like this. I love immersive and simulator style worlds, and the space genre doesn't have a lot of that. So my expectations have been fucking blown away. Walking around some of these ships, I've sat here for the it's even convinced me the value of virtual art. I never thought I'd understand it. I've managed to convince myself I understand like why people spend a lot of money on a Counter-Strike Ghost skin. You know, in a way they're an investment. I do believe. I'm not involved in any of that, but you know, to me it was like, I don't get it, man. You know, I've never cared about early access golden guns or get a virtual saddle for your fucking horse. It's like, I couldn't give a fuck, dude. I ain't paying money for that shit. Literally couldn't give a fuck, bro. I'm interested in the game, what the game looks like. You know, not weird things, you know, skins and all that. But in these ships, they've transcended my understanding of what virtual ownership can be. These are, and I'll stand by this, even if the game goes completely south, some of the ships that I've seen and walked around in are as close as... I've always said games are art. That's why it's so subjective and so divisive. A lot of games are living, breathing art, so something we can interact with, but some of them visually are just breathtaking. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm sure any other one that you want to pick that is a firm favourite of yours, a world you lost yourself in. It transcended gaming and became a true experience. And these ships are like something I've never witnessed before, ever, in a virtual world. That they are living, breathing entities of their own. The detail, the fact that you can actually move around inside them, the physics enabled on them, watching the hydraulic pistons go up and down as these things are landing. These are fucking art, man. Would I pay hard, cold, real cash for it to have them in a persistent universe? Yeah, you know, for me, I don't have that kind of money, guys, you know. But if I did, you know, if I honestly had disposable income, genuine disposable income, you know, and I mean, you know, everybody that I knew, and you know, we'd looked after everything that I needed to really worry about. You know, if you were ever in that luxury, you know, a lottery win or whatever it was going to be, I would definitely be considering purchasing some ships in this game when it goes live, or even buying a ship, you know, that I can't get through any other means, because they are fucking amazing. The teams that build these ships and get these ships operational, fucking hell, dude. There's no difference between that and to me someone working on a sculpture or working on a painting. I used to do a lot of miniature painting for Games Workshop. You know, bringing those characters to life, and you know, little lead miniatures and plastic miniatures. You know, I'm sure you all know a little bit of tabletop, but Games Workshop, I used to do some work for them, and for White Dwarf magazine. And yeah, you know, there's no difference. It's art. You can call it what you want. For me, it's virtual art. It's fucking phenomenal. The fact I can get them in the game without spending cash on it is just the icing on the cake. You know, that's brilliant. I don't have to, you know, look at a ship and think I'll never own that. That they are accessible, quite easily so in my opinion, but that might change with full release. You're right, Beelzebub. Lost Star Citizen has bugs, that's news. I don't know, did someone mention that one? You've been back in the game since 2013. Games getting better each patch. Today it's fun to play. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people seem to be unhappy with 3.17.1, don't they? Yeah, I'm just getting them actually. Yeah, thanks, Metallical. So what have I got here? I've got, so these are 2 Tony Z's, aren't they? So that's one Quantum one. What's this other one I've got? Sitcon 19. Are they doing a Sitcon? Is it CitizenCon? Is it a virtual thing this year? Is it all? Yeah, that's what I've been saying, Bomber. You see, what I'm quite interested in this adventure that I've been on with the game is that I've never had a pre-patch to post-patch example. I've only ever played like whatever it would have been. You know, I don't know the nomenclature for it all anymore. But you know, I would have played. You know, I backed it like 10 years ago. So I've turned this game on. I've probably put. I think I guessed about 50 hours, and I think that's probably being a bit optimistic in the amount of time I put into it. Probably put about 50 hours into it over the years. Most of that time, really, a lot of those examples were turning it on, realising the frame rate was really bad, not having a clue what to do because of the key bindings being so complex, just like Elite. They're very hard games to just pick up and play, aren't they, if you've not been playing it regularly. So that 50 hours, it amounts to honestly, very little gameplay. It really does. So I haven't really got that. I've played, you know, what is it? It's a third, 4th week now. 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's a fair chunk of time to put into a game, right? I will get to see 3.17.1 like I have done, and then I will get to see 3.17.2, and I will, for the very first time, I will have a chunk of time in a pre and post sort of variant of the game. And it'll be interesting to see that's going to be interesting for me personally to see what I think. You know, holy shit, you know, wow, they fixed this, but fuck me, that is now even more broken. I don't know, you know, I'm not going in positive, I'm not going in negative, I don't give a fuck, because I don't know when it's even going to happen. You know, I know people are saying, oh, it could be in the next couple of weeks, 3.17.2 is going to launch. I don't care, I don't give a fuck. If it doesn't come out for a month, it doesn't come out for a month. It'll happen, and hopefully it'll be a good experience. Just going to keep pinging from it. I'm normally really good at this off stream because I keep having to look away. I don't see the pings. So I'm actually finding it easier doing it on the dark side, you know, because I can see the white pings. I probably wouldn't if I was not streaming it. I'm not on 180, am I? Oh, I was. I'm not seeing any good pings anywhere, unfortunately. We'll keep sun chasing to come round, but it's kind of weird. Normally I would be on the other side, but it's a lot easier to see the white Quantanium pings, isn't it? Not really getting any nodes all of a sudden. Yeah, this is I'm really good at this off stream because I can just focus and I ping and I move on because I keep having to look. Ooh, because I have to keep. Nah, that's just going to be a normal. There's no way that's going to be Quantanium, is it? 3,000 meters out. Have I watched this week's ISC? I don't know what ISC is. I watched. Well, I was very careful. I watched the one where they were talking about the derelict reclaimer. But I didn't watch it because I didn't want to ruin anything for myself. So I was really only... Oh shit, I didn't realise I got my lights on. That's even easier to see. Okay, now. That is not going to be quantum. That's Quantanium. Fucking is, dudes. Holy shit. I nearly bottled that one. Fucking hell, boys. 2%. 5274 can't crack that. 2%, so probably not a bad. Well, 5274 definitely not. 11% at 7.5. Come on, give me a little 4 grand 25 plus. Oh, you little bugger. Well, 4,020 then. 3 for 54%. Oh, mate, I'm cut. Well, at least we can scan them now anyway. But on the last server, we couldn't even scan, could we? Oh, you absolute ass. I actually desperately misclicked or clicked off the YouTube because I thought, fuck. I saw trees, dude. I actually saw trees. I didn't even realise it because I've been to New Babbage and I've seen the snowy trees around New Babbage. But I didn't even know that. I didn't even know there was fluid in the game, to be honest. Until we landed on that derelict crash site for a delivery mission and realised there was actually water and actual flora in the water. Well, water, a liquid of whatever it was. Oh, is that why? Oh, the lights will be visible from space, Metallica. Because I'm actually this actually makes it a lot easier to see. I should probably keep the lights off, maybe. But the last 12 months, Elite Dangerous has had a lot of issues since the Odyssey on Foot DLC dropped. When a lot in the ED community keep asking for feature-wise, will never happen because they want his Star Citizen. But Elite's dead, dude, and we all know. Even us die-hard fans of it, and I have been a die-hard fan of Elite over the years. Elite's a dead project, man, and we know it is. You know that latest roadmap for Elite is farcical. All it is a little bit of optimization and some bullshit little fucking possible new narrative story. Elite's going nowhere. I think we all know it. We don't want that, but there's no promise of anything, is there? Odyssey, you know, it came out before it should have come out. Again, money grabbing there, fiscal year shenanigans. You know, horribly unoptimized. It's just a janky mess, right? Elite is a great game, and I think if you go and pick up Elite now today, you'll have a lot of fun with it. But for those of us that have been around a long time playing it over a long period, I think we've just given up any hope that they're going to do anything exciting with it. You know, they had the gates to the fucking kingdom at one point, man. And they just haven't done anything particularly fun and exciting with the game, have they? I have firm belief it's not the developers. I don't think it's a lack of talent or creative imagination. I think it's the managerial hierarchy over there are so butthurt over other projects that their egos got in the way. They should have walked away and handed it over to someone else. So somebody that cared about Elite, because clearly the passion has gone from whoever's making the money decisions about who's working on what. You know, Elite is a great game, but it's a game that, in my opinion, isn't going forwards. So by all means, pick it up and enjoy it in its current state. But it's a closed loop game, in my opinion, for a long time. I'm not saying there will never be any updates for it, but I don't think there will. It's like whoever's making the decisions just doesn't care. You know, they're working on other stuff. You know, it's a shame, man, because there's room for 2, 3, 4, 5 in this genre easily. But I don't know what Frontier. Well, I don't know what the boys that make the decisions, whether it be Mr. Braben himself. But there's a massive issue with ego over there. I think there is with this project as well. I think it is. I think it's like still school kids in the fucking playground. You know, to trying to be the bigger, better variant, and I think it's cost the whole genre a huge amount. To be fair, which is kind of sad. But you know, we've got Star Citizen right now, which at least is trying to do something fresh and new, and we've got Elite that tried to do something a bit fresh and new, dropped the fucking ball completely. They then ended up fucking wiping out their console fucking variants, which certainly didn't fucking help matters. And then gave us a roadmap that I actually read, and then read again and thought, I must be missing a fucking link here, right? Dude, I've never read a worse roadmap in my fucking life, dude. You could have put that on the back of a fucking napkin at your local fucking Witherspoons and it would have been fucking better, wouldn't it? I mean, what a fucking farce, dude. It's a shame, man, because Elite, oh God, the things they could have done with Elite, I'm sure. I truly believe the team have got the skills. They just haven't been allocated the, you know, I guess the development time and the freedom to stretch their legs. Best thing that can happen to Elite in now is to get whoever's managing that team, get the fuck out now. Just fuck off. Give it to someone else. Someone that really loves Elite and really has a vision for the game. Because whoever's currently over there is a fucking twat. You're right, Big Welsh. Rivertech's quite new. Only one river on Hurston at the moment for testing purposes. I didn't know about rivers. I've seen Liquid though, because I went splashing around in it. At a derelict wreck, so it wasn't a river. Just to clarify what I saw. So I didn't even know there were rivers. So there you go. I thought there was puddles and sort of oceans. That's interesting. So somewhere out there is actually like a winding, twisting river, is there? What I thought was brilliant about the Reclaimer stuff, though, again, it goes to show that wonderful sense of storytelling that the game can. You know, imagine all the building blocks for the game are in place, so everything's up and running, and now Star Citizen's making content. You know, not getting the game fucking working. But you know the derelict reclaimer. So you've got this huge, massive reclaimer ship which we've actually seen in game and walked around on. I mean, it's fucking a work of art, right? It's straight. It's like the Nostromo, isn't it? And it basically has crash landed on a moon or a planet. And what it's done is it's gouged these massive claw-like valleys as it's gone crashing through the forest, you know. This huge, lumbering, metallic mass, this gargantuan weight, ploughing through this, like, earth-like soil and terrain, gouging out these valleys as it passes through, knocking over trees. And then it finally rests, and over time, nature itself, you know, the flora of the planet, the moon, reclaims the reclaimer, and these wonderful twisting ivy growths starting twining around this metal husk, and it's all beautifully rendered on the screen. But they take it even further over the years as this wreck has kind of settled, as nature has found this new ecosystem to exist within. The trees have started growing back, you know, seedlings have started popping up, and you can see around the wreck there's these huge trees that have been there for hundreds of years, you know, growing. And in this gouged valley behind it, where all these trees have been smashed to smithereens, there's small saplings growing. You know, life is finding its way again, despite this hulking metal construct of man smashing through this empty, barren sort of life, you know, almost Earth-like, I guess, terrain, and it just feels so cool, you know. It gives me like that really kind of, what was it, The Last of Us vibe, you know. Humanity's had, you know, the show turned off, and you've got all these skyscrapers, these buildings, but nature's finding a way to claw its way back, you know. And it just looks so cool. And then, of course, what they've done is they've then gone, okay, so, you know, this is a nice visual looking thing. You know, this is the kind of thing that could happen. What happens now? And again, humanity still can't help but, you know, now, you know, they're back as well, and they're using this reclaimer. This derelict hull, this gargantuan sarcophagus of metal. So, as a base, you know, you've got these pirates using it as a base of operations, and we're going to be able to go there and infiltrate the base and take them on toe-to-toe in first-person combat. And with nav meshing, they're going to be able to have their drop ships bringing in support and things while we're in the middle of a battle. You know, it's that is the real future of Star Citizen. At the minute, it's like I said, it's like it's like you're going to build something out of Lego. But right now you don't have all the Lego bricks. And what Star Citizen is right now is a Lego brick manufacturing phase. They're giving all the tools for the people that are actually going to pick up those bricks off the floor and start putting them together. And that's that period I feel we're in right now with Star Citizen. That is, in a way, that's where it all starts coming together, and that's where you can start talking about all the things everyone likes to talk about, buzzwords, you know, Gen 12, Vulkan, nav mesh, server mesh, persistent entity streaming. You know, that's the Lego production factory. Once that all comes together, that's when Star Citizen starts becoming something magic. You love the aesthetic of the Reclaimer. It's fucking awesome. Atlas dropped one. Atlas actually landed it on my head in game, which hurt quite a lot. There's actually 8 to this game, rather rarely. Yeah, I didn't want. I listened to it, but I didn't dare look at it because I didn't want any spoilers. You see, so. What gives me encouragement is that CIG only started showing the initial work for these derelicts at the start of the year, so within 6 months. And you can see how that snowball effect will start happening. As all these other systems come into place, as I say, as that Lego factory starts churning out those bricks, those building blocks, you know, as these other systems, the technical workshop behind the game starts going online, that's when the world builders can go, holy shit, we have got the tools to do something no other game can do. And I think spitting it out at a good rate of knots as well. I think that because of the modifications to the engine, the scope and scale of the game, I mean, just look at that fucking cloud stuff over there, look, as that sunset's going. I mean, that's fucking stunning, right? I think you're going to be able to have a development team, a world-building team, who has no shackles. The only shackles will be their own imagination, and that is something that we don't really get, you know. So a guy from Clan Imperium, his work is just to create landscapes using the CIG library. Dream job, nice. Yeah. Things have certainly sped up in the last 2 years. Yeah, and they've got a whole new crew coming out. Aren't they expanding from about 800 people to 1,800 people? Again, I haven't read this myself, just from people in Twitch chat. So to take that with whatever it's worth, you know, I don't want to spread bad information, but you know, there's no doubt they are expanding because I saw the new offices. Is it the Manchester office that's being constructed? But I think that's primarily, isn't Manchester working on Squadron 42? I can't remember how it's all divvied up, to be honest. Oh shit, I didn't actually scan that. Well, I'm not having a lot of luck with fucking Quantanium mining, am I? But I'm having a jolly good natter with you all, so. You just started playing Empyrean. Is this game better for building? There's no building like Empyrean. Empyrean Galactic's Fall is completely different to this, dude. They share nothing in common, apart from space. There is no spaceship building in this, dude. You wouldn't want to build a spaceship in this, mate. You wouldn't even know where to start. This has all the, imagine Imperium, but you've also actually got to get all the bolts, screws and nuts out, mate. Yeah, and actually sort of like plug it all in. Yeah, no, it's nothing like that, dude. It's literally nothing like it's like comparing football to rugby. That they might both have a ball, but other than that, no similarities, mate. Definitely not what you're looking for if you want that, dude. Definitely not. You would be sorely disappointed if you want to build ships and habitats. I did hear again a YouTube comment here that there were plans to one day, you know, again, I don't like this kind of chat, but you know, whatever, that you might be able to actually build your own settlement somewhere in the universe. I don't know if that is some community pipe dream or an off the cuff, or you know, we'd like to do it, but you know, will it ever fucking happen, you know? So I don't know, you know what I mean? But it's not even worth talking about. We're a long way from getting even personal hangars are not a thing yet, are they? Although I did see a little bit of theory crafting, something that they've shown recently with some kind of trophies or something. So some, I don't know, so some little, I don't know, collectible things that were put on a desk or something, or a shelf, and people were saying, well, surely that can't just be an easy hab then. That must be a player-owned something, right? So I don't know. Again, but it's definitely not where you go and put. It's not a Lego building blocks. Build your own spacecraft, dude. Right, let's see if we can. I've got to. Come on, be Quantanium, man. I feel like I've been really, really unlucky here today. We had an hour on a dead server, didn't we? Excuse me, guys. I need to get some coffee down me. We've been talking far too much today. It's already half 10. Jesus Christ. It's always oh, it's a granite deposit. But that's Quantanium. 4859, about as big as we've ever cracked. But not impossible. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh, you absolute fucker. Well, let's give it a bash, boys. And this is where I pay the price for not bringing any modules. Yeah, you can see the texture. Look at the texture difference from earlier on. It's like night and day, isn't it, when you've got that server error. That is like the holy grail there. Is there anyone from the crew around? Is Buck or anyone around to do a double crack on this? So there is, so the Pioneer. So the Pioneers for building your own settlements. Oh my god. So there you go then. So it's not just theory crafting then. This is actually something that can genuinely become a thing. Holy fucking hell. You know what, dudes, right? I will say this. If at any point this game actually does get to the point where all these things... I mean, at the minute, you know, even the Reclaimer, right, for example. Even the ship's not finished. And there's nothing to reclaim yet, is there? So, you know, we've got ships out there that don't have a purpose. To have them as of yet. But it's a really nice low resistance on this one. So, if the game does get to the point where you can do reclaiming, where you can build settlements, and I have no idea, you blow my mind in a way, because, you know, this is... Oh, shit, that don't look good. Oh, that was that. What's that? That was a bit weird. I felt like I got a little hesitancy on my laser intensity there. It's like she wouldn't drop down. It normally means you've got a little bit of a it's like a lag, a desync, isn't it? I see that she went up ever so quick there, didn't she? I must have just whack her up to 100. Let's just see if we're going to get any gains at 100. Definitely had a nice little spot there somewhere, didn't we? She's not looking too bad there. So sorry, so the Pioneer is actually something that is currently in the game, and its purpose will be to build settlements. What does that even mean? I'm not expecting an answer. I guess to some degree that has to be somewhat rhetorical, but what does that mean? Build a settlement. You know, what does it mean? What are we building? Are we like buying modules from some fabrication facility and then bringing them to a planet and bolting them together with welding devices? You know, what does it mean? You know, and like I said, I'm not expecting an answer, but just that alone, you know, it's like, well, that's like a whole early access game, right? That's literally what early access survival games are built on. Is that? Let's build a fucking wood hut by hitting a tree with a rusty spoon for 2 hours. That gameplay loop literally has birthed an entire genre of asset flips. So the thought of that being in this, on top of everything else, is frankly quite mind-boggling, really. You're right, Zombie. Yeah, so sorry, I thought it was 5,800. Sorry, Ju. I actually thought it was 5,800 for some reason. Yeah, we should be able to... I'll probably have to Robin Bouncer in there, but... That Reclaimer, I've never said anything on stream, right, that resonated so instantly with peeps in chat the second we said it. Because obviously a lot of us had never seen the Reclaimer, right, and I walked in there, and the first thing I said, like, holy shit, I'm getting, like, really, really, like, alien vibes. And that very first entrance area from that like elevator lift thing that we went in and went up in the Reclaimer, yeah. And that like 3-4 MFD display panel in the center, all sort of shrouded in smoke with that classic 80s kind of conduit cabling, you know, it kind of got a griminess and everything surrounding it. And then we walked through to that little crew dining area and the white bench and the white table. And it was just like, that is where the chest burster came out of Lance Henriksen in it. It was so fucking blatant. it was like, it was so, someone actually said it might, was it, I don't know if it was script, I'm sure it was script. Someone actually said that apparently someone who had something to do with the design of the Nostromo from the Aliens franchise had something to do with the building of the Reclaimer. And never has a comment made more sense to me, you know, like literally never has it. Even if it wasn't true, I would simply be, well, it must be true. I don't care. It has to be true, dude. It's just such a wonderful. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, so someone did say it was actually, he actually worked on the Aliens movies, does he? Yeah. There you go. You see. So that's a piece of Quantanium. So you want to get that as well. I'll have a look in a sec, Moo. Let me go. How are you doing, Moo? Was everything alright yesterday, Moo? I know we were talking about the mule. You had to shoot off, didn't you, or something? Everything alright, Moo? Oh, the Pioneer's not in the game yet, but... So, hang on. So, is the Pioneer one of these ships that is... Is it what do they call it? Is this one of these pledge ships? So, you can buy it, but you can't actually do anything with it. You can't own it. You can't fly it around. You get a loaner, or is it not even that? Is it just a, you know, at some point the Pioneer is a ship we've got as a concept ship that we're going to add and maybe have settlements? You know, can you pledge for it, or that to be fair is the one thing that I don't get. So, you know, for full disclosure, I understand people are passionate about a game, and I will never pop anyone's, you know, bubble for having fun. You know, what you know, each to their own. You know, put a smile on your face. That's what it's all about, right? But I would never put money down, even if I did have money, for a ship that doesn't exist. If I'm going to log out of this game, right, and go and buy a ship, I want to then be logging back into the game and flying the ship. Yeah. At no point would I ever purchase a ship that isn't in the game. I'm not criticising people that have. It's just I don't understand why you do that. Is it because you only have a window of opportunity and you'll, I don't know, do you get like a special variant of it? I know you get like lifetime insurance. Is it LTI they call it? I know there's incentives for it, but the thought of handing over like, you know, £400-500 or whatever it's going to be, that, you know, I could have had sitting in a bank account or sitting there for a rainy day. I could never bring myself to do that, but, you know, I'm sure there are people out there that have done that and have got good reasons for it. But why'd you press the scan with the ship scanner? So you have to bring up the you've got the tab, which is the ping, so that's like the radar ping, or almost like an echolocation ping. You've got V for the normal scan, which you can then use the mouse scroll wheel to zoom in and out of. And then you've also got the mining laser, which I've got here, which also obviously scans rocks and things. So there's a few different types of scan. And then you hold down if you if you do have a scannable rock. I mean, I don't tend to actually scan rocks. All I care about is if I'm doing hadonite farming, I get dolomite and aphrite anyway. I just take everything back, so I don't even care what the rocks are. And to be honest, I know them by colour better than scanning. It's quicker just to zoom in and see what colour they are. But yeah, you can zoom in and press down. I think it's the left mouse button, isn't it, to get a full readout of what that rock cluster is. If I see it go yellow or purple, I know it's farmable, you see. So you see the yellow outline here when I'm doing hadonite running. So is that everything? So I've got 3 down there. There's no quartz there. Thanks for the offer, by the way, Duke, or anyone that shouted out. If I needed a hand, I appreciate that, boys. So presumably that's Quantanium. That's Quantanium. Is there anything else that I needed to crack? I think that's everything, dudes, isn't it? That big one there's got no Quantanium in it. That's obviously a fairly good one. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to crack unless anyone can see anything, dudes. You're right, Batsman. I kind of regret not buying the BMM. What's the BMM? Is that something to do with the BAM? Is that the Banu Merchant Man or something? You save $250, just get it in game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The Pioneer is in concept. You buy it and you get a loan. Let me have a quick look at it. So, what was this minute? Let's have a quick look at the Reclaimer. You alright, Simsy? How you doing, Simsy? How's things? Oh, wow. Dude. Oh my god, it's like a floating city. Holy shit. I'll have a proper look at that once I've got this slot. Wait, if we get this slot back. Yeah. Buying ships is equivalent to making a pledge to charity or giving them money, not buying something that... I don't know, Metallica. I don't think that works. I don't see that. I don't personally believe that. Personally. I don't think people buy ships to support the project. I don't think that. I think that's a few diehards. I think most people that put down money on this are because they're buying something. I don't think it's, oh, have 500 of my dollars because I support the project. I really don't think that's a big chunk of the player base, dude. If I'm buying a ship, I'm not doing it to support Star Citizen. I'm doing it because I want a cool ship, dude. I really don't believe that is a significant chunk of the player base, mate. It might have been in the early days, but I don't think it is anymore, man. I think people are already so invested in it. It's just like, just take another 200 quid of my money, who gives a fuck. They're not doing it to support them. You don't need to support these projects anymore, dude. This project has got more than enough money than it will ever need to stay in production for another decade, right? I really don't buy that, personally. I think most people in chat who have bought a ship will have bought a ship because they want a cool ship, not because it's like, oh, I feel sorry for, you know, Cloud Imperium, the project's in trouble, let's give you some of my cash, you know? I kickstarted it for 30 quid like I would any other Kickstarter, you know, because in the early days. But now, I mean, the project's been around for like, what, 10 years now? 2012? Yeah, I think that's... I think people are probably doing it for things like, that's a cool ship. I really want it. I'm going to get a loaner, so I've already got something to play about with my mates. I've got lifetime insurance on it. I think that's a bit more realistic. Because a lot of people don't have time, you see. A lot of folks love these games, but do not have... Whoa, is that... How can I only have 7.64 Quantanium from this rock? What the hell, dude? Wasn't this like a 4,000 rocks? That would have been 2... Is that right? Oh, no, that is right. Yeah, that is right. But I don't think there's anything else, is there? Probably hit about, yeah, it would have been about, yeah, 15, 16 is probably not about half a cargo load off, innit? Unless there was a rock that I didn't scan that is buried. See, a lot of folks can't afford to play the game. You know, we see this a lot in these kind of let's buy in-game stuff. You know, if you've got a friend who's playing Star Citizen, you both want to be riding around in a hammerhead, but you know, you've got kids, or I don't know, you play professional football or something, you're training all the time. That's why people might buy something, you know. Do you think something's gone? I don't understand how I can only have had 5,000. It was a 5,000 rock, right? With about 50. That should have been a full cargo. Why have I got so little, dude? Is one of these rocks glitched through the world? Oh, what? It glitched in my cargo reset. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. What, is that a thing? Oh, so I haven't done anything wrong then? I was about to say, I mean, look, I know I'm tired, lads. but you know, I know the maths might be a bit dodgy here, right? But it's, what is it? It's 100 mass for 2 standard cargo units, right? Yeah, I saw one underneath it. I can't get at it quite, but did you actually see it reset? Did you actually see it glitch? Did I have a good Saturday night? It was a long Saturday night. And what happened yesterday? Oh, I nearly lost a finger yesterday, Simpsy. Oh, I nearly lost a finger. It was really close, dude. It was like really, really close. But yeah, it was all right. I didn't. It didn't even hit me. But yeah, I nearly had. I think I actually nearly lost. Wait, technically, I suppose it would have been a couple of fingers, really. But yeah, no, it was all right, mate. In the end, yeah, it wasn't too bad. But it wasn't anyone's fault either. It was just one of those really unfortunate sort of situations. But yes, I was quite lucky yesterday. I didn't really. I've only just really thought about that like in any detail actually. Yeah, it was all right, mate. It was a long one. I'm pretty tired today. The girlfriend actually went out yesterday. We went up to Morrison's and I took £20 out and I gave it to her and said she needs to go out tonight. So she rang a friend and they went to a nice little restaurant. So she was at least able to do something because she's so tired all the time. She never gets a chance to do anything. So I was out and about. It wasn't too bad. I got back reasonably early, but then had to go out one of the neighbours down the lane to sort out a fucking fridge freezer in the early, well, not early hours, just before the stream started. He was his neighbour was supposed to help him with his fridge freezer because he's got a new one being delivered this morning, and he's been pounding on his mate's door, and he's not answering because he thinks he's been out on the lash all night. So I helped him move his fridge freezer out onto the drive this morning. But yeah, it was alright actually. Girlfriend had a nice time. She took a lovely picture of this like chocolate sundae with strawberries, and it's one of those things that comes on the plate, but everything on the plate is edible. So it almost looks like it's in like a little, I don't know, like a little container thing with all these wonderful gooey ice cream and chocolate fudgy things. And it's even got a little bit of, you know, probably mint or whatever it is. I didn't really see it in super detail, but yeah, so that the whole thing was like this edible masterpiece of chalky goodness. Yeah, it was really close. Thinking about it, yeah, it would. I suppose it would have sheared off like the top couple of knuckles completely, if, or at least have crushed them to the point of like non-existence. Yeah, it was. But yes, all in all, it wasn't bad. What about you, Simpson? I did watch. What did I watch in the end? I managed to catch. Oh wait, I managed to catch the end of season 2 Umbrella Academy, which I've tried to watch like probably about 8 times recently. Wow, so certainly 3 or 4 times. I think I've seen like the first 20 minutes about 3 or 4 times this week. What's that? That's how you almost lost a finger. The girlfriend's taking money for it. No, I felt really bad for it yesterday, mate. I was really shitting going up there as well because Morrison's only does £20 notes, and I thought. I just thought I got £19. You know when you go there, you know you've got 20 quid, but you think I bet I've got £19, mate. I got £22.56 pence. Yeah. £22.56p, so it's perfect. So a nice crisp £20 note, mate. Can't be bad, can it? You did see it, I clipped it. So yeah, so I lost one under the map like you said, quite. I just couldn't get an angle on that one. But, so I didn't know that was a thing. I wonder if that's what happened yesterday with that 16 standard cargo unit when I brought back as well, you know. I bet it is, you know. I bet that's what happened. Yeah. Shit, that's gutted, man. Yeah, she did. I was feeling she never gets a chance to do anything because she's so tired, and she did another COVID clinic yesterday, and actually no, it wasn't a COVID clinic. Actually, no, she was covering for a friend, and she came back and then she went out like a light. So by the time, because I was supposed to go and do some work with a friend yesterday, but that didn't work out in the end. So I ended up being on the stream all day. So when I came off, she'd had a good long kit, so she felt a little bit energized. I thought, well, look, you know, you're feeling all right. So rather than sitting there and dozing off again, you might as well go out, right? It was her friend's birthday earlier in the week, So she gave her a ring. And they both went out.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I can't believe I just lost some Quantanium after all that, guys. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't realise. So is this what happens in the mole? Is this the same glitch as the mole has, but the mole does it, like, really, really regularly, or...? I'm not sure what happened. I wonder how many times that's happened and I haven't realised it, you know? Probably more of the times than I care to recall now. I must admit, there have been times off stream, you know, when I've been doing Quantanium runs, and I thought, oh, that wasn't as much as I thought. There go the alarms.
Landing complete.
You've never had that before. You were at 16 and it reset to 0. Did you see me do anything? Did I do anything stupid? Because I am willing to admit sometimes the game... You know, I'm not making excuses for the game, but sometimes there are things that I do that I shouldn't do. Like, for example, if I'm doing a delivery mission and I suddenly look at the Moby glass, you know, on the way back to the cutty, it's like, why? Why did you do that? All you're doing is dropping the box. There was no reason to do that. You could have waited, right? And it's just another thing to potentially go wrong, isn't it? If you want a cool ship, buy it and go. Yeah, but not everyone can, though, Metallical. That's what I'm saying. This is what you got to bear in mind, Metallical. I think a lot of folks, you know, like I said, if you know, say your friend's got like a really nice ship, you know, they've been playing all week, they've made like $5 million, and you only get a chance to play with them on a Saturday afternoon, but you know, you've got a nice bit of disposable income. You know, you might pick up a Gladius or a Hammerhead or whatever it is, you know, to play with friends. I think that happens a fair bit, to be honest. Certainly happens in other games with these kind of things, you know, that desire of keeping up, you know, the fear of missing out if your friends are getting ahead of you and you can throw a few quid at a game just to catch up. So it just glister unless you hit Control or J. No, I don't have anything like that even bound, dude. And what's J? I think I even used the J button for anything, dude. So I'm pretty confident I didn't, mate. And it's never happened before, has it? What's J used for, dude? I mean, what are the chances of hitting Control and J? I think J's used for countermeasures, isn't it? In flight mode. Is it H and J? Refine. Yeah. I mean, I suppose we can't rule it out, but you'd have thought we would have heard something. You know, an ejection noise, maybe, or. Yeah, well, I know it's Alt and J. You just said that, didn't you? Yeah, I know. Oh, Alt and J. Alt and not Control and J. Sorry. Yeah, definitely not, because I don't use Alt in mining mode for anything. The only thing I'd use Alt for would be Alt 133 for deployables like Surge and what have you, isn't it? So I don't even have those like bound or anything, if you like. So it's definitely not those. Just think it glitches out. I'm just wondering, like, you know, if I bounced or did I get too far away? You know, dude, that's rough, man. That's unfortunate. What about you, Simpsy? Did you get up to anything yesterday? Are you still playing that other game? Are you? Or what's the scores in your neck of the woods?
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Yeah, I got a 16 cargo unit one yesterday. Look, yeah, this one I did. Oh no, it wasn't that one. I did do one yesterday at the end of the stream, and I actually wonder if the same thing happened. You know. Set up work order. Hang on, what's going on here? Miscellaneous prospector. Set works order. I'm confused. What's going on? Oh. Doesn't set up work order normally bring up another screen? Oh. Am I having I think I'm having a moment, guys. I think I'm having a moment. That's weird, isn't it? Unless I am just having a moment. You click that, right? You go to the material location, prospector, set a works order. Ah, there we go. I was going to say, I thought that's what happened. I just remembered to change it to, what do I need Dynix solvenation norm, isn't it? Get quote. 2833. Quite happy with that. Let's do it. Alright, boys. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Not the greatest extraction, but he just got a bit unlucky, do you think? So that's rough, man. That should have been like 250,000 plus, right? And instead I got about what, 100, 120 instead? I'm a bit good about it. You watched episode? Oh, you're right. For All Mankind last night. The Race to Mars is on. So is this the new season, or is this? Are you going back and watching the whole thing again, Doc? I've got that on my watch list. I've got The Boys, Umbrella Academy, and I always think of it as Mankind Divided because of Deus Ex. I still can't snap out of that. For All Mankind. This is the ones where Russia beats America to be the first in space and everything, and on the moon, right? Like an alternate reality. Are you alright, Caskell? How's things, bro? You had a nice weekend, Kelgar? I think it's time to get a fresh brew, boys. We'll see if what do we have to? We want to see if we can get some food without having the glitch as well. Is it? I mean, is it very much about space, Doc? Is it all about, you know, first to the moon and things, or is it? Is it what it meant down on planet Earth more? Do you know what I mean? Is the whole thing all about, you know, the space race and technology and mishaps and things? Or is that scenario really just a backdrop for what it means down on planet Earth? I quite like the sound of that. It could be an interesting one. Right, give it a wiggle and let's try drinking it. Okay. So that seems to be working okay. Nice. I think we'll treat ourselves to a cheeky burrito as well. So a bit of a mix then. So it's not all just space. I don't mean I wouldn't mind if it was all space, but just to give you an idea. Oh, you had a couple of nights away with the better half of your anniversary. Oh, nice one, Kelgar. Did you go anywhere decent, dude? Oh, nice one, bro. You said play some of the other game. I did launch the Outriders demo and played the first bit. Thank you for the heads up. It's about Umbrella. I will have to resub to Netflix soon so I can watch it. Yeah, it's. I'm looking forward to getting into season 3. I'm not sure whether to go back and actually watch the whole show again, to be honest. I've forgotten as much as I had remembered of Umbrella. This is the problem with these long-running shows. I know enough to go into season 3, but I might not as enjoy it. It's why I watched all of season 2. What was it? Season 3, I think it was, of Stranger Things. I mean, I didn't watch it avidly, you know, because I've already seen it, but I did watch it again. I don't know what to do next. I mean, we've done a prospecting run, and you know, in a way, that should have banked 250,000. I don't have to go and do some VLRTs in the Cutlass. I haven't got my box anymore, have I? So doing a bunker run, because that glitched out on me yesterday, didn't it? The one that Buck and I had. The cargo container stopped working, didn't it? Fancy spa hotel on a beach. Weather was great. Got the only 2 fine day. Oh, perfect, Kelgar. You actually got some decent weather. Yeah, nice one, bro. Take care, Alethian. Thanks for the help, man. Yeah, stay safe out there, bro. Oh, I thought it was a 30k coming in there as well, dude, when I was up at the refinery. But yeah. At least we got it banked, Alethian, you know? At least it was there. Or at least I think it would have been there, so... Yeah. So what's got you back playing that then, Sims? You playing it modded or what? I mean, like, fucking hell.
Welcome to the
Right,
vehicle
okay.
retrieval system.
Or is it just a community server thing? I don't know. I've got to do another Quantanium run, dudes. I've got to start getting some serious cash in.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And then if I can get one more half run in, I'll be happy. Get if I can get a load in once a day, even if I do one outside of the stream, if I ever get a chance to, that would be nice. A search Zeta Prolenade mission. The Caterpillar racks have rare subscriber loot. Okay, we can try. Where would they be? Do I need to have like a reputation standing, or 23 years, bro? Holy shit! Hey, at least the weather was nice as well, man. Oh, you don't mean that game? The game we shall not mention. Oh, there's only one game I don't mention. What's the other one that we don't mention? Ark, maybe? We don't have a ban on Ark. the game we do not mention. Rimworld? No rep required. Oh, I thought you meant 7. That's what I said yesterday, Sims. Oh, fuck! No helmet, dude! God damn it. What a nubcate. What a nubcate. Put your helmet on, bro. Put your helmet. Oh, look, he's got to look at him. He's he's fucking every fucking time, dude. At least once a day, innit? I get so excited, right, that I haven't actually got the animation bug when I go and eat. I always forget to put the helmet back on. Oh, Diablo Immortal. Oh, I don't understand why people hate on Diablo Immortal. People need to fucking shut the fuck up. If people want to play it, let them play it, man. The game is actually a really good game. The Diablo Immortal is a good game, and anyone that tells you it isn't is talking out their ass. The problem is, it's the surrounding monetization of it that is the problem. But Diablo Immortal is actually a really, really fun game to play. I've never given a toss about mobile games on phones before, and I was completely impressed with it. I think it's a cracking example of what an ARPG could become. So, alright, Diablo Immortal might not be the one for me outside of, the point where I can't really get anywhere without spending cash, at which point I turn it off and I don't carry on playing. But what it does represent is that there is a gap in the market for maybe Path of Exile. So I think people need to stop focusing on the negative of Diablo Immortal and actually looking at some of the positives of it. There's clearly a real passionate player base out there that want to play a good quality AAA production ARPG out and about on mobile, and then maybe even play it on PC when they get home. So, I understand, and I don't know if anyone in chat knows this, but I do believe Path of Exile has got a mobile game coming out as well, I believe. So, they will definitely not make the mistakes that, Diablo have made. It says no service required, and yet it's saying I've got no fuel. That worries the fuck out of me, boys. Unless I'm being an idiot. It says I need hydrogen and quantanium or quantum fuel, but I don't. It's saying I don't need service. That's worrying me, dudes. Has my prospector like glitched out or something? Well, you come here and you tell me what a good time you're having it, fucking Simpsy, and fuck the rest of them, mate. If they don't want to play it, they don't need to go and fucking play it, do they? I know there's a topic of conversation out there around predatory tactics and kids getting fucking hooked on gambling and all that shit, but you know what? Take some fucking responsibility for your fucking kids, boys. Do you think I should log out? What, really, bot? Is that... Should I get out, dude? What happens if I log out here, dude? Store, ship, and swap servers. I'm not having a very good day today, am I? I'm a bit good. I think so. I think Path of Exile... I'm sure someone said Path of Exile are releasing a mobile game as well as Path of Exile, like, 2, so yeah. What's your favourite class? I really like the what's the pew pew one? The what's the dual wielding gun blazer called, Simpsy? That was the first one I played a bit with him. I thought the voice acting, the cutscenes, the bosses, that the few that I played, the loot systems, it was all really good fun. It's definitely rekindled my interest in maybe ever playing I don't play a lot of. I play mobile games. I play mobile games till the clouds come home if I'm commuting. Whether it be a Steam Deck or a Wii, not a Wii, a Switch, sorry. There used to be the Nintendo DS with Monster Hunter, but I've never really liked that kind of touchscreen mobile game kind of play. But yeah, Immortal's fucking good fun, man. Definitely got some nice high production values on it as well, so I suppose a taste of things to come for other people maybe making games in the genre. We'll see. You're right, Jim. You play Ulala. Bot's dead. Oh, let's have a look. Let's try rebooting. See if that does anything. It's saying it's connected, but... So, oh, hang on. You want me to store it then, yeah? So, store... Is this a little bit like the missile bug, is it? Is this the same thing? On my Cutty Black? This is more times that I've jumped servers in one stream than any other stream. That's 2. I think I've only ever done it once on a stream, haven't I? Demon Hunter, that's the one I liked, Simpson the Demon Hunter. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? Well, mine was a he. Yeah, really liked it, man. I like the grapple hook one. Like so you can go flying over the enemy's heads and land behind them. I thought that was really cool. Ark, the game that causes rage. No, Ark doesn't cause rage. No, Ark's not rage. Ark is the misunderstood game until Conan Exiles was played. And then once Conan Exiles came out, I understood what it was that Ark was missing. Ark was the game I could never understand why 1 minute I love it and the next minute I just literally couldn't give a fuck. And I knew it was because it's it's meant to be a PvP game and we always played it heavily PvE. But it was only when I played Conan that I realised just how much Ark was an empty, shallow, just game, really. You get out of Ark what you get out of playing with your friends. It's about who you play with and what you do as a team, innit? For example, Ark Solo. I just literally, I'd rather like pull my own fucking nails out and put them under my foreskin and then pummel my foreskin with a golf ball in a sock than play Ark Solo. I just don't know how anyone could play that. It's got to be like the most soulless game of all time. But if you do enjoy it, fine. But Ark is what you get out of it. Is the people you play with.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Retrieve, but there was always still that point where all the bricks came tumbling down. The deck of cards collapsed in on itself, and I never understood it. But then Conan Exile showed me what Ark should have been. So many cool places in Conan. Conan is a good game, man, but it's still too fucking janky. That's the price. Well, I've not been back. It's still too janky. For a game that's been around that long, that isn't classed as early access, Conan is still she still has a lot of warts, doesn't she? Don't play it then, Jim. It's not a problem. Did you like that, Doc? That's quite colourful, that, wasn't it? You actually like PUBG? Oh, I've never played it. I know Wentex was really enjoying Call of Duty, hasn't he? He's been kicking ass on Call of Duty. You're right, G. Have you actually played Diablo Immortal, Jim? Have you actually spent any time with it? Right, let's see if this... Yeah, so Ark is the game that will never be played again, I think, Haskell. So 7 Days is the game that we just don't talk about. Ark is the game that we just don't care about. Well, no, but I don't give a fuck about the other one either. I don't know. I'm not sure how to sort of quantify Ark. I feel like I'm letting you down here, Caskell. Ark's the game that we've... Yeah, the abandoned. No, they're both abandoned. I don't know, dude. I don't know. See, Ark can still be a good game. I think for a new player, so setting out with some, you know, a couple of friends on a little dinky server, I still think Ark would be a cracking game, to be honest. I still think, you know, I've had a lot of fun with it. I'm sure other people would, but I've got no interest in going back to it until we see Ark 2. We don't really know anything about that yet, do we?
And please visit again.
That sounds like someone... Who's getting shot at? See the turrets? Oh man, someone just got wrecked over there. Who was that? That looked like a prospector, didn't it? The dude's down there, look. Yeah, those turrets are trying to hit this dude over here. I think I just played him over with my jets. What happened there then, bro? That's weird, isn't it?
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the facility.
Okay, strange. Not sure what that was all about, boys, but... Maybe came in with a crime stat? But it looked like a prospector, didn't it? So I'm not entirely sure what happened there, really. So you've never actually played it then, Jim, no? I take it you aren't playing DI regularly. No, I'm just purely because of time. I would love to put some time into it. In fact, I was going to start. My problem was, seriously, when I started playing it, what happened? I was playing on my my phone, so the A71, and I wasn't sure if performance on it was okay because it was still downloading a lot of stuff in the background. You know, you can play it while you're still downloading all the other stuff. And I played it over a couple of 3 days, just for the, you know, 20 minutes here, 30 minutes there, and I've just not had a chance to actually boot it back up, to be honest, mate. I've had so much going on, you know, since the launch of Diablo Immortal, to be honest. I tried it on PC and it was terrible with controller, completely unplayable with controller. So I didn't even get a chance to sort of play about with that. So I will definitely boot it back up when I get a chance, though. Like I said, I'd like to go through. I'd like to see the campaign. I'd like to see the story to the end, assuming I can get that far without spending any cash. Because I have enjoyed what I've seen. You know, the voice acting and the storytelling, the environments. It's brilliant, dude. It's like really well done, man. Yeah, it's always been like that, Caskell. Yeah, it's been Ark's got to be the most love-hate relationship game I have. I've never played a game so consistently, right? Booted it up and been so in love with it. You'll notice I play games, right? And then I just, you know, it's not that I suddenly fall off a cliff in enjoyment. I just, you know, it wanes in time. You know, my excitement for the game wanes over a period of time. Then you start seeing it a little bit, and you know, you start running out of things to do, or you realise there might be a grind you're not particularly interested in, whatever. I walk away in the end. You know, I run out of stuff that is entertaining me. Whereas with Ark, one day I can come off Ark so euphoric, like, oh dude, that was amazing, can't wait to get back on tomorrow. And tomorrow comes round and I literally cannot even bear the thought of logging in, dude. It's the absolute utter sort of like digital on-off switch with Ark. I go from utter passion to utter, I don't even know what word to use. It's not hate. It's not like I hate it. I don't know. I don't know what it is, dude. It's always been a weird one for me, dude. Really weird one. But in terms of complicated thoughts, I think I now can explain that drop off of interest because it's the lack of PvE. It's the lack of game-focused carrot on a stick PvE, which Conan has loads of. You see, I sometimes will find... I've nailed it, actually. We have spoken about this before. Ark, I'll log on and I go, what the fuck am I doing today? And it's like, I just don't fucking know. What am I doing today? I'm just logging into a virtual world for the sake of logging into a virtual world to see my friends, you know? But I can do that in any game, so why am I in Ark, you know? It's janky. My baryonics is all over the place on the Z-axis in the fucking water. You know, the frame rate's crumbling because the server's been up and running. It's like, why the fuck do I want to carry on playing this? And in Conan, even if I face those same issues, which I don't because it actually performs quite well, what shall I do today? There are so many places to visit in Conan. So many dungeons, so many bosses, so much fun to the combat that Conan gives me something to play without me thinking about it. Ark, I have to work at enjoying it, dude. You know, I have to build the one wing. I have to have a little crew of peeps with me to go to, you know, murder penguins with. You know, I have to put a lot of effort into Ark, dude. But yeah, it's, yeah. I hope for much more fleshed out worlds in Ark 2. You know, real density and fun to the complexity of the world. Cool places to find, you know. Shouldn't be us having to make the entertainment. They made an Ark mobile. Okay, no, does that even run? I heard Ark is playable on the Switch. I'd like to see what their definition of playable is. I don't know what happened there, Darius. I don't. You're right, Darius. How's things, man? Yeah, that dude was getting lit by a Christmas tree. The turrets clearly couldn't quite get the ship, could they? They must be just getting the odd stray laser hitting it because he was clearly on the landing pad, wasn't he? I hope you hadn't just come back with a load of Quantanium. Like, you'd have been distraught, wouldn't you? Can't think of why a station would light you up though. I can only think that would happen if you've got a crime stat, to be honest. Right. That's a double node, boys. That is a double node. Fingers crossed. I should have got a coffee. I'm absolutely gisping for a coffee, mate. Your nephew loves dinos and has Ark on it. Does it play alright? Have you ever seen it up and running? It'd be interesting to know how it plays on those sorts of things. I mean, presumably some heavy optimization for those platforms. I'd like to think so, anyway. Yeah, I mean, as a kid, I mean, God, a kid playing that with all those... God, imagine... I used to love playing with dinosaurs, Joshua. It's one of my favourite... You know, like a lot of kids would be playing like with their cowboys or whatever it would be. That's not a bad rock. Like, as in for today. I'm not saying it's a terrible rock, but it's a good rock for today. I think I might crack that. I mean, it's 20% and below 4,000, but... Oh... It's such a bad rock, but shall I grab it, take it back? I could do it with a double run on the other one, could I? Shall I just see how she cracks? I mean, it's below 4,000, it's below 20%. I mean, it don't get much worse than that, other than being like 20%, right? But let's see how she cracks. I still think it would be really nice if we could put down deployable beacons that only we can get like the signature to. So wouldn't it be great if even if they had to be hand deployable, I'd be fine with that. So if I could land the ship and take out like something in storage on the back of the cutty and place it on the floor, and it would act as a temporary, even if it was battery powered and it only lasted like 60 minutes or 30 minutes or something. And I register it with a code, GPS code on my ship, so only I'm able to pick up on it. That'd be really nice, man. I'll just see how she cracks. I'll just see how this cracks more out of practice for quantanium mining than anything. But that's I would never normally stop for this. But I have a minimum of 4,020% is normally my golden rule. And even that isn't good, to be honest with you. We're going to get a little bit of a pop on that, aren't we? Now she's just being an asshole. You know what? I'm leaving you. I'm feeling like you live for another day, for another prospect. It ain't worth it. It just ain't worth it, is it? You live, Mrs. Quantanium. You live. Albeit not for long. What was that, Darius? Yeah, I used to love playing. My favourite was the Stegosaurus. I used to love my Stegosaurus. I could put like my little. I used to have like little. I can't remember what they were from. There was another toy that had these like little plastic dudes, and my little plastic dudes would sit on the spinal plates of the Stegosaurus, like as if they were riding him around. I obviously had a T-Rex. I liked my pterodactyl I had as well, with his bendy wings. But imagine that being a kid being able to play art, because those dinosaurs do look fucking cool, didn't they? What was that noise then? What was that noise then? Did you hear that? It sounded like a single node, double node. Ooh. Okay, let's go, boys. Fingers crossed. You having a look as well, IG? I've just found another one over here, bro. Someone who's only ever played the free demo of Diablo 3 and haven't been invested in the Diablo universe, maybe that's why it works for me. You know why it works for you, Simsy? Because it's a fucking good game. It is a fucking good game, mate. Anyone that says that Diablo Immortal isn't a good game, as in the actual minute-to-minute playing of it, is talking out their ass, mate. It's just that simple. If you like Diablo, you'll like Diablo Immortal. End of fucking story. They've done a really good job with it. But that doesn't make any excuses for the monetization elements of it. You know, that's a separate entity to what I'm talking about. But, you know, I know folks that have played Diablo 3 Ultimate Evil Edition, and all they did was play it with a single character, 3 to killing Diablo, and never played it again. And one could easily argue, therefore, they've never really played Diablo 3. But you know what? They enjoyed it. They enjoyed it like they would enjoy any other game, you know? Nothing the matter with it. You do you, Simsy. I was fascinated by it. Really, really impressed with what they've done. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Because the P is silent. I like that. In context, it's nan-friendly at Christmas. I like it. I'm going to give you 8 out of 10 for that, bro. Does he play? Can you play like multiplayer on the iPad, Jaboshua? Does he get to like play with his friends and things, or would that be a bit difficult? I don't know how it all works on like a iPad and things. They are making Ark 2, aren't they? But it all got a bit confused with the Vin Diesel Ark 2 shenanigans, which is actually the animated show, didn't it? So there was a lot of confusion about what the hell was going on. But I have no idea what's going on with Ark 2. Have we seen any footage of it? Have we got even a tentative release date for it? Or is it just we're making Ark 2 and we'll let you know when we've actually got something to show you kind of scenario? Why is that rock not getting pinged? Weird. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if it was a multiplayer, wouldn't it, Joshua? I imagine it must be frustrating with the devs of Diablo that they've created such a good game, but all anyone's talking about is the monetization model. Yeah, and that would have been taken out of their hands, no doubt. You know, the actual, you know, the skills, the art assets, the animations, the story, the voice acting, the backdrops, the environments you go to. They're fucking good, dude. And I mean, this is a mobile game, dude. You know, definitely not something I would normally have said anything like that positive about. Fucking amazing, dude. I will play it, at least with one character, through to the end. As much as I can get to the end. Like I would any game. And it's not going to have cost me personally a penny, you know. And then hopefully by the time that happens... we'll have some other ones that might learn that a good game is what we're looking for on mobile right now. But people don't want to be penny pinched too much, do they? I've never been a big fan of the end game of Diablo anyway, to be honest. So it's not really a problem for me if I can at least get through it with a character and then do, you know, if I've enjoyed it, I'll do it with another character because, like I said, I actually like the skills. And the sort of combo builds that you can get. But I really liked Diablo 3 when it was the real money auction house. Now that was fucking awesome. A lot of people were not happy about the real money auction house. I still don't understand why people didn't like the real money auction house, to be honest. Because I didn't really participate in anything to do with PvP. I've never seen any point in playing PvP in Diablo anyway. But back in the days of Diablo 2 Battle.net, it was so broken, just hack friendly anyway. It wasn't something I really paid any attention to. So it didn't really bother me if somebody went and bought some awesome bit of gear. Because it didn't affect my gameplay in the slightest, dude. But what it did mean was that I could play a game that I actually enjoyed going through the motions of and sell some stuff on the real money auction house and buy myself a 4-pack and a Chinese on a Friday night. I was fucking loving it, dude. I was, you know, getting bonuses in real world for playing a computer game that I enjoyed fucking playing. I was gutted when the real money auction house disappeared. I stopped playing. And then I went back later on. I went back and played Ultimate Evil Edition. I did go back to PC for a little bit, but once Ultimate Evil Edition released, that is so much better. So much better than the PC version. I could never go back to the PC version. The dodge roll alone is just like, oh, it just changes everything. Well, so we've got a cinematic trailer for the actual game, have we? Not me, mister. So not the cinematic trailer we've already seen with Vin Diesel. Which is the one with, which is actually for the animated show. Ah, right. I'll have to look into that then, dude. If we've had another, update. Does it hint at anything about gameplay? You know, we got any sort of? 2% Quantanium, 18% Quantanium. Oh no. What did that just say then? That's that same fucking rock. That's the same fucking rock. I've gone around in a fucking circle. Arc 2, the early chronicles of Riddick. I read that just for a minute. I thought, what? They're not calling it that, surely, right? There was something the other week hang on, what's that? The not E3 presentations. What, something to do with the Xbox stuff, was it all? God damn, this Quantanium is so hard to do when I'm trying to read chat. It's got one of the first gameplay loops I've really struggled with on stream. I'll tell you. Oh, there's another one. Because what happens, outside of stream, so I can ping and I know exactly which ones are coming into focus, which ones I've always pinged. I don't go around in circles, I keep a really solid bearing. It's not easy, man. Well, it's not that it's hard, it's just that I'm not efficient, I suppose is probably a better way of looking at it. That's a double quantanium.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
4% quantanium. Come on, dude. 5320. Come on, be a juicy one. Be a juicy one for Grummy. 30% plus. It's not. Why am I not getting a scan on that? There we go. Oh, dude, you couldn't make up my... Oh, man, my luck today, dude. That is sucky, dude. Alright, let's... I should really sun chase, shouldn't I? And then you can't really go wrong. God damn it, dudes. God damn you, boys. I got one good note. I could be off doing VLRTs, but I got cheated due to an inventory glitch. So I've not met my daily quota now. I'm starting to think maybe doing it at night might be a better one. On the dark side of the moon. Why is that showing me a rocket 11 kilometers? Is that because I've already pinged it, is it? Or... That's not, that's just Hadanite or something, isn't it? Well, let's have a quick look at this. Let me just slow down a minute. So, yeah, part of the Xbox one. Arc 2, let's have a quick. Alright, so we've got all the wonderful dinos, so it's not taking a man. There's Vin. Looks like some interesting new Arc. Oh, 2023. Ooh. Well, that's good. I mean, that's got the chance to be one of the biggest releases in gaming, sort of anything for a long time, hasn't it? Because Arc was phenomenally successful. It's easy to forget what a powerhouse franchise that was. It's as you've just said in chat, you know, it's permeated just about every freaking playable device like Skyrim has these days. And all the, you know, it's a very big money maker for them. With all the, you know, the DLC arcs themselves, isn't it? New playable worlds. It's got multiplayer. It's got PvP, which is great for some content creation. That's going to be a massive hit, isn't it? Have they confirmed what they're making it in? Is it Unreal Engine 5? You've got to assume it is. I'd be very surprised if it isn't. That, again, that alone would be quite exciting. I just hope it's more focused on PvE. If Arc 2 is a heavily PvE focused game that also means you can play PvP, then I'm there day one, mate, I tell you. I just need to know servers are optimized. That's the only other thing that will make me say I'm not even getting involved this time around. I had too many issues enjoying the game but having really bad frame rates on anything that was even a moderate build in a community. And it takes all the fun away from it, man. You know, when buildings are popping in, you know, even on good hardware, you know, meters away. It's... That was trash tier performance, man. Yeah, give me that. So good optimization on servers, and give me a good range of PvE adventuring content. I'll throw my money at you. No doubt about it. It did have Vin in it. I saw that, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's definitely... I mean, it doesn't show us anything about the game, does it? Like, nothing. I guess, to be honest, mate, if they announced tomorrow, right, Ark, Survival Evolved, optimization, massive optimization improvements, you know, ported it over to Unreal Engine 5 or something, and I'd probably consider picking it up for that alone. I actually would give it a bash, and like maybe choose another map, like, what was the one that I wanted to play? What was the really well-regarded map? Not the centre and the island. Is it Ragnarok? I'd probably hit on Ragnarok. I'd put that up on stream, you know, without a second's thought, to be honest.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
But you know, I've got to stop making the same mistakes I make with these games. You know, oh, that's. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I think I'm cursed. I think. Oh, give me the dog's going. Oh, dudes! I come on, boys. Come on, boys. I feel like you're having a laugh at my expense now. Just like yesterday, did you automated? How you getting on with it, dude? You, what map you on? Yeah, if I could, but basically, Ark, the biggest issue with Ark, in fact, I'll say it now, just for future reference, the biggest issue I have with Ark is performance. I find it really hard to enjoy Ark when performance is shit. It makes me not want to build. It makes me not want to get dinosaurs. It makes me not want to do anything fun in the game. Because all I'm doing is not only making it difficult for me to play, I'm making it difficult for people with even lesser hardware than I have got to play. Because there's a point where it doesn't matter. You could throw, you know, the top 1% of computers at it, and it's still going to play like shit because of the server issues. So that's actually one of the biggest issues with Ark. It's not just about the lack of actual PvE content, you know. It's not just that, although that is a big part of it. Right, come on. You've got to give me something, boys. 2%. Oh my god. Oh my god. You found a rock. Do you want me to come to you, Duke? Or, I mean, obviously I don't want to steal a rock off you, bro. I'm heading into the sun, so I'm finding deposits. I am finding them. Fucking annoying, isn't it? Thing is, I now am a bit worried because I never realised there was a bug where I could lose inventory. I didn't know that was a thing. So that has somewhat worried me. Oh, Jesus, got me a little bit worried anyway. Come and get it. All right, let me get out of here, dude. What are we looking at, bro? What we got, dude? Are you in my do you want to send me an invite, G? Yeah, and I think that's it, Simpsy. I think I could be tempted back to Ark if I didn't have to worry about performance. But I know I can't, so it's not happening. Ark is just a train wreck when it comes to online server performance. How do I find you, Jake? So you're playing on Fjordur and also modded on Genesis 2. I don't know what that even means, to be honest. Is Fjordur a map, is it? Or check pending. Oh shit, I forgot about that. We can do that now, can't we? That's in here, isn't it? Pendings, Duke, yes. Nice one, dude. If anyone knows who Mike Morton is, let us know, dudes. Let me come out a little bit then. Cheers, G. Pain in the ass, man. Where do we want to go, boy? Skyline. Let's see if I can find you, fella. Oh. You're not here, dude. Yeah, you're not here, dude. You're not showing, bro. You want to send me another invite? I did accept it, but... Friends. Why are you not on my friends list, dude? And you are. Duke. Oh, I'm hailing you. Sorry, dude. Duke. How do I add you, dude? I don't even know how that works, bro. You're right, Jim. You find it crazy how seamless the game is that you can fly to a planet, land on it without a load screen. It's so good. It is magic. And don't forget, bear in mind as well, dude, that this is Stanton's system. And, you know, they're talking about adding. I mean, obviously at the minute only Pyro, but you know, there's a lot already, you know, it feels like there's a lot going on, you know? Oh, it's right click, is it? Ah, right click. Comlink. Friends. Right click. Invite to party. Nice one, dude. But do you want to invite to party? Invite sent to Buck and Jake. Looks like... Oh, there's Buck. Buck's just popped up, look. It's like you and I are out of sync, Duke. There's no one else ganging up together, mate. They know what... They know the power. Are you here now? You in, are you? Skyline. Oh, yeah. Or are you? Got to somehow click... Oh, fuck's sake. I hate this. This is like the worst part of multiplayer right now. It's clicking not on you, but getting a click on the planet, innit? I can see Buck. And there's Duke. Oh, there's Duke and Buck. Are you two right next to each other? Well, I'm coming in at the orphanage, boys, which is not far from you. If all goes well. How's do we know how they've so just to carry on from what Jim Dog said there, you know, when they add another system like Pyro, how's traveling to another system going to work? Are they adding in like a new FTL style travel system for inter-system travel? Pyro is part of 4.0 with server mesh, and the next system will be Nix, which is also being... Hang on. Oh, sorry then. Thank you, not me, mister. So I thought Pyro was the next one. Ah, right, okay. Good. I like it when we learn something new. So Stanton, then Nix, then Pyro. So what's Nix all about? Or is Nix the one someone mentioned yesterday that was all kind of like... Oh no, that was Pyro, wasn't it? The Mad Max style thing. Where is... Can I see you guys? Why can't I see you guys? On my heads-up display. Go down to the orphanage. Oh, Pyro is next, then after Pyro is next. Oh, sorry. Ah, right. Oh, hang on. We were right first time around. Ah, sorry, mate. Right. Sorry, that was my bad reading comprehension. Sorry, dude. Right, so I can see... How do you see your friends? Or do you not? Oh, God, honestly, the heads-up display in this game is such an overhaul. I'm going to have to try jump into you, aren't I? Because I just have no idea where you are, guys. What's the best way to do this? Zoom in on that. And then twist it. So you've got an angle where I'm not going to click one of you two. Then from there... Maybe click... That says uninitialized. Why does it say uninitialized? Oh, for fuck's sake. Blue markings. There's fucking hundreds of blue marking shades. What blue markings? But blue markings, it's like turn left at the tree when I'm in a forest, mate. That's all I've got is blue markings. Wormholes. Different wormholes will only allow ships up to a certain size. There will be a different route through the verse depending on the size of the ship you are in. Should be on heading 165. From orphanage. Oh, there you are. Okay, got you. Guy, you're coming into me, aren't you? But I'm above you, bro. That's cool, man. That is cool. Yeah, I've got you now. Maybe I shouldn't have been in quantum drive. Maybe I should. Is that what you meant, Shades? Just stay out of quantum and just look for the blue plips, like that one at the top, very top north of my screen, getting sort of travelling around. Shades, is that what you meant? That would make more sense. So what's Nyx then? So they've already mentioned Nyx. So Pyro's this like Mad Max style thing. What's Nyx all about? As part of Squadron 42, the whole star map is being currently worked on. The only problem to be honest, I don't have any issues with the star system. I know everyone hates it. I have no issues with the star system. Now I know how to work it, apart from multiplayer, where the problem is if I double, you know, like you can double click on a moon, and you get really nice rotation on it. It's perfect, right? It makes sense. But if you double click on a planet, you don't get good rotation, so that's fucking annoying. And the problem is, if you double click on a moon and you've got a player there, you quite often double click on the player. I don't like this. Are you under the cloud cover? You are, aren't you? I did not like that, dude. There you are. Right, I'm gonna well, I'll take your lead. Oh yeah, I can see the nodes. Which one we after, bro? Thanks, bot. Cheers, G. What we got? It's got to be this one. 6797 at 30%. Is it better to be? You see what? If I come here, you see. So, oh no, yeah, red. Oh right, okay, yeah. Sorry, that's mine. All right, G. How you doing, bro? I got some frosty glass here, boys. Frosty glass. You're going for 30%. Ah, got his chains. Yeah, just. I could envision a future for Star Citizen where there's literally an MFD that is all the targeting elements. I think it would be great. You know, where you literally just have a really simple like heads-up display, MFD, almost like a touch screen thing, and you just say, okay, all I care about is orbital markers. Just give me the fucking orbital markers in distance. Give me nothing but friendlies in my party. Give me, you know what I mean? I don't need to know that there's boxes in the back of my ship with the same icon, the exact same icon as where you want me to deliver them to. It literally is so ass backwards. You know, at least make the box icon, the box diamond, and put a little box in it, put a little white icon in it so I know it's the box, not where I'm supposed to be delivering it. They put a little hand at the delivery one. Oh, dude, it's such a train wreck. Thing is, things like that I don't worry about. You know, there's no way, I believe, I'd like to think, on God's green earth, that Cloud Imperium feel that is, you know, the end product for heads-up displays. Like you said, I'm sure, you know, that will be a work of art almost at the end of it all. But right now, that is the stuff that feels incredibly placeholdery. I'm losing it, dude. I don't know whether I've got. I just do not understand why. She's bouncing around all over the place there, bro.
40 months of lurking, and so far you've convinced me to build my own PC and getting ready to move from Ed to SC. Loving the streams.
Ooh, I lost her then, G. I do apologise, mate. Completely lost her. Blakey! How you doing, mate? How is the new PC doing, dude? Heavy Cobb, thank you for the follow. We got Sonny Ark. Is it? Sonny Ark? Big Welsh Matt. Hey, you got Big Welsh Matt. 1976, bro. Churchkers, thank you for the follows. And Blakey, thank you for the 40, my friend. How are you, man? Thank you very much. That's a long time, dude. God, I got proper tickles, man. I need to get a coffee, dudes, after we've cracked and delivered this, assuming we can crack and deliver it. Well, are you doing anything different to me to find these nodes, Duke? Because you seem to start looking and find them very quickly. Is it just because I'm not efficient? Because I must admit, I do find these a lot quicker off stream, dude. But if you've got anything that'll help me do this better, then feel free to shout out, dude. Try it, but just see what happens if you add a third beam to it, dude. Just try it, bro, if you're around, mate. Are you going to give Star Citizen a go, Blakey, or have you already delved into it, man? I think if you like Elite, if you've started an Elite, you'll definitely like Star Citizen. I don't think it's possible not to. I just don't see how someone could like Elite but not like Star Citizen. Outside of, you know, if their hardware can't run it, or you know, they're just really unlucky. You know, every day they log in, they get on that server with that bug, you know, and that's going to be, you know, good days and bad days, I guess. Thanks for the reconnaissance. Yeah, I'll tell you what would be great is if we could find a scanning ship. If they could actually introduce a scanning vessel, you know, so some big kind of slow juggernaut maybe, or even a fast little, you know, whatever, whichever route they want to go. So somebody in the prospecting team could actually fly around a planet and actually placing beacons on Quantanium nodes. That would just be fucking awesome, dude. I would happily do that for a prospecting team at the start of a stream. You know, just buzz around, scanning, grabbing it, getting out, putting a beacon down, little GPS marker, then Buck swoops down, scoops it up. That'd be awesome, man. That'd be freaking awesome. It didn't. Yeah, I thought the same thing, G. We got a real messy crack there. Really messy crack. Probably one of the worst I've seen, actually, dude. Same method, just less distracted. Yeah, God, I must admit, I'm quite good outside of the stream, dude. I go. What I do is I do it in like little bursts where I don't even blink. I just like stare dead ahead, and I'm super focused. And I probably in what 3 minutes of off stream scanning probably do a good 15 minutes that I do on stream easily, dude. So hard when you take your eye off the main monitor. That's why I've been trying to do it off stream, you see, but I just don't get a chance to. So that, and then on stream we can just do the haulage runs. But the last couple of days I've just not had a chance to really get on. I got a half load yesterday, that was it. Nick system, courtesy of the wiki. It's an unclaimed system located so no corporations. Discovered in 2580, the Nix system was left unclaimed by the United Earth Empire. Is that right? After deciding its 3 planets were not terraforming candidates, and attempts to mine the dense glacium ring were deemed to... Oh, so it's got like a real backwater... Oh, wow, that actually sounds really cool, dude. So no megacorps. Oh, dude, interesting. Oh man, yeah, she's a messy crack, dude. Messy. Well, I was gonna say midday and go and do some work, Shades, but it's actually raining at the minute, so I'll get a coffee and I was gonna say about midday, mate, but there's no point if it's raining. And I can actually hear it on the windows at the minute, so I don't know what to do, to be honest. Yeah, but what I meant, Ninja, was an actual ship. You know what I mean? An actual ship specifically built for like Quantanium or Hadanite scanning. You know? Not just, you know, running around pinging Ninja. That's what I meant, dude. An actual, you know, you've got ships for mining, you've got ships for hauling, you've got ships for fighting, you've got ships for reclaiming. It'd be kind of cool to have a ship whose role was a highly advanced scanning vessel. I'm thinking, you know that giant plane that America has, or I'm sure other places? It's like a Boeing 747 or something that has that massive circular, like, hat on it. Some huge radar. I'm thinking something like that. You know, in combat, it's just got a gaping monstrosity above it. You know, really tricky and fast-speeding atmosphere, but ultimately, you know, it can scan for miles around, and it could have like a little, maybe even like a little car or something. You know, a little PTV that you then race out to the nodes with and place like GPS markers down. Do you know what I mean, Ninja? Sort of like actually making it a dedicated role. A survey vessel, or whatever they'd want to call it. Extended range and ability. Even turned into a minigame like they did in Elite, although I must admit that was a bit... It was kind of cool, but also a little bit weird. You know, you had to sort of like tune into the wavelengths in Elite. It was like a mini game, wasn't it? I mean, that was alright. I don't think I'd like it in Star Citizen. We do, Shades. We do, honestly. I know it's raining quite hard, Shades, because I can actually hear it. If I can hear it on the windows here, because they're quite sheltered on this side, then that's some pretty heavy rain, actually, Shades. Or it's heavy rain with heavy wind. It is more likely. Is that what they call it? The AWAC-X, the AWACS plane. Is that the one I'm thinking of? That big, like, sort of, it's like it's got a huge, like, plate stuck on top of it. How many hours have you put into the game, Penta? This is stream probably around 25 with 7 hours per day. So, yeah, we got a chunk of time in it, mate. Not a lot compared to some people, but... I need Harry Potter power shades. Click my heels. Put my little red high-heeled shoes on. Click my heels, and that's it. Sunshine for about an hour. Yeah. But yes, so something like that I thought would be quite cool, actually. Nice to have dedicated roles, and it'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? You know, you're not just Quantanium mining. You know, you're helping your friends out while you have a cup of coffee. I think that's everything, dude. I don't think there's another cracking on this lot, unless that's what it says. Quantanium deposit, so nothing there, nothing there, but there is. I can see you hitting that one. Let's have a look at this. Is that? You're looking at that one, aren't you? Not a bad little piece there. You sure, G? Yeah. Can do, bro. Oh. Not sure what's there, dude. Another thing I would very much like to see would be, like we said a couple of times, whether it be through you suggesting like a what was it called, tractor beam style device on the Prospector, or like I was saying, maybe even a little mechanical arm or something. What would be great? What about a ground vehicle? That after imagine while we're doing this cracking, right, a ground vehicle with like a little winch or tow cable, grappling hook, claw could actually be in here dragging these rocks into a pile over there for collection. How cool would that be? And technically you can do that. That's why I'm saying it's not in the realms of impossibility. These rocks are physics enabled. Even I could like nudge these with my mining laser and bounce them around a bit, couldn't I? So it's not like we're talking about something that would be revolutionary. Now that, what's that? Is that? How do I know if that is an orange rock or? Oh, there's no charge level, so we know it's not a. I don't think there's anything else in there, is there? Containing, but it's not. I guess that's it then, right? Yeah, what's weird, new model, is for me, I mean, obviously my family all live in Birmingham. And, you know, I'm not a million miles from Brum. And so, some days, that, you know, across Birmingham, even in Birmingham being as big as it is, you know, there'll be variations in the weather. It's like everything seems so incredibly localised. It's like I said, it's pissing it down outside here. I bet if I ring my dad now in Birmingham, right, it's bright sunshine. And I'm not even convinced. I couldn't ring a mate who lived like from probably like 15 miles away. And I bet he's got gorgeous sunshine. I have been cursed this year, man. And quite a few times people say, oh, what a glorious weekend. I'm like, really? Not where I was, it wasn't. It's not doing my tomatoes any good either. Poor tomatoes. Yeah, we got stitched up like a kipper on that last node, didn't we? Okay. Nice. And hailstones 3 weeks ago while building the shed. It's like sods luring it, mate. The one time, yeah. Not hailed in Birmingham for like 6 months. You start building your shed. Yeah, there you go. Have some hail, mate. The curse of the British weather. I've never known it as localised as this, though. I know last year was a little bit strange, where you didn't have to travel far to get like rain if it was sunny here and vice versa, but this year has been really weird. I do actually believe that we must be, because it is, you know, it is a geographic thing, isn't it? I'm not sure we're not like stuck in a little, almost like little valley-esque equivalent. So our weather's maybe just a little bit more prone to, you know, maybe forcing the precipitation down or something for whatever reason. Or however the, you know, the wind currents are working, whatever else. Oh, hang on, I didn't crack that, did I? I've got 24, and I don't think there's anything else, boys. It's not a bad haul at all. 24 is very, in fact, 24 is very good. I mean, it's only 8 off a full load, isn't it? None of this is really worth taking. It's just because I might be able to get like this and one of my smaller loads into a single cutty haul. If we're really lucky. Whoa, dude. Whoa, careful, bro. Panicked a bit there. Not sure if there was anything else. I don't think there was. Nice one, G. Thank you very much, dude. That's glorious, bro. That's more than one full load, at least in total today, isn't it? I noticed my camera's all zoomed in again. Look. Yeah, I always hate it. I was up at Raj's, I can't remember what evening it was last week in New Model. And I'd come out and there was like a couple of ladies there moaning about how hot it was. It's like, come on, ladies, come on. Since we've been waiting all year for the sunshine, we finally get some and you're moaning about it. I just want one really hot, sweltery day so I can get the barbecue out. I'll be quite happy. You alright, Rep here? How are you doing, bro? The F7CR Hornet tracker, that's a scanning ship. Right, so what does it enable us to do? So you say it's a scanning ship, but is it really Ninja? Or are you just sort of like saying it's, you know, does it actually have any enhanced scanning? Have you got a link to it or anything? You know, does it have, or is it basically just a fast ship that is suited for scanning? You know, does it have a better range? Does it ping better? Can it ascertain what's Quantanium versus not? Or are you kind of reading between the lines, you know, just for a bit of roleplay purpose? What does it actually do, dude? I mean, if it's so, I'll buy one, dude, if you can convince me it's worth getting, man. Because that would be fucking awesome, bro. Let's have a look. Maybe we need one of these, Buck. Oh, dude, this looks sexy as well. Oh, it almost looks like it's almost got like that round thing in the middle. I suppose that's the scanning gear, is it? So the tracker's made to stick. The F7 blah 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 boasts an advanced radar suite, making it ideal for deep space explorers who require depth and accuracy to their scan packages. Local militia and large mercs will also repurpose trackers to access mobiles. So hang on. Is this a scanner for ships or is it a scanner? Again, I'm still a little bit, you know, is this going to be any better at scanning for Quantanium? There's a few. I can't really look at it while I'm playing. Is there a variant of that that we could buy and make scanning for Quantanium better? Because that would be freaking awesome. Because there's quite a few of us with prospectors at the moment, aren't there? So having one of us flying around in one of those things, picking it up. Is there a beacon system? Or are we getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here? But, you know, so I could scan some Quantanium and tell Buck where it is, but then move on to the next node to get one for Duke. Do you know what I mean? Well, don't get my hopes up, guys. Don't get my hopes up. That would be neat, wouldn't it? And then all we need is like a little mule thing for jiggling the rocks around. For the extraction seems. Hey, we'll get the mole one day, won't we, Ninja? Because that's got the cargo glitch right at the moment. So that'll be interesting to see how that works. That could be a lot of fun. Why would you need a mole though? Why do you need a mole over a prospector? Because the only reason I can think of is, well, I don't know. I actually don't know. I understand if the game worked well, there would be a reason to have the mole, because you wouldn't have to do so many round trips, because it can hold more, right? And you also only need one ship. You still need 2 people, don't you? So say use 2 or 3 mining heads. So the problem is the game's a bit glitchy. Would you want to risk being out for a full cargo with a mole? I know she can crack bigger rocks, but to be honest, you know, if you've got 2 prospectors, you don't need 2 fucking... You don't need a mole, do you? I don't really care, because the mole just looks badass, and I want one, and I'll definitely use it. But it just makes me wonder what... You know, is it actually that much better, you know? Than just having a couple of prospectors roaming around. I mean, you've got 2 birds in the sky with 2 eyes, scanning, ain't you? In the mole, you've only got 1. was I dawdling a bit, Shades? Don't forget the cargo. Oh shit! I've never done that before. I've never done that before. Oh fuck! Hopefully that's a fucking coincidence. My butt puckered. Like my butt has never puckered before, mate. I tell you what, if you wanted to crack walnuts, that was your opportunity, mate. Could have done a whole fucking batch of them. Holy shit. I thought that was... I clicked it and I thought, should I click it again? Like, quick. And I thought, just don't move. Just don't move. Like, literally, I was frozen. Like, I would have been in the ship. Just don't move. Don't even try and hit that button, dude. Just stay still. Fucking hell. Ah, dearie me. Lobby. The scanning mechanics are in the simple form right now, so nothing will do what you're asking for yet. So there's no reason to get the tracker because it's no better at tracking than... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not to rule it out in the future, but right now there's no better way to... Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I'm sure it will exist. I find it very hard to believe that because it almost feels wrong that it doesn't exist. But they also have to bear in mind, and I have to bear in mind, they're still building the game. I don't want them focusing on loads of new ships. You know, I'd rather they were focusing on actually getting the game up and running. So yeah, you know, that's the kind of thing that we could definitely envision in the future. What a fantastic update that would be. Okay, guys, look, we've been doing a bit of an overhaul. The game's been up and running now for, you know, 6 months, 12 months, whatever. We started getting some nice content in there. You know, it's now time to start going over some of these systems in a bit more detail. We've done an overview of prospecting. We're going to start introducing, you know, a scanning vessel. We're introducing, you know, a more expensive version of the prospector that actually has like a mobile vehicle on the back, which can be used to, you know, move rock modules around. I mean, you can see it, can't you? That's the stuff that's easy. That's the stuff that they're only shackled by their imagination. Yeah, I have no reason to think that won't happen, I guess. A scuffed beacon system is to get a delivery mission box and leave it somewhere as a beacon. You can share the mission with the party and seal the box markers. Ah, that's clever. Oh, that's people thinking outside the box. Oh, I like that. So that's what I was saying earlier about the bloody fact the boxes are always tracked, even though they're in the back of your goddamn Cutty Black with 3 giant blue blips constantly rotating around your screen. Yeah. I like that, Duke. Good thinking, bro. The idea was that the mole can crack larger rocks, but now on mining gauges it kind of makes them more... That's what I was thinking, not me, mister. It's almost like the mole has got content yet to come for it. I'd like to think that the mole is going to be the one that's going to be going into the halo, and the halo is going to start having gargantuan rocks in it. You know? Only the mole is able to crack them. You can put all the prospectors you want it, that mole is the one you're going to need. You know, 12,000 mass, 20,000 mass asteroids or something, you know? Because like I said at the minute, so 2 prospects is probably better than a mole. I mean, obviously the mole is a bit redundant anyway because of the inventory glitch, but... Nice one, Duke. Nice one. Thank you. How's he doing this then? Set up works order.
Feel free to take a look
We'll
around.
go for the
Got a pretty good
aluminium,
selection.
and we'll go for the quantanium. Might as well. Dinix solvanation is what I want. Confirm. Nice, boys. Nice. So that gives me... I've got 3 on the bubble, and I've got 4 to deliver. Which is kind of nice. I was thinking like a 3-3 anyway, so that's pretty good. Honestly, Calgar, I thought that was it, mate. Fucking chat are going to be all over me for this one, bro. For some reason I thought I looked over at chat and I thought, oh yeah, what I'll do is I'll just spin the camera like I normally do. You know, like the free rotation. I thought, oh no, I've already done that. I've already landed, haven't I? So I went to turn off the engines and I thought, no. I'm missing a piece of the jigsaw, boys. You alright, Kappa? How you doing, bro? How's things? Oh, did it not go through? Oh shit, really? Did I fuck it? Oh, hang on. We go back to the refinery. What, was there a problem, Calgar? You alright, Emmy? You're lurking, you've got a poorly child in the house. Oh, it's Honey, is it? Yeah, the vid, right? I'll double check. I'll double check, Calgar. So the way it works, Metallical, is they do tier systems. So tier 0 is the first iteration of a feature into the game, and then it goes up a tier as they mould it into the more final form. So right now, a lot of systems are in their tier 0 through 2 or so. What's the most fleshed out then, Metallical? Well, what's the one that is currently? You know, what's the most thought over systems in the game right now, dude? Based on that tier hierarchy. I mean, prospecting seems pretty well fleshed out to me. I do hope they fix delivery missions, because I think delivery missions are one of the best intros for a new player. It gets you out and about. It gets you in your ship, flying around, going and seeing a little bit of the world. So, you know, great to know, you know, get a chance to see the verse a little bit. It teaches you basic navigation. It teaches you basic flight control, docking. It teaches you first-person movement and interaction with objects, the physics elements of the game. Lots of taking off and landing, but it's all done outside, you know, obviously unless you're unlucky, of combat, which is another element of the game to worry about. So I think delivery missions are fantastic for a new player. I think it's a really nice slice of the content that is very rewarding to get a flavour for just how much is going on in the game, to be honest. So yeah, I really hope that in particular gets some mega love in a way.
Good to have you back.
We're on 4 and 3. Let me see, dude. Oh, it didn't, did it? No. Did I just not click something or get a quote? Oh, I bet I didn't click confirm, did I, Kelgar? I bet I forgot to click confirm, dude. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell, dudes? What's going on, boys? This isn't right, is it? Oh, what the hell?
See anything you like?
Something's not right, is it? There is something not right, boys. Oh, hang on. It is. Because I don't have any now. So I've now got 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 4 and 4. So yeah, I must have misclicked it, guys. No, it's not duped, Kappa. It's not duped. It just didn't take for some reason. Honey's got COVID. Yeah, it means no school for next week, but closely watching Alexander. Yeah. How is everyone? How is Honey? Is she feeling okay in herself, Emmy? Yeah, 4 and 4 now, look. Yeah, and if I go in there, that's no location. Oof, thank God for that. Well spotted, Kelgar. Well spotted, mate. A bit of a glitch in the Matrix. I'm not sure what I did wrong. Probably something, but... Some mining's one of the big ones, is it, Metallica? Then they added the different lasers, the consumables, and that. And they only came in with the last patch, didn't they? With 3.17. Is that right, Metallica? The... modules and gadgets.
Form into billing.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I do like the delivery as an intro to the game. I was going to say, yeah, exactly, Metallica, because you go through a natural evolution with it as well, don't you? Like you say, you do the hand mining. You've got the tie-in with the prison system for the hand mining, and you know, you've got the cutty black and the rocks, you know that kind of dual vehicle slice of gameplay. Then you've got the big prospectors and the, you know, you need to get a wriggle on. You know, you can't just take all your time with it, so a little bit of, you know, a small amount of pressure on it. Yeah, it's good. Oh, what's that? When you do a bounty, just bring a cheap ship and go kamikaze. How's that going to work if you've got like 2 or 3 of them, dude? Not sure about that, Woot. But you're probably not learning much about the game doing that, are you? It's running wild through the office. Is it automated? I had half the office out the last couple of weeks. Oh dear, dude. Have you had it yourself? Yeah, automated or? So consumables were out, gadgets were not. Ah, right. Yeah, I'm just going to grab some food, not me, mister. Yeah. In fact, actually, thinking about it, you're right, though. Might as well do the med bay instead, right? Because that'll top me up. Albeit not quite as well. But... So... don't know what to do. I need to get a coffee and make a decision. Hangers and the Habs will have a med bay, won't they? I thought you did automated. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Hopefully you'll avoid it this time, bro. What, has it just swept through the through your personnel, has it, mate? Everyone alright, dude, or... Does eating and drinking help your health? I don't think it does it? You don't get any health back. You have to use the med pen, med facility, or med gun, don't you? I think. 1 through 3. Med rooms.
Anthony Agba, please contact the front desk.
9 through 12. Room 9. Okay. I think we're okay with that, aren't we? Perfect. Quick stop off. Get ourselves checked out by the old quack. All is good, boys. Right, okay. What shall... Anybody want to see anything in particular? Because I'm quite happy doing prospecting at the minute. We probably want to get a bit... I'd like to hit 20 million. Did I see Mr. ALX in chat earlier, by the way? I'm sure I did. But I'm not sure I did. Did we see Mr. ALX today? If you're out there, Mr. ALX, I hope you're well, bro. Yeah. So Honey had a bad cold and a cough. I just thought it was a bad cold until her temperature went up. And she looked like... Oh, is she really struggling, Emmy? Oh, mate. Well, that sucks for her. What's she doing? Is she all just snuggled up, is she, Emmy? Or... He what? Oh, I missed him. Oh, man. I feel really bad now. Are we actually at hangers? We are, aren't we? Current floor hangers and mass. Big hugs, Mr. ALX, if you're out there. Dude, I do apologise, fella. I hope you will. I'm so lost in thought today, honestly. Was he alright? Not me, mister. Ooh, Jesus. Water bottles galore, boys.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I think tomorrow, right? Because obviously this is the end of the week. So this is Sunday. I think tomorrow, right? We start doing combat quite aggressively. And if anybody wants to join me on any of the streams, maybe not in mega warships, but maybe doing like the 890 jump, providing me with a bit of support. I'd like to have another bash at those Cutty Blacks. Where are we? Pad 2. I'd like to have another bash at the Cutty Blacks in my own Cutty Black rental. Because that seems like a reasonably challenging fight for me at the moment. I don't think it will help me. I think it will help me get an understanding for combat. Fighting a ship like my own, but 2-on-1. Now, I know if you flight vets out there, that's an easy fight, but I think I struggled a little bit, didn't I? We did it. I mean, we did kill them, but be nice to get we'll be going in knowing what we're up against. So a nice volley of torpedoes on the first Cutty Black. Helmet check. Yeah, a nice volley of torpedoes on the Cutty, the first one. And then, see if we can soften up the other one. And then go in, do the 890 jump. Because that pays reasonably well as well, doesn't it? So it all started off in, with your family. His wife had it rough for a week or so. Yeah, I've had the fucking... I've only had it twice. I was going to say 3 times. I've not had it 3 times. Please don't tell me I've had it 3 times. I did feel really lousy for a bit. I was getting bad headaches at the time I started playing this game. But I'm coming back, Duke and Butt. That door opens automatically, doesn't it? Are you alright, Emmy? Have you had it yet, Emmy? Have you been... have you fell foul of the lurgy, mate? And what do you reckon we go for our first combat vessel? It seems to be people are recommending the Gladius. But I also think someone mentioned, is it the Sentinel? What's your thoughts on it, guys? Obviously, don't want to jump too much. You know, this isn't a question about, like, what is the best. It's more a case of, you know, what's a nice upgrade from a rental Cutty Black in terms of doing a bit of VLR. Well, not... Yeah, obviously we're not going to be doing very high risk targets.
Thank you, and please visit again.
How the hell am I going to get in there? Right, I'll come in over here a little bit away from you guys. The Gladius or Talon? Okay, I don't think anyone's mentioned the Talon before. Can't go wrong with the Gladius. That's sort of what I was thinking. The Gladius seems to be the one that most folks say, you know, it's just a nice fun ship to have even if you don't have it forever, you know? You know, she's built as a combat ship, right? She's got that kind of classic atmospheric vibe to her, you know? The Gladius, the Talon, or the Buccaneer? So what's the strengths and weaknesses of those three? I mean, I suppose what I need to bear in mind is it's all very well and good having a really nimble ship, but, you know, I haven't been in a nimble ship. So would I not be better off having something that's a little bit tanky, and so something that can take a few hits, but also has got an increase in maneuverability over the Cutty Black? So rather than just going from a, you know, a fairly chunky Cutty with some very weak points on the VTOLs, but can still take a lot of hits on the shields, if I suddenly start, you know, if I jump into a Gladius and a couple of hits is going to take it out, I'm not really going to learn anything, am I? So the Gladius or the Vanguard, do you think? I already fly decoupled in space, Arcadia. I even fly decoupled in atmosphere quite often. Yeah, I've got no issues with flying decoupled in space. I haven't had a lot of combat in space because of the most of my stuff's been atmospheric. Yeah. So the Gladius is a light fighter and the Vanguard is a bit heavier and tankier. Ah. Okay. Okay. Decisions then, really, innit? I'll tell you one thing I would really like to do. It does really annoy me from my kind of like mild OCD. I hate the fact the fleet manager is a clusterfuck of ships. I've got ships that I haven't had. You know, I've got like 4 or 5 Aurora M5s in there because they've glitched or replicated. And, you know, I've got stuff that I don't even know why I own it. You know, probably given to me through some event, and now I've still got it there even though I can't retrieve it. It would be really nice to clean that up, man. So some days it's like, I'm sure we had 5 Auroras a couple of days ago. I don't think it's using the box trick has helped matters on that, to be fair. Blowing them up constantly. A Vanguard hot. Have you got a link to it, dude? Ship duplication into the 317.1 features. Yeah, it has been really annoying. Yeah, it's been a couple of times. Like I think we went to Grim Hex yesterday because I had to go to Security Station Kilo to get rid of a crime stand. So there was like 4 Auroras I think yesterday. It's like, well, which one's the one that I actually can pull out? You know. Click, 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 click. For God's sake, dude. Oh, I hope she's alright, Emmy. Big cuddles to her, mate. Now, I'll tell you what, guys. Let me get down a little ways, and then I am going to go and grab a coffee and see what the weather's like. Because I was going to go and do some work to free up a day for my dad. Or a little bit of extra time for Grumdad this week. But if it's still raining, there's just no point in me bothering. I mean, I don't need glorious weather to do anything today, but raining is not ideal. You're right, VR. I think the way I understand it, Emmy, for work is if you test positive, you leave it 5 days, and then you have to have 2 back-to-back tests, Emmy, that are negative. So I think you test on the 5th day, and if it's negative, you test the following day, If they're both negative, I think that's when you can go back. So I should imagine schools are pretty much the same, aren't they? I don't know though, Emmy. I don't know. You're right, VR. Right, guys, I'm going to grab a quick coffee. I'll be straight back, boys. Right, I'm back. Oh, god damn it! It's not rain, but it's fucking grey out there, man. It's the sort of weather you'd be dashing out to get your washing in. I tell you, mate. I tell you, it's ever so weird. I went out there. I thought, oh fucking hell, sunshine! It's like there's actually sunshine, and then. Literally, the space of 30 seconds, the patch that I can see that the sun was shining on suddenly went shadowy. It's like, oh, for goodness sake, man. The weather is just... I want sunshine in my life, boys. I want some sun. I want some rays, you know? I want to feel the heat on the back of my neck while I'm digging up a potato or something. Shocking, dude. I tell you what, July better be gorgeous, man. I hope it's just saving up for an absolutely roasting, ball sweat dripping, eyebrow freaking precipitation heat wave, mate. Jack it into my bones, boys. Jack it in. You alright then, VR? What ship do you want to try for PvP combat? Also depends on whether you want to rent something or buy it. I want to buy it because I've never bought anything that I can outfit before. So my Curty, unfortunately, to give you an idea, I'm quite happy in the Curty. I would have really liked to have played around in the Curty and got it pimped out a little bit. But it's a rental, dude. The game screwed me over. I rented it for 3 days and he gave it me for 30 days. And on top of that, it cost me 600,000 credits. 643,000 credits, dude. I was not happy, mate. I was not happy at all. So yeah, I want to buy my own ship. I definitely want to buy my own. I do not want to be screwing around with... I want to be able to play with all the different missiles and things if we can. Got it really sunny over there, have you, mate? It's like someone out there is got their hand on the light switch going on off on off on off on off on off on off. It's also the thing is it's quite wet out there because it's been raining on and off, but it's also quite windy out there. So it's really not ideal, to be honest. In fact, very not ideal. But that's not Quantanium, is it? Nope, that is not Quantanium, boys. You got sunshine on a cloudy day when it's cold outside. So, isn't this a song? No, that's sunshine on a rainy day. Sunshine on a rainy day makes my soul drip, drip, drip away. Beautiful. Voice of an angel, my mum said. I love my mum. You're right, Samantha. Nice and sunny there in Yorkshire. I've got a right crackle in my throat today. Be nice. I got the vid. Emmy. There's a guy on the server selling rare helmets. Sounds like a trap to me, mate. Honestly, if I already checked, I'm selling rare helmets, I would avoid that person like the plague, bro. That don't sound legit to me, dudes. Come and meet me at Grimex. Trying a rare helmet, mate. Oh, cheaper, twice the price. I'd be interested in a rare helmet if I thought for any semblance of, if I could just guarantee like not having it disappear after 30 seconds, or sort of any semblance of trust in the game. What's some rare helmet then, Jake? Is that like one of those cool things I saw the other day? I can't remember who it was from chat who had that really neat, got a really horrible crackle in the back of my throat. I can't shift it. It's really annoying. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Space Del Boy. Yeah. All right, Quantanium. Here we go, boys. I've got to mute out and get rid of this gurgle, man. Let's... Oh god, that's awful. Wonder what's causing that. It's horrible, man. Right, Quantanium. You better be Quantanium. As in good Quantanium. We know you're Quantanium. 24 at 6,800. Oh, Duke or Buck. Anyone around to help me crack this little puppy dog? I've got a 7,025%er. Oh, dudes. Anyone in the locale? 25%, 7,000 mass. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's all. You're probably right. I tell you, see the thing is, it's great, and I'm sure it's completely legit. It's just the thing is, if I went and bought one and I wore it, I'll probably just end up crashing my prospector into a rock, and I wouldn't have it anymore. So, I guess, yeah. I can tell what material it is without getting closer. Well, I'm looking for Quantanium, and if you do 179 down to 2 degree pings on distant nodes on Lyria. If it's a double node, it's always Quantanium, Golden Goose. If you want me to explain it in proper detail, I can, but I'm not sure if it's too specific, you know? Yeah, just if anyone can lock into my position if you're in the party, if you're not doing anything, I would appreciate the help immensely, my friends. I will remain in situ. I like the blips on the prospector as well. Let's get some coffee down this, lads. Artemex gear, is that one? So someone had a really lovely helmet on yesterday, Yeezy. It was kind of like it had like a almost like a carapace around the back of it. I don't know if you were in the stream. I think it might have been Duke, or I think it was Duke. That looked really nice. I hadn't seen that before. We also saw a dude who was wearing the like the skull, like the cow skull. You know, there's things you see like it on the desert roads of Nevada or something. The classic whitened skull with horns. It looked a bit like that. I think that's what the dudes on the 890 jump mission were wearing, if I remember. You're right, Jake. He says he's got an Overlord, a Void Ripper, a Pembroke, RSI, Sonage, as Talent, Oracle, and Calico. Oh, I don't know what all that means. So if someone's doing that, that's great if it's legit. But you know, it also makes me wonder, like, you know, is someone found a way to dupe them, and I'm going to hand over cash and it's going to disappear anyway? I'm not saying I'm naturally a suspicious person, but if I had faith in the game, you know, not to just delete it, or like I said, if I wasn't prone to glitches killing me in elevators or whatever it might be, I might be a bit more inclined to give it a whirl. But if the game gets to the point where I can actually have like my Cutty Black or whatever it is with a locker with my suit of armor in it, and the gun, what was it? What are those gun storage things called? Whatever, you know what I mean. Where I can actually just put my gun into a bracket on the wall. If the game gets to the point where all that's working reliably, then that's where I'll really start caring about my online identity, I guess. Are you loading into it? Yeah. Anyone who's around, yeah, just anyone who can give us a chance. I would really like a paladin armor and helmet. What do you mean by paladin? Is that actually something in the game? Is it, or do you mean like a classic stereotypical knight paladin wearing a suit of plate mail? Yeah, that's it. The weapons rack. That's the one. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, the weapons rack. That's the one. Yeah. The one that's on the left-hand side of the cutty as you come through from the cockpit. Yeah, that would be cool. I take it there is no way for me to start cracking this, yeah? This is not... This is just not... What the hell?
Fracturing mode on.
My laser's not working.
Mode on.
Oh, Jesus. Had to cycle through to my extraction there. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's someone here already. Fucking need to get the crap out of me, bro. Who's that? Let me bring my nose up a little bit. Scare me then, dude. Didn't realise there was already someone in the vicinity. Okay, let's go. You want to drop in, whoever that is, drop in a 30% maybe? Is it you, Duke? Yeah, drop in a 30. Let you get that running. Cheers, bro. Thank you. We're becoming as one now, Duke. It's going to be like Duke Grum, you see? Duke Grum, the dastardly prospecting duo. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I do appreciate it. How long can I stand still before the game kicks me? You know what, but I'd like the answer to that, because I found that to be highly fucking dependent on where I am. I literally, right, it was a wide forest, okay? I just delivered some Quantanium, yeah? And I thought, and a phone call went. And I thought, I'm not going to log out because I want to get the Quantanium off the ship. Back into, obviously, the refinery. So, and I swear, dude, I got up, I was on the phone, I went to put the Tassimo on, and I came back in. And I honestly don't think I was gone more than probably a couple of minutes, dude. And I'd gotten... See, it didn't log me out on that occasion. It came up with an actual error message. Now, I've been kicked for being idle before, but all I do is I come back and I'm just on the start screen. But this was actually something in the middle of the screen saying... it was like a 34k error or something. Removed from the server due to being idle for too long. So I don't know whether there's a couple of systems in play, to be honest, depending on where you are, maybe. I just don't know. I was standing very, I mean, I was very naughty. You'll notice I never do it, you know. I never stop near a terminal. And, you know, if I buy some armor, I don't just immediately go into my inventory and start equipping it from the terminal. I always walk out of the way. I don't like taking up space that other people might need to access the terminal. And I must admit, on that occasion, I was very close to the fleet manager. So I don't know whether that... oh, shit, whether that flags you a bit earlier. I just don't know. Other times, dude, I've had, you know, 15-minute phone call, mate, and I'm still in the game. So, I honestly, dude, I've just got no answer to that from my personal experience. It seems to be a bit up and down. Like anything in Star Citizen. I'm sure it's supposed to be like a static 5 minutes, isn't it? No matter what, but... Star Citizen being Star Citizen. So, I have, you know, since then, every now and again, I just tap the space bar if I'm on a phone call. You know, I don't stay in if I don't need to be in, but, you know, if I am just taking a call, I just don't want to be booted. Quick tap of the space bar or W. I figured out how to get rid of the infinite loot bug now. Oh, to actually get rid of it when it's hit easy. Most of it is I've been doing these cave missions with a box full of gems. Would loot the entire thing and keep everything open and wait a minute or so, and all of a sudden half or more of what I looted will be shifted back to the original box. This is what's causing the loot bug. Normally we're on long gone by then. You can then attempt to remove stuff again and eventually it will all go over. So hang on. So let's say I've got the inventory loot, because I was talking about this in Discord yesterday, easy. I've been doing these cave missions with a box full of gems. We'll loot the entire thing and keep everything open and wait a minute or so, and all of a sudden half or more of what I've looted will be looted back to the original box. So again, I'm not. It's like I said to Notch yesterday. I'm still not sure, because it's not always about loot. But people seem to have it in their bonnet that it's about looting bodies, and it's not. Because I've had the infinite loot thing from. I had it from eating a burrito. I've had it from opening a loot box, and I've also had it, we think, from picking up a weapon. So if you've got a solution on how to fix it when it's happened, as opposed to avoiding it happen, then I would love to know, man. And from what I'm reading there, you go to a body, you loot everything. So hang on, give me a scenario, easy, when I've already got the loot bug. Let's say the loot bug's hit, so I open my inventory and all I've got is whirling circles. What would I do, dude? Because that honestly, dude, reversing that is like the holy grail right now, bro. So I want to get it right. I don't want to fuck it up, dude. So thank you, Duke. Thank you very, very much, dude. That's awesome, mate. Let us know what he's got, bro. I know there's a few tricks to avoiding getting it, which we seem to be getting better at. And it's like you said, Easy, the secret to all of it seems to be patience, doesn't it? So Jesus Christ, taking your time. You're going to the last item that you looted and waiting for it to load. Right, okay. So as long as you know what you last looted. So so let's say I go to a loot box in a bunker and I get the inventory load bug, yeah? And I go to another, say, a corpse, and I try and loot that, and I notice I've got the inventory load bug. Just go back to the box, the last thing I looted, yeah? And just wait then, yeah? Alright, well, I'll remember. If it happens again, dude, we'll do that. We'll do that. Have you got a rough time scale? I mean, are you talking like, can it take upwards of a couple of minutes? Or is it, you know, is it reasonably quick? Got to be a really nice chunk of Quantanium in here somewhere, isn't there? Like a really nice chunk of Quantanium. That's an 8%, but it is a large rock. So this one here must be almost pure Quantanium, surely. What the fuck? There we go. It's that one. What a bastard. Right at the bottom. That's going to glitch through the world, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Duke. Thank you very much, dude. If you go slow, if I get the bug with the swirlies, I go back to last night's my loots and wait for those swirlies to load again. Yeah, nice one, dude. Thanks for that, Easy. Appreciate it, man. I'll bear that in mind next time. So in a way, just kind of keep track of what you looted. So as soon as you see it, just yeah, all right, mate. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff, dude. I know Not put up a good video yesterday, so if you're doing the cave runs and what you're really there for is the but basically just don't actually loot. Don't actually open don't loot the body is essentially the go-to strategy. Don't loot the body, just loot or open the individual containers. So if you want to take a helmet, don't take the helmet from the loot inventory, just take the helmet directly off the corpse. Put it so it essentially turns into a box in your hands. And when you think about it, that's what Buck and I were doing nearly all day yesterday. And we were okay for most of it. So that's the way to get the Hadonite out. So instead of opening it and then opening the pants in the inventory to see if there's any Hadonite in the leggings or the backpack, actually open them from the grab, store, equip menu, isn't it? And that's the way to avoid it happening in the first place. But it sounds like you've got a way of doing it easy, which if it goes wrong, which would be bloody awesome, dude. That would just be so handy. We had a bit of a spanner in the works yesterday, though, didn't we? The 2 standard cargo unit box glitched out and wouldn't take any. Wouldn't really have any major. It was like it was counting a previous inventory, wasn't it? I will crack that anyway. We might as well. Have you been able to repeat it a few times now then, Easy? Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I did say, didn't I, even in the early streams, once I started noticing, how buggy some elements of the game were, they all seem to have a very common factor, and it seems to be inventory related. Everything seems to be inventory related. Everything from animations to not being able to eat food, it all seemed to stem from some kind of glitch in the inventory. A lot of my issues in the early streams were all focused on that one part of the game. So, I guess through a little bit of experience, we've learned in a way to, I don't know, to try and sort of overcome them, really. And it's like Easy's got there, the more we can build up that knowledge base on one, how to avoid problems like we have with the delivery missions, but then also have fixes that don't involve logging out, logging in again, the merrier our time. So yeah, always feel to share. And even if it doesn't work, even if it only works for a little bit, or only works like, once in a blue moon, it still gives you hope, right? It's got to be better than like, oh, I gotta go back, gotta log out, gotta join my mates again. You never know. Star Citizen is just one of those things, isn't it? I think that's what makes it so frustrating sitting on this side of the screen. It's because so many people, there's a problem, and like there'll be 5 suggestions in chat. And it's like, no, it's not working, dude. I've tried that. You get stuck in a seat. It's like, you're pressing the wrong button, mate. You got to press Y. You got to press space. You got to press W. The one was when I got stuck in the bed. See, I've always got out of beds by just simply pressing W. When you log in, I press W and I get out of bed. Yeah. So I got stuck in someone's in-ship bed, and it turned out I did have to use the F focus and click get up. So I was trying holding down Y, I was trying spacebar for jump, I was trying W to move forwards. Oh, hang on, that's not picking anything up. What, for in-game chat scripts? I won't see it. There's no point in me accepting it, bro. Yeah, I just won't see in-game chat, mate. I'm struggling so much to even keep up with Twitch chat, fella. Yeah, there's just no point. It's going to cause clutter on the screen that I just ain't gonna catch myself, dude. There's no problem, bro. I appreciate it, but I just ain't gonna clock it, mate. You've been repeating it all day now. Very easy, slow process. Nice, nice. So sometimes it is taking you a little while, dude. Yeah, that didn't work well in fucking New World, let alone in this one. And New World, I could play almost with my eyes closed script. It's just gonna end up leading to frustration, I'm afraid, dude. Mainly for me, because I feel like I'm letting you down. You can stand still long enough to make a sandwich. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh shit! I should have picked up that little bit of what's it. I didn't realize how much bloody cargo we'd got here. Look, I could have got 100% Quantanium instead of 27. Oh, that's annoying. I actually thought I wasn't getting that. My maths was off again. Fucking hell, dude. Oh well, not to worry. It's better than what we had in it, eh? Let's get the hell out of here.
Fighting mode off.
Let's go. 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 Oh boy, Quantanium. I love this gameplay loop. It's just the finding the Quantanium on stream is just so difficult. I just cannot find a way to do the scan pips without losing my reference point every time I look at Twitch chat. You see, it's just it makes it. See, this is where I struggle now. See, I can't normally. I could click on say. I wonder if I can just see if I click on that rock there. No. This is where being in a party puts you at a massive fucking disadvantage, man. No, I can't click on that because Buck's there. Anyone got a fix for it? Anyone got a good way of doing this? If I want to go to fucking wide forest, what do you do? I've tried like coming in at angles and trying to. You know, if I zoom in, it's not actually making it any bigger. Trying to click the rock to the left of his name, it just shoots me past it. Oh, has anyone got a plan for that? RK1. Okay. So if let me try that again. So I might have answered it myself. So go to the skyline, zoom in. Until you start maybe seeing. No, look, it's not making any fucking big. Oh no, there we go. And so you can see the rocks. Then double click the rocks, and then I can get to. I think I might have cracked it, boys. I might have cracked it, man. So zoom in. Try and get a. Yeah, again, just a toggle, right? That's all that needs, you know, when they eventually do that, you know, even if they didn't want to completely reinvent the wheel, just give me a hotkey in the skyline to turn off players. Boom. Instantly okay. You can't, that's what I'm saying, you can't double click it script, that's what I'm saying. It shoots you past it because it's actually clicking on Buck and it zooms right into him, you see. It's the same issue with this. It's the same. This is incredibly annoying. Look, if I go to, let me show you this. If I go to here, yeah, double click into there, and then double click into Daymar, yeah, perfect spherical rotation with a constant center of mass, yeah, no problems, yeah. But come out of there, right, and go to, let's say, a planet. So that was a moon. If I go to Crusader, yeah. I can't double click Crusader. You can't do it. So you have to zoom in. Now because you're zooming in and you're a little bit off center, you start rotating it, you've no longer got a center of mass rotation. Fucking tragic, bro. So many quality of life changes needs to be made to that map. But as long as, like I said, as long as I can find a way around it, you know, we'll figure it out. Kick Buck. I did think about it. Oh, you mean off the front? I was just going to kick him. Right up the arse, mate. You're right, why you're so confused, Jordan? It depends what we're doing, dude. Yeah, I mean, at the minute, just a couple of three of us just mining around. Yeah, looking forward to doing some 890 jumps, though, dude. Could get a little fleet of us together for some of those, or more importantly, for some of the very high-risk targets, the bounties. I don't know. I mean, how hard is a VHRT for a new player? I assume unless you've got a half-decent ship, trying to go up against that hammerhead is not going to go well, right? But haven't you got some ships with EMPs and things, Scripts? That'd be nice to see one of those in operation if we ever get a chance to get that far, mate. You know, I'd like to come in on a little fighter, out knock that hammerhead's shields down perhaps, and then watch you EMP pulse it with whatever that wonderful ship you've got is. That'd be nice. But yeah, at the minute, why? So still very much early game, really, man. Still very much early game. But I do want another bash in the cutty. I think we'll do that tomorrow. So solo 890 jump in the cutty, not necessarily for. It's a solo only to take the 2 cutties out, just to see what I can learn. Might even go naked, just in a jumpsuit. If I can take the cutties out, I can always go back, get my gear, and then board. Or if you wanted to join me for the on-board stuff, G, perhaps we could do that. But I would like to go toe-to-toe with 2 cutties again. I want to see how, because I didn't even know they were there first time, you see. So I jumped in. I saw the beautiful 890 jump, this gorgeous white yacht, and of course, oh, it looks like everyone's brought a load back. Look. Yeah, I didn't realise there were 2 cutty blacks circling around, and one of them smashed my VTOL off within seconds of that first engagement. So that was a train wreck. Absolute train wreck. Yeah, I can imagine just the that sounds cool, man. Yeah, because all systems knocked out when the EMP blast goes off, right? Isn't there something called a disruptor cannon? I don't know if that's still a thing or even if it's a new thing, but I know I heard about something called a disruptor cannon a long time ago, though. So instead of having like repeating lasers, you can have an actual. I'm sure it's called a disruptor cannon. I might have the name wrong. So once the shields are down, you hit it with a disruptor, and it acts a bit like an EMP. It will actually take out systems and things. So I'd like to have a bit of play with that. I'm definitely feeling the urge to try a bit more combat now, you know. And obviously, if we can get ourselves like a new. Or our first, even light fighter. Why is it not giving me a landing pad? Why am I not getting a landing pad, dudes? Friends station. Okay. Anybody know what the fuck's going on here?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Oh my god, Jesus! I tell you what, I need elite air traffic control in this game. These boys are terrible, man. These boys are just terrible. I think they're all out having a bloody sandwich or down the pub half the time. You know what I mean? This is a little spaceport like this, and all taking the fucking biscuit, bro. Well, this time I'm going to try very hard not to just drop it out of the sky, yeah? That's fucking class. Oh, that sounds a bit more...
Landing complete. Have a pleasant...
That sounds a bit more panicky, doesn't it? You're right, Dad, and the progress of this game is wiped after an update. Not over recent updates, no. I mean, back in the day, yes. But I think now, most of your progress, if not everything really, tends to carry over. It doesn't mean it's always going to be like that, mate. But I think the last few updates, unless anyone can chat, can correct me, you tend to keep your ships that you've bought either with real cash, which you'd obviously keep anyway, or your ships you bought with in-game money you keep your bank account. And I think you even keep your reputation and things most of the time, dude. So it's not a bad time to come and have a play. But just bear in mind, you know, there might be a patch, like in any early access, where they say, look, we need everyone back at square one. You know, we really need to start testing this from a day one launch window. You know, not enough people doing hand mining, not enough people doing the early content. You know, we need you all back there doing it, and they might have to do it again, but... let's get that thing put away. Distortion damage overloads electrical systems and... oh, so it's called a distortion cannon, is it? Okay, cool, man. Be nice to get a ship with something, you know, again, so another, maybe something else to take into account with our first fighter. Maybe something where I could put one of those on, even if it's not a powerful one. Just to have a ship where we can test some of these other attachments, if you like, or different weapon loadouts. You know, what's it like to fight that ship with that loadout? It could be fun, right? I mean, if I start playing right now, I'll be good until launch. I mean... It's unlikely to launch, mate. Yeah, I wouldn't want to put my money on launch, but yeah. So I'm just seeing there. 8 months was it before that? I mean, 18 months before that. Yeah. So there you go. But it's. I mean, going back to what Metallica was saying, you see, there's another reason I think that people are probably buying rather than the so-called "Let's support Cloud Imperium." And everyone knows you don't need to support them, but there is, I can definitely see, right, where a player, right, like myself, let's just say I had disposable income. Let's say there was a wipe tomorrow, and I still feel like I'm really kind of learning the game, and I'm like, shit, I've lost all my ships. I'm a basic starter package member. You know, I've got 0 in my bank account. All my mates have got 0 in the bank account. Fuck, you know. I actually would. Seriously, you know, like I said, if I got the cash, I think I probably would say, fuck it, I'm just going to buy a prospector. If you can, I don't know if you can. I can definitely see that as another reason why people buy ships in this game. It's like, look, dude, I've done that content. I've had my money's worth out of it. You know, I've played for 1,000 hours. It's cost me 35 quid. Fuck it, let's chuck another 40 quid at the game. I reckon there again is a very definite loop. Not one you have to take. I'm not saying it's a necessity, but I must admit, I can definitely see, even for myself, why I would be very tempted to say, you know what, treat myself, you know, Christmas present. Get myself a nice Cutty Black. Actually own one for a change. Why not? Let's do it. And let's see if this works. It's that double flash that throws me. It should be 5 works orders in here then. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it hasn't. Oh no, so sorry. It should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it did work, yeah. Let's just double check. Click that and click that. No, it isn't. What's going on, dudes? This has never done this before, guys. Am I not clicking the... am I not clicking the... Am I need to get in the quote? I don't think I'm confirming order, am I? I've never had this problem before. So it's got to be a me thing, not a game thing. Oh, no. No. It's not a me thing. It's just it doesn't recognise it until you back out of it by the looks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. 5, yeah. Calgon's got me proper panicked about that. Distortion cannons are, I think, but I don't think they are working properly with this current patch. Oh, bloody hell, really? If I start playing right now, you're good to launch. No, probably not a David. But to be honest, mate, you'll have a lot of fun with it. You know, there's probably going to be a wipe long-term persistence disabled for patch 3.18 for the cargo refractor or 4.0 for server. I was going to say, I can't possibly imagine 4.0 isn't going to come with a wipe. And I wasn't even thinking about 3.18. 3.18, what's 3.18 bringing in? Is 3.18... For server mesh, isn't it? What's the big thing for 3.18 map? Could try some different outfits. I can't. It's a rental, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's the problem. I went to rent it for 3 days, and I ended up with it for 30 days because the game's an asshole, and it cost me 640,000 credits, dude. It's a thing though, isn't it, Matt? Exactly. No way. I'm not grinding out box missions in an Aurora. Take my money. Take me. Exactly, Matt. Exactly, mate. I was having problems with the medical screen for a few minutes. Oh, really? Do you think all the bloody panels were having a wobble today? You need to start delivering those completed orders. I don't at the minute, just to Jace. Yeah, I'm trying. I said I'd try and keep 3 and 3. I had about 14 the other day, mate, and I've been dropping them off. There's no hurry, as long as the patch doesn't hit. And I think we get a bit of notice, don't we? So there's no hurry to get them out. Prospectors 149 quid in the Play Store if bought outright. Is it persistent entity streaming? What, really? PES is coming in 318. You know what, mate? I didn't know that. Fucking hell. Wow. Are the ship menus not working for you on the same server, Darth? So it is. It's all these panels are apparently having a bit of a wobble there. I was going to say, I've never noticed that issue before. It's a good job Kelgar bloody pointed it out earlier. Otherwise, I'd have been wasting all sorts, wouldn't I? I'd have gone back out with a load of Quantane if I'm not careful. Looks like you just got to persevere with it a bit, Darth. Just keep going in and out. So is 318 hopeful for the end of the year? Are they still hoping 318 is going to see a 2022 release if it goes reasonably according to plan, or is that a complete and total pipe dream? I mean, 317.2 is... I mean, I'm super excited for that one. So actually, I should probably go to the gallery. What's PTU stand for? Is that just like persistent test universe, or is it? Is that a different acronym kind of thing? What's that ship you've got, Script? What's the one you've got that's got the big EMP blast thing on it? No, I know P2's test. That's what I'm saying. What's it stand for? What's the acronym stand for? Is it persistent test universe, or does it have another meaning? Public test universe. Ah, right. Okay. You've got the PU, persistent universe, the PTU, which is the public test universe. But am I right that some of these test cycles are hidden behind like that concierge VIP thing? So is the PTU... When would like a pleb like me get... Do I only get it when it launches? Well, when it goes live in the persistent universe? Whereas some of you get access to some of this like as an alpha almost build. Because you're VIPs and spent cash and things. Or the Vanguard Sentinel. Oh, is that what you know? When someone said Vanguard earlier, maybe so is the Vanguard and the Sentinel the same thing? Is it because it's a Vanguard Sentinel? Oh, I think the penny might have just dropped a minute there, Script. Your prospect is 2832 of Agricium, and I find a Quantanium field. Got it, bro. The way of the verse, right? So 317.2 is on the public test universe, but only for the Evocati. So the Evocati are these like super duper power spenders, but also the people that are playing on really fucking dodgy servers, yeah? Really well known for giving like great feedback and detailed bug reports and things, yeah? They're like our angelic angels, yeah? They're the ones going through all the shit on our behalf, right? All hail the Evocati, or whatever they're known as. Now, what I've done here is I have... When I took my... The only thing I've done differently there is when I took my helmet off, right? I did it away from here, because we know that has a nasty habit of auto-buying something due to some bizarre fucking glitch. But the only thing I did differently there was I waited a long time for the helmet. And the reason being, because of that, see, sometimes I take the helmet off and I go straight away and buy something. So I wonder if just waiting for that, again, in all based with inventory, you know, I'm not saying it's a solution, but every time I've done that, take the helmet off and wait 5 to 10 seconds before you try eating something. That seems to stop that eat animation glitch. And again, it would tie back to yet more inventory issues. You know, sometimes I've taken my helmet off, but the game still thinks I've got my helmet on. I try and eat something, I can't, boom, animation glitches hit, and followed up almost immediately afterwards is I now can't eat food. Not saying it is a fix, but it's something I'll start doing. If it magically does do something, brilliant, right? So Eva Cart is invite only. Wave 1 P2U is the spenders wave. Oh, I see. Oh, right. So Eva Carty is... So Eva Carty, I like the... You know, the people that are really passionate about this, willing to go through hell and back, actually willing to, you know, put in proper detailed bug reports. That's cool, man. That's kind of cool that they treat them like that. You know, that there is a you know, a trade-off. You know, I think that's really good, actually. I think that's really nice. Yeah, exactly, Metallical, yeah. Because that's the problem, isn't it? In this day and age, I mean, early access, you know, but back in the day and doing betas, it was all about really getting people will be paid to do things like that. You know, you've got a job to do. You're not there to enjoy the game. You're there to find out what doesn't work. You're actually there to almost break it and tell us, like, you know, what happened so we can fix that shit. And of course, with early access just being, you know, let's be honest, a little more than a fucking scam these days for a lot of fucking developers with asset flip trash to sell on Steam. It's all been lost, isn't it? You know, I could sit here all day absolutely bitching and moaning about a bug that I keep getting. But have I reported it? You know, have I taken 10 minutes out of my time to write up a report about what happened, where it happened, what led up to it, what the symptoms are, you know, anything I could do to fix it, you know. Just very few players do that, right? So Vanguard's 4 ships. Yeah, so Sentinels. But when someone says a Vanguard Sentinel, then so the Vanguard, is the Vanguard the manufacturer, or is that not? Or is there a manufacturer that makes the Vanguard range, and one of them's the Sentinel? I assume it's the latter, is it? So it's the Warden, the Hoplite, and the Harbinger. A torpedo boat. That sounds cool. 317.0 public test universe went from wave 1 to wave 2 after wave 1 had been active for about 4 hours. Oh wow, Jesus. If you're a subscriber or concierge, you get into wave 1. Wave 2 means it's open to all. Are you allowed to live stream? Is it under NDA? So for example, could a concierge or a subscriber live stream the public test universe, or are you under NDA for that? Wave 1 P2 was open to players that have spent about 1,000 or more, or are subscribers. You couldn't drink from inventory. Yeah, I've had it a lot, Darth, and I think it's tied to me trying to eat too soon after taking my helmet off, mate. I'm convinced of it. So yeah, so Eva Cart is not based on spending. Yeah, got you. That's the is that the concierge? Is that what we call the concierge? The concierge, the big spenders, or Aegis? Thanks, script. Nice one. Yeah, Aegis Vanguard. Yeah. Is the Curry in Aegis? Who makes the Curry black? Yeah, that's yeah. Thank you, man. Aegis is the Ford. Vanguard's the Mustang. The Sentinels. Yeah, nice one. Cheers, Metallica. Nice one. Yeah. Eva Cart. So Eva Cart is under NDA. Wave 1 is not, only Eva Carty. So if we really did want to have a sneak peek, you know, we're really invested in, I could pay for subscription and we could have a sneak peek on the streams if we really wanted to. What's the benefits to subscribing, guys? Alright, in fact, let's start from the ground up. How much does it cost to become a subscriber? What's the monthly cost? $9.99, $5.99, $20.99. What is it? Are there any tiers to subscription, or are you a subscriber or not a subscriber? It's £10 a month. Okay, so it's £10 a month. You become a subscriber. What do you get? What do you actually get? Let's say I went and subscribed right here, right now, today, live on stream. What do I get? What magical goodies do I receive? Alright, so there are 2 tiers. Alright, so there's a $10 tier and a $20 tier. Okay. And I assume it is a month. Yeah. Free ships to borrow for a month. Are they classed as rentals? So you can't modify them? Or... So you get subscriber armor. Okay, cool. Is that unique both in functionality and appearance, or is it, you know, is it just like a Morozov set that's got, you know, go faster stripes on it? Has anyone got a link? And it might just be easy to link it so we can have a look. There's got to be a page, perks of being a subscriber somewhere, right? Tier 1 gets an item, Tier 2 gets an item, Tier 2 also gets Tier 1's item. So, yeah, so, right, so it's cumulative stack effect of benefits. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Oh, I might try it 1 month if I feel like it's going to lend to any additional stuff for the stream. You know, if we do get a chance to have a sneak peek about anything. But, thanks for that. Not me, mister. Let me get that bookmark for later. Might as well have a look at it. So $12 or $24 it is. $12, $24. Known as the Centurion or an Imperator, I guess that is. So they receive a jump point. Star Citizen's official digital magazine. Oh, right, cool. Full colour publication. Nice. First wave PTU, which we've just been talking about. Nice. You get the ship of the month. Oh, nice. Okay, so you get a new ship every month, enjoying unlimited access until it's switched out for a different ship the following month. A great way to try out that ship. Oh, nice. That's cool. You get something called the Flare. A complimentary digital flare item from Hangar Collectibles to in-game accoutrements like special weapon skins. Okay, not too worried about that. You get the Rec Stipend. Allocated a monthly stipend of Rec rental equipment credits. And this is for, that's for Arena Commander, isn't it? Imperator Test Flight. As an Imperator level subscriber, you'll get 1 week to test fly newly flight ready ships and variants with our live quarterly releases. That's more of a if there's anything new out, I guess. You get the subscribers then somewhere in the forums. Early access to purchase event tickets, exclusive events. This isn't stuff that's necessarily going to be there every month. Some concept art, so again, if you're interested. Merchandise discounts, discounted annual plans and passes, and yeah, most of it, let's be honest, is pretty fucking let's just make it sound cool, but you don't really get a lot for it. Meh. I should imagine the only real benefit is that PTU for the hardcore and everything else, and a couple of test flights. I think if you're that invested, you probably fucking bought it anyway, ain't you? Not exactly sold on that personally. Doesn't sound like anything. I think I'd be better off spending the £20 a month, saving up over 5 months to get myself a ship, to be honest. That doesn't leap off the page as being brilliant, but yeah, you know, like I said, I'm not saying it isn't for other people, but I think for me, probably not. But like I said, you know, if you're heavily invested into the game, why not? But yeah, it's 20 bucks for some of that game. Like for me, but I'd be better off saving the cash, to be honest. Right, okay, back to Louis. I think anything that's locked behind exclusivity, digital stuff, it's like fucking hell, mate. I should imagine there's 1,000,000,001 places you're going to get access to that anyway, right? If you really wanted to, anyway. Not that I'd recommend doing it. It seems a bit naughty, but. Mass 3720. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's right on the cusp basically. But I always go 4,000 with 20%. So a 3722 with 24. Yeah, you might get a nice crack on it, dude. And I think also gauge like how bad the run's been so far. But you know, if you've had like 3 or 4 back-to-back full cargoes, you know that's just a nice little chunk of change at the end, isn't it? If you've been running around all day and you haven't found anything, just like constant 2%, that's like the holy grail at times, man. Do you want me to come and crack it? Yeah, I'll come and crack it with you, but yeah, hang on, I'll come and join you, dude. Let me join you. I'll crack it. You can scoop it. I used to sub to tier 2, but once they fixed an unintended bug, I gave it. Oh, were you getting like something over and above what you should have been getting? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's not worth it. It's just not worth it for me personally right now. Like I said, $20 a month is a big chunk of change, man. Yeah, that's a lot for what I'm really getting. So to put that away for 5 months, yeah, I could probably go and start looking at maybe even getting close to getting a prospector, which I've got forever. As the game moves forwards. You fly back to Arcade 1 with your new helmets and my game just crashed. Oh no, does that mean you've lost them, dude? Oh no, gee. Are these those rare helmets you bought off Skanky McSkanky Pants? And then mention bonuses, the amount you spend on the sub goes towards the concierge status. But that's over $1,000 though, isn't it, Metallical? I mean, that, you know, even over a year, you know, you're only getting like 1/4 of the way there, aren't you? I mean, so $20 towards $1,000, man. All right, let's grab. I mean, like I said, you know, the thing is, what you got to bear in mind is, for some people, this is literally their bread and butter. That there are people out there that have spent thousands of pounds on this already, and that spent thousands of pounds on their PC equipment, their peripherals. You know, it's transcended beyond a hobby. So $20 a month for all that is probably really worth it for them. You know, I'm still early days. So I'm not making any decisions until 3.17.2 hits. I want to see a before and after snapshot of a patch, which I've never seen before, you know. Right, but I can see you, bro. I can see you. Let me see if I can find anything near you. That is not what I wanted, is it? Can I... Getting this at an angle where I don't click bloody fuck. There we go. So where are you? But you are right on top of Loveridge Mineral Resources, by the way. I will be there in a jiffy, sir. I will be there in a jiffy. You want them to align the reticles? That's fucking weird, isn't it, dude? I still find that so... Why is it so big in the Prospector? Why is my quantum thing so big? It doesn't need to be this big, right? Everything else is the same size in all the ships. But this spawn is gargantuan. Prospectors like it's because they wear like mining goggles all the time. So they've got like no depth perception or something. They've always got their nose buried up to a rock or something. It's gargantuan, man. No, it's a more than fair snapshot, Metallical. No, I'm sorry, mate. It's a very fair snapshot. You can only judge it on what you see, can't you? I've only ever played 3.17.1. If 3.17 is absolutely trash, I will make a decision on that and I'll walk away from it until they fix it. It's like I said, it's a perfectly fair snapshot. If all goes well, it'll go well, and if it goes bad, it goes bad. And then, you know, then the next time I'll say, okay, the 3.17.1 to 3.17.2 was bad. But, you know, 3.17.3 or 3.18 was fantastic. That's perfectly comparable, dude. I'm not going to play a game that's broken, am I? I played 3.17.1, and I know a lot of people from YouTube comments, Reddit, content creators, they've said 3.17.1's terrible for them. They've walked away and they're not coming back until 3.17.2 hits in the hope that, you know, the instability issues are solved. Whereas I'm already here playing 3.17.1, I'm very happy with it. So... You know, just like you know, at some point, Metallical, you started playing this game and you had a patch and you made a decision just like I did. You know, you can only go on what you've seen, dude. I'm not going on promises that, you know, 3.17.2 is going to be good or bad. I will make up my own mind when it happens. And I will do a comparison, you know. Because what might happen is there might be a lot of things in 3.17.2 that are fixed, but there might also be some things that are broken. And I will have to make a decision about whether or not, you know, it's worth persevering, or, you know, I don't want to sour my enjoyment thus far, and we'll make a decision. I mean, I have every confidence that 3.17.2 won't be any worse than what I'm seeing here. I really don't see how. Do you want me to just hit it with a stabilizer, do you, bro? Yeah, you know, I might find that something like delivery missions are completely trash in 3.17.2, or mining is completely busted. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? It might be the all singing, dancing Nirvanic release we've all waited. You know, I might suddenly think, holy shit, you know, like the Reclaimer stuff is actually not that good. It's still a bit buggy, but, you know, there's other things I can go and do. Again, it doesn't make any sense then, does it, Scripts? Why is it still so big? It's an augmented reality. So if you actually go into the third-person camera, you can actually see it spooled up, can't you? You can actually see that. It doesn't make any sense why the quantum drive is so much bigger in the Prospector. It doesn't need to be that big. This bit is shot. You'll you want to stabilize? Hang on, you're not stabilizing because that's rocketing up, dude. Do you want me? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it to you, bro. Or I don't know what you're doing now, but I'm not gonna make any. Do you want me to take over or not? Do you want me to start going up? All right, I'll start. You keep us steady, boy. You keep us steady, my friend. Yeah, that's just making excuses. Yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's MFD, projected, augmented reality, or stuck on my penis. It doesn't need to be that big. It just does not need to be that big, does it? Okay, that's the problem. We keep making excuses. It's just it doesn't need to be so invasive. You know, it actually makes flying the Prospector a lot less fun. Just gonna switch over to my mining mode. We don't seem to have a very large optimal window. And I assume that's because, like, Scripps and Dukes, we've all got the Lancet head, right? So your head actually is even worse at providing stabilising by the looks of it. Is that right? So even in terms of trying to crack something and stabilise something, that rented Prospect is a bit iffy. Because that looks a lot smaller, that optimal window, than when Scripps was doing it with it. And Duke earlier, didn't it? Concentration right now is fucking intense, boys. Oh, Jesus, man. 2 litres of water, 2 cups of coffee, and 25 cherry tomatoes with a handful of salted peanuts so far today. It's now 25 degrees, but there are some clouds. I like cherry tomatoes. Are you alright with that, Buck? Shall I leave you with it, dude? You don't need any help with that lot, do you? Just let me know. You're right, Doovie. I'll head out, mate. Ooh, what's that over there? Obsidian deposit. Right, okay. Let's go back into flight mode. Alright, Quantanium, give it to me, dudes. You doing alright then, Doovie? Yeah, been alright, mate. Doing a bit of the old prospecting today. I was going to have a slightly early finish, but it's raining and it doesn't look like it's going to actually change. So I thought, at least with this, I can jump out at almost any time, really, dude. And I do need to make some cash, so... having a right old natter. A nice chilled Sunday, Doovie. Shooting the, what do they call it? Shooting the shit. That doesn't sound like an actual legit expression to me. About Star Citizen and the hopes for 317.2, bro. Yeah, I've seen it 1,000 times before, Scripts. It still doesn't. It's still a bullshit excuse. We know we've heard that it's all being worked on before. There's still no explanation why that the Prospector's quantum drive spool is so in your face. It's doesn't need to be. Ain't gonna take him 30 seconds to fucking change that, is it? It's just in your face for no apparent reason. It's it doesn't need to be so big, does it? I assume it's not so big in other ships. Nothing else I've flown in has had it scaled up. All the other heads-up display stuff seems to be very, very similar. You know, if you look at my throttle controls and my lock decoy stuff, it all seems to scale exactly the same to all the ships I've been in, pretty much, really. But the Prospector's quantum leap is just massive. It's like it's hugely zoomed in, even with the aliasing on it. So it's not about MFDs and angles and placeholder. It's just fucking shit, innit? Get some fucking dude out there. So some low lackey works the photocopier. Sort that out. 2-minute job, I'm sure. The freelancer. What's the freelancer, dude? Is that what sort of ship's that, bro? That's a double nugget, dudes. I got a double nuggy. It's 2, right? It's 2 nodes, man. I know. I think Alethian's getting the. Is it the something I? Are they like kind of like nice cruising ships? Is there like a 300i and a 650i, something like that? I haven't been overly impressed with the skins. It's the one area of the game that actually I was quite surprised at. So I don't know whether I just haven't really seen enough to maybe make a good assessment. But you know, like if I look at like the coloured skins for the ships, like you can get like say a military green or whatever it is. I looked at the prospects and stuff. It's fucking trash tier, man. Like fucking awful, dude. I don't know whether that's because, you know, it's something they are not heavily invested in at the minute. But I was really surprised, man. You know, I thought there'd be fucking crazy skins out there. So some Gladius flying by with red and white go faster stripes. I mean, in a way, I guess I'm not actually that bothered. Because there's nothing worse than garish ships in a wonderful simulator game. The day that someone drives past me in a bright pink purple dildo, right, is the day I'd probably quit anyway. So it's probably a good thing from my point of view. But I guess it's more, I was just surprised at how little choice there was. You know, if you've got a ship you really like. Because Elite went quite heavy with that at one point. And I don't know if there's like decals and things in this game. I mean, I should imagine in years to come that will all be a huge part of the supplementary income for the game. You know, who's not going to want the Wang Pirate Skull and Bones decal on the back of their ship, you know? Yeah, I was almost expecting to see, you know, for every ship, especially the combat ships, you know, I don't know, like grey metal plating, military greens, you know, military blues and things like that. But I didn't seem to see that many of them, and some of them were quite expensive as well. There's some more additional skins in the right, so some a lot behind subscribe. I wonder if that's why I've not seen them then. Is that where all the good stuff is? You see, straight away now. Oh, right, that's what the subscriber stuff's for. You know, yeah, okay. It's like, I'm sure the Prospector only really has, like, obviously it's got this default colour, and then it's got the blue. And that's fine if you want a blue Prospector. But, you know, there's no orange variant or yellow variant or anything like that.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
Like I said, in a way, I'm not overly bothered. But in a game that seems to be very hell-bent on, you know, I mean, they have a very big merch store. You know, they very much like selling their ships. They like selling you your subscriber packages. You know, they give you little, you know, bonuses just for spending cash with concierge. I was thinking things like skins, which are in the more mortal realm of payment. You know, $3, $4, $5 for a specific skin for a specific ship, or $20 for a package. I was actually surprised at how few there were. Yeah, is that going to be a thing? Is it? Oh, that is cool, man. I was going to say, I mean, I don't know how many of you have played like some of these sim racing games, but some of the liveries and stuff that you can actually purchase from pro, and I do mean pro designers, you know, real world people that will do like multi-layered cars for your sim racing vehicles. It's that would be cool, man. Because that would be a really nice economy within the economy, you know. Actually having, you know, in-game artists to deck out your ships, you know, a completely unique. Is that going to be a thing? Is that actually going to be a thing, Metallica? Yeah, or is that already in the game? That would be phenomenal, dude. That would be phenomenal. Come on, give me that ping, boys. Give me that ping. Little bugger. Do you want to? What have you got? Another? What have you got? Another one, Buck, or? What you got, dude? What is it? This is Lyria just bought a Reliant. What's that, Ninja? All I can think of is a Robin Reliant now. And I know that's well out of your league in this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Forza. Forza, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Venomous, yeah. And you know, just as an entry level, really. Yeah, imagine that, man. Depends how much freedom they're willing to give. Obviously, sometimes licensing issues and stuff can cause a problem, can't they? So. You had an accident. Well, is there anything left, dude? Do you mean you want me to come and pick up your dead, cold corpse, mate? Or are you all right, man? Don't worry about the rock. After all that, you blew it up, dude. What are you like, mate? Oh, shit. Could you not... Oh, dude, should I have cracked the smaller pieces for you? Oh, fuck, Buck, I'm sorry, dude. Is that my fault? I just assumed once the big rock was cracked, you'd be fine. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. To be honest, I actually didn't want to take that away from you. I thought that was the whole point. You wanted to crack your own Quantanium with it, but I'm just starting to wonder if... Oh, no. Do you want to pick you up, dude? Oh, I can't, can I? I'm in the Prospector. You're right, Warzone. Summer's going wet, mate. Yeah, in fact, I'm only actually streaming at the minute because I was going to finish a little bit early today and go and get some work done, but yeah, it's kind of pissing it down outside. You finished your last assignment of the semester at uni and now it's time for the summer vacation. Is that it then, Warzone? Is that it? Close the books and party hard for a few months, is it? I don't think I can pick you up, Buck. Can I? Can I pick Buck up? Oh, you can stand... I suppose you could stand in the back of the spaceship. Let's try it, dude. You could stand in, like, the little what's-it area, maybe. I mean, I don't know how safe that will be, but... am I going to see you? Will it show me where you are, or does it only show you where your ship was? Let me see if I can find you, bro. I'm in a Prospector. A fairly basic, run-of-the-mill, not particularly pimped out Prospector, bro. Buck, where are you? You are at Loveridge. Is that? Oh, I'm not that far, obviously. There's, Loveridge Mineral Reserve. Let's see if we can go and help. I'll tell you what I would like one day is those ships with the other ship docked to it. You know, you get those large ships that have like the little run around jet. They look really cool. I haven't got a bed in the Prospector, have you, dude? Is there a bed in the Prospector? You know what, man? I'm starting to wonder if I've even looked in the back of this thing now you said that. You're right, Missy. The thunder. It's pissing it down here, mate. I was really hoping to have some sunshine today, Missy. Don't ever upgrade Prospector's quantum engine. No, because I don't need to, dude. Yeah, there's no reason for it, so. I just have no reason to upgrade the quantum engine in it whatsoever. we go, but coming in, bro. So you basically, well, so hang on. How are you alive if the ship isn't? Well, actually, I'd like to know what happened there, mate. As far as I know, there's only a little. You come in through the door, right? You come up the ladders into the door. You turn left into the cockpit. That's it, innit? You might be able to wedge yourself in the back somewhere, but shall I get the Quantanium as well? Alright, fuck. What's that script? Are we joking? Oh, sorry, about what? Oh, hang on. I can see your ship fine. Oh, is the ship just? Oh, is the ship just not functioning? Hang on, let me have a look. What is there nothing here, dude? Hang on a minute. You can't leave him alone for 2 minutes, can you? Nothing in there. There's 65% Quantanium in here, dude. Is everything else gone, is it, or? Right, you might want to stand back a bit here, bro. Just in case she goes boom boom. What I'll do is I'll crack it, drop down, pick you up, and then I'll scoop it. What's that? Hang on, who am I trolling? I'm not trolling anyone. I haven't said anything. What do you mean? About what? She's a little bouncer, this one, boys. Let's have a quick look. Wasn't there something else over there as well? 2%, not worth the hassle, is it, man? So how big's that rock there? What have we got here? An 82%. That's fucking. It's not a lot, is it? What's that one there? 82 weight, is that it? Fucking hell. Zip nada. That's got to be a good chunk of Quantanium there, isn't it? Oh, we got a couple of nodes in there. All right, let me put that away. All right, Buck, where are you, bro? I don't know where you are, mate.
Flighting mode off.
Can anyone see you? Let's put it. I'm just going to put it down. Oh, there you are. I can see you now, dude. There we go. About the back of the pro. Yeah, there's nothing in the back of this thing, is there? Like I say, we are in a party. Let's have a fucking look. Let's go and have a quick look in the back. Can't get out. Is that because you're there? Why can I not get out of my seat, dudes? Alright, I can't get out of my seat for some reason. That took a lot of clicks. Holy fuck. Where's that? Is there a door there that normally opens, isn't there? Holy fuck, dude. Well, there you go then. I didn't know that. Don't press anything, Buck, alright? Fucking sit down. Don't fucking move, alright? Where do you want me to take you, mate? Do you want back to Wide Forest, yeah? Alright, power on. oh. I think I got the cruise control thing there, boys. In fact, I know I got the free cruise control thing there.
Fracturing mode on. Mode on. Extraction mode on.
Can't use the potty. I'm in a spacesuit, dude. I just piddle. That's why later on in the stream you normally hear a bit of squelching in the boots, mate. What's that in there? Aluminium. Oh. Don't want any mess back there. Alrighty, boys. We're out of there. Passenger intact. You alright about there, Buck? I can hear him. He's rummaging about. Leave the magazines under the pillow, please. Alright? They're not for your perusal. Alright, where are we off to? So, are you alright then, Missy? How's it all going, mate? Are you having a nice weekend, Missy? So it looks like poor Buck was doing a bit of quantanium mining and blew his ship's systems on. He wanted the ship destroyed. Destroy the ship. If found me, must be punished. No, don't do that, dude. You never know, mate. Oh no, because I was thinking the reason I didn't do that, to be honest, mate, I was thinking because when you summon it back, you might still have some of your quantanium on board. But then I remembered that's not good because you're gonna have to claim it, aren't you? So it will destroy it. Yeah. Anyway, the last time I fucking did that, I got a crime stat, so fucking no way, dude. I'm not blowing up other people's ships, whether I'm in a party or not. I still don't know how I got a crime stat from shooting you in the edge yesterday, but to be honest, mate. What's that, Metallica? Have you seen the Kraken ship commercial? There is a prospector in that. It's my favourite of their commercials. I think I've even seen commercials, have I, dude? Well, I've seen, like, posters and things in-game. I think I've seen... Is it like a video, is it? Miss Sapphire, good mount. good edition, that. Yeah. Oh, you alright, Pete? How's things your end, mate? You okay, bro? It's got a bathroom, a bed, an engineering station. What's the engineering station? I didn't see anything about it. I saw a couple of like cupboards that I don't think I could open. You know what? I actually said earlier, didn't I? I'm in the prospector. I can't log out because it hasn't got a bed. We actually did that this morning. In fact, we did, didn't we? We had the node bug, and I says, "Oh, I'm gonna have to fly back because the prospector hasn't got a bed." I actually didn't know this has got a bed in it. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I probably did. Like when I first got it, I probably went, "Oh wow, that's cool. This thing's got a bed," and then like 24 hours later, I completely forgot about it. You're after a hammer. Isn't a hammerhead a multi-cruise ship though? It's not a kind of thing that's worth you really flying around in on your own, is it? If I'm not mistaken, I'm just going to do that and cycle that back because I never get that first fucking jump on over here, man. There's something about wide forest and that jump that this game does not like, does it? Never got to the bottom of that, seriously. Yeah, it's not even like it's scaled properly, that quantum thing. It's literally just too big. You can almost see the aliasing on it, which you can't on other heads-up display panel sections. Fucking weird. Whoa, what's that? We get NPC... Whoa, back the fuck up, dude. We're gonna get NPC crews in this game. I didn't know that. That's the first I've heard of that. Why am I not seeing... Oh, there we go. Yeah, well, what's this about? What's this all about? What's this about?
Hello, and thank you for contacting
NPC crews. So are you suggesting I'll be able to go and buy or hire?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Befriend? How's it going to work? Dude, that is freaking mad if that's the case, dude. Do I want to see something very cool? If it involves my ship having more dents in it than it's already got, then no, I fucking don't. I'm very nervous right now, dude. I've got some freaking quantanium on the back of this thing. I don't want to know what you're planning about there, but... Alrighty. Home sweet home. Now, let me just, let me see if this is going to freak out when I press that. Yeah, she's doing alright today. So wary pressing that Z button, dudes. So wary. It's just done it. It's just done it, guys. It just did it. It just did the thing. Oh, man. How am I going to get... Oh, dude, I need to fix that. Oh, even on a run like that where it almost feels like we've got away with it, and then right at the last second, it's almost like I know it's going to happen as well, so it makes it kind of like real stressy, you know? As an additional bonus, friends can drop in to take over these crewmen themselves and to help. So will they actually get better over time? Man, my Y button's acting really weird. You're right, but that's alright, mate. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, actually, look. I don't think I can do anything with any of this, can I? So, players will always be able to hire NPC crewmen in the game, contracting computer control crews to help man turrets, run consoles, and fly escort. That sounds so mad, dude. Be kind of nice if like you could have like your favorites as well. Like you can actually build up like a little posse of NPC crew folk that actually somehow get better over time. And actually, I tell you what about a pawn system like Dragon's Dogma? That'd be mad, wouldn't it? So you've actually got like an NPC, I don't know, gunner who actually, you know, the more missions they go on, specifically to you, it might have to be a little bit. Maybe you could lend them to friends only, perhaps. But that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Oh, is that tying into the Death of a Spaceman stuff, Architect, that we were talking about yesterday with the heirs and things? You're right, is that McQuaddies? How populated is the universe in Star Citizen? I'm used to even... Oh, God, it's nothing like that, dude. A maximum of 50 players on a server, McQuaddies. Yeah, it's not even close to EVE Online, dude. Yeah. Current servers are 50 player max, dude. But obviously that's because we don't have the final server setup operational until they go obviously down the route of server meshing, which could be fucking years away, bro. Everyone wants to believe it's happening anytime soon, mate, but we don't know, dude. We just have no idea when that's happening. And even when it happens, will it work, you know? We just don't know, dude. So, yeah, nothing like it, bro. But it's a very different game to EVE in many ways, mate. You know, it's most of the servers you jump on, you know, to have a fair few people on them, but you're kind of spread out over the system of Stanton. So chances of you even bumping into someone at times, you know, depending on where you are and what you're doing, can be a little bit hit or miss. So you're not going to get the feeling of a hustling, bustling system here, dude. So each character, is that already in, is it, Architect, or is that what will be in? So 4 character slots, and 3 of those can be game character NPCs. Right, which we can then hire into working alongside us. Okay, that sounds cool. But again, like everything else, no point in even talking about it, because you never know. It could be years away, right? It could be literally fucking years away.
Finding everything all right?
Let's see. How much do we get there, boys? A fat 531, dudes. Oh, my lords. Bringing in the big bucks there, lads. That's the big bucks. Get a quote. Confirm. Works order accepted. I'm going to do. I'm going to come out. Jump over there. Hit that one. And just check the cutty is actually... Well, we can see 4 and 6, so we know it's worked. So that's good. Alright. 15.2 mil. You just want Squadron 42. I think Squadron 42 is years away, personally, man. I don't think you're even catching a whiff of Squadron 42 until 2025, mate. Look, I've got nothing to base that on, bro. But when I asked the question in chat a couple of times, everyone seems to think about the same thing, like 2025. Because they're only just setting up the office in Manchester at the minute, aren't they? Which is where Squadron 42's main team's going to be based, I think. So only at that point, I think we'll start seeing like big leaps in Squadron 42. But have we even got any footage? Is there even anything about Squadron 42? Or is it all, you know, like, you know, cinematic cutscenes and things with Mark Hamill in it? Or is there any actual footage of Squadron 42? Yeah, it depends on who you believe on that one, RPG. With current progress, 2025 seems early. I tell you what, when I said 2025, I did say that's the earliest I think we can expect to see anything that's even remotely playable. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, dude. Yeah, could not agree more. Do you want me to pop over, G? I can head straight over there, dude. Let me get back in. I've just dropped. Unstable. Captain Unstable, we'll call him from now on. We just dropped off Captain Unstable, G.
Selected. Stand by.
He's wandering around trying to find his prospects at the minute, I think. Come to pad 2 for something cool. Okay, hopefully that's not where mine is. Watch him slowly strip out my front landing gear as my prospector slowly topples over. You're right, Crits out. Long time no see, mate. How are you, man? How's things? How bad is the Mustang Alpha compared to newer ships? I don't even know what that is, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. What's the price point on that thing? Ooh, I can hear a vehicle. Oh, dude. What is that, boys? Oh, what is that? Oh, I like the sound of that, dude. Careful, I'm coming in. Holy shit, that looks bad. Oh, man, that looks fucking... Oh, I love that sort of shit. Oh, man, look at that. What is it, dude? What's this? Oh, dude, can we both get in it? Oh, wow. Oh, dude, this would be... Oh, mate. How you doing, Buck? Where'd you nick this from, dude? Fucking hell, mate. Pop a bit of Spice Girls on, bro. Let's take it for a spin. That is badass. Oh, it's got cargo. Dude, will a 2 SCU box fit in the back of that? Oh, mate. That looks a lot like a 2 SCU box would fit in the back of that with a tractor beam. Don't you think, dude? Dude. Do you want me to go get a 2... Oh, dude, should we test it, Buck? Should we test it? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, let me go and get the Aurora, dude. I assume you haven't got one, though. Shall I go and get my Aurora? We've got to test that, bro. Get in your cut and come and blow me up, dude. We're in a party, yeah? So we'll be alright, right? And then I'll get in. Yeah. Blow me the fuck up. Have you got a spare suit of armor or something? Oh, actually, I won't need it, will I? I won't need it. Oh, hang on. Where? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it, dudes. Let's do it. Woo! Mustang. What's the Squadron 42 gameplay? The vertical slice pre-alpha. This isn't the one from like back 10 years ago, is it? Let's have a look. What's this? 1 hour, 7 minutes, Squadron 42. Star Citizen. When was this made, dude? The work in progress. Hang on. How old's this? I can't see it for some reason. It's not showing me the date this video was made. Some of the comments are over 4 years old, mate. So that's not even worth the fucking click of a fucking link, really, is it? Let's have a look what we've got.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Miscellaneous Prospector store. Boxes fall through the cyclones. Oh, what, for definite? Yeah. Is there any... Oh, dude, what, really? What, even the 2 standard cargo unit one? Well, let's do it. Let's do it anyway. Let's do it. Let's you want fruit pot, yeah. Let's have a look. Let's just see how bad it is.
Vehicle selected.
Oh, that would have been perfect, wouldn't it, for the bunker runs?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
right, pad
location.
2. Now,
Goodbye.
I'm going to need to put a suit of armor in it, aren't I? Is that right? So that means I need to be on the ship, doesn't it? Yeah. And then, but you could fly out. I could EVA into your Cutlass. You blow up the Aurora. Ah, I'm gonna need a what's it, aren't I? I am gonna need a tractor beam. So if I quickly put on, let me throw that on. Where would backpacks be? Do I not have any backpacks? There's a backpack. Throw a backpack on. Utility. Let's take that. And let's take a tractor beam. Alright, let me just check. Tree bolt tractor beam. Alright, I'm on my way. I'm on my way, but I'm on my way, dude. So I'm going to get in the Aurora. You're going to come and fly with me. So out of the armistice zone. You're going to wait for me to EVA onto the Curtis side door or back door, whatever you want to open. You blow up the ship, and then we'll tractor beam the box in. We'll come back to a planet. We'll go and land on a planet, dude. Yeah, we'll land on a planet, and we'll see how it works, bro. Hang on, I've not gone to pad 2, have I? Is that, are you alright with that? But you got Operation Box Fuckery. Roger, Dildo Tango Foxtrot, Delta Dildo. Over and out. Captain Unstable. I suppose what we could do, why don't we just go and do it on a planet? Why don't we just do it on a planet, dude? Follow me down to a planet. Yeah? Oh, my life flashed before my eyes, and it didn't look very good, mate. It was very dark and lonely. I think we might as well just go down to a planet, dude. Because there's no point doing all the complicated stuff. Oh, hang on. Have we ever manufactured a box? No, let's stick with it in space, dude. Let's do it in space, because we know that works, right? My beloved Aurora, Melora, whatever she's called. All right, are you ready, bro? All right, systems on. Actually, I don't need any fuel because I'm not going anywhere, are we? Getting into good habits, boys. Right, let's get out of here, lads. So we're heading straight out of Wide Forest, dude. As soon as I'm out of Armistice Zone, I'll throttle back, drop space brakes on, drop shields, EVA, pick me up, pew pew, box in, down to Lyria, or wherever you want. Perfect, dude. Alright, perfect. Slam the brakes on. Alright, I'm going to put all power into engines, but I'm going to power down fully anyway.
System is on.
What?
System off.
That was weird. Okay. Alright, I'm dead in the water, bro. Let me go flight mode. There he is, I can see him. 14 clicks out. What could possibly go wrong, right? I can't wait till they get some like cool animations for the EVA stuff. Whee! Oh, that's making me dizzy, boys. It's horrible. Hang on, where was that? What the fuck was that, man? Backpack off. Why? I want to keep the backpack, don't I? Oh shit! I forgot to put it in the fucking Aurora, didn't I? Oh fuck! Good point. Good point, lads. Good point. Glad someone's paying attention there, boys. Ow. I just face planted, bro. Right, so yeah, good call, good call. Inventory we want, don't we? Put that in there, yeah. Exit. Well done, chat. That's why we keep you around, or at least some of you, anyway. Where's the VTOL button? It's K, I do believe. Just hold it down and it should trigger. How long have you been driving a Cutty Black? And you've only just found out what the VTOL button is. You're shocking, Buck. You're shocking, mate. I'm gonna get on the roof. Or not, as the case may be. I'll wait for you to go. You alright, mate? I don't move. I mean, that looks fucking crazy from your perspective, doesn't it, mate? You got the doors open, yeah. Let me get in, let me get in. Oh, I wonder if those lateral thrusts affect me. I think it did, you know. I think it did. Alright, let's... Oh, perfect landing, bro. Yep, go for it, mate. Will I come in and have a look through the cockpit? I suppose I could get... Can I actually see anything if I get in the... Is it easier to see, maybe? I think we've done everything right, haven't we? I think that's everything done right. The shields are down. We'll nuke her. I'll get out. Transport it in. Get the hell out of here. Oh, you've got different guns to me, dude. Yeah, there's the box, boys. There's the box. We're out of armies this side, so I can use the tractor beam, right? Gonna get out, dude. Bring me in on the left-hand side if you can, dude. Oh, actually, right. I should have said right-hand side, shouldn't I? But we'll be all right. Yeah, I've got it. Would be better to put her over there, wouldn't it? Yeah, we're in. Locked and loaded, bro. Oh, man, this is fucking cool. Right, take some planet side, bro. Close the doors. Don't forget to close the doors. Let's do it, bro. Holy crap. Look at us, dudes. Nice, boys. Nice. Right, planet side. So what's this thing called, dudes? What's the buggy called? I have no idea what any of the screens of the cutter you're on about. Anything I know is the 2 fuel gauges. We were saying the other day, Beelzebub, there's still things on that heads-up display I'm still not entirely sure about myself, mate. There's definitely something to do with like energy, or maybe electrical fields and stealth and something at the very top above the compass navigation area. I still don't know what half of that stuff is, mate. The Tumbril Cyclone. Right, okay. The Tumbril Cyclone. The new release Mule has a 2 SCU. But does it work? We were going to test this with Moo, weren't we? Because we weren't sure if the actual forklift heads on the front are actually operational, you see. We were going to test it, weren't we, yesterday morning? It'd be nice if this does fit in the back, but like I said, so the other ones just flop through, do they? That's a shame, isn't it? Because it would be the perfect vehicle for the 2 SCU runs into the entrenched missions. That was 5 years ago, was it, Metallica? Yeah, I was going to say, it's just not even worth looking at, is it? Wonder why they're so close-lipped on Squadron 42. Is it, you know... See, what worries me is all that promotional stuff was talking about voice acting, you know, with Mark Hamill and Gillian Anderson and all the rest of it. That's a long time ago. You know, those people have moved on to a lot of new projects now. You know, are they still even involved in it? You know? I mean, it doesn't make any difference to me whether or not I enjoy Squadron 42 with Mark Hamill and Gillian Anderson in it. I couldn't give a fuck. Kind of cool if they are, but it really doesn't make any difference to me. Be nice if they have something to show when Starfield comes out, just to sort of say, you know, there's Starfield, we wish them all the best, and here's a little sneak peek of Squadron 42 in its current format, you know, a couple of the ideas we've got going on. Looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. Well, if the voice talent's already got recorded lines, we're fucked then, aren't we? Because that's shocking. Because the project started years ago, so they must have moved on from there. From gameplay mechanics, systems. So that's trash then, isn't it? If they recorded all the lines, you don't have a game and record the lines 7 years ago. You know, storylines are going to change. You know, the project is hopefully massive compared to what it was back then. I mean, yeah, if it's a cameo appearance by Mark Hamill and it's not a major NPC, then yeah, you know, oh look, Mark Hamill. It's like having Code Carnage in Cyberpunk, isn't it? You know what I mean? In which case, it was never anything to be. You know, it was nothing to worry about in the first place, was it? But there's no point, though, is there, Metallica? There's no point looking at gameplay from 7 years ago. Because the game's moved on from 7 years ago. Everything's changed. It wasn't even the same engine 7 years ago, so what's the point in looking at it, dude? Yeah, I'll be ashamed if this does fall through, Buck, but worth testing it, mate. You never know. I should imagine this is half the fucking content creation with Star Citizen. It's getting a new ship and seeing what the fuck you can cram in it, right? I mean, people are wedged all sorts into the cutty black, aren't they? They'll probably never get it out again, but... yeah. I'd like to think whatever was shown 7 years ago is fucking, you know, nothing like what we're working on now. Fucking hell, I hope not, anyway. They better have made some improvements in 7 years. I think Squadron 42 will be fucking incredible. I really do. I think that's almost as equally exciting as the multiplayer verse, to be honest. I think with all these wonderful sort of systems we've got in place with the game in multiplayer, imagine without the shackles of multiplayer. Or maybe they'll make it multiplayer. I don't know. Is Squadron 42 promised to only be single player, or is there a chance we'll be able to play it cooperatively? I haven't really thought about that, to be honest. Well, I'm gonna drop the box out the back, mate. Let me just pop that away, open that up. Should be a, yeah, I was gonna say, should be a backpack in it, right? I think Buck's got stuck. He's falling asleep. You alright, mate? Did you put your head on the dashboard when you landed or something, mate? Yeah, I was actually quite weird, Metallica. It was quite funny. We were talking about that, you know, when I backed it back in presumably 2012, whenever it started, mate. It's quite weird. It goes to show how your memory just gets somewhat corrupted. I genuinely thought when I backed it, I'd actually backed this, and that Squadron 42 was something that was announced much later. Or we're also going to make a single player game. But apparently it was the other way around. I can't see shit, dude. I need a visor wipe, dude. Alright. Well, she's kinda... I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. She's looking pretty fucking solid to me, mate. Let's get in it, dude. Oh, it was pretty fucking cushy in there, bro. Ah, but fucking cool, dude. Bunker missions for days, bro. That is fun. I love these wheels. These are so cool, man. There you go. You saw it there, boys. So the perfect little dual combo. Someone in the Curty Black, pew pew pew, in the turret, heading into the 890 jump mission. But tomorrow, I reckon, if you're around, or next weekend if you're at work, we'll head out. No, well, I suppose we won't need to. Sorry, not the 890 jump. Let's say 890 jump. The entrenched mission. Sorry, dude. Or any bunker mission, to be honest. But entrenched in particular, because you don't want to park close because of the turrets, do you? So, is there anything special about this? You know, is it just like forwards, backwards, left, right, blah 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 blah? Does it have like, I don't know, does it have turbo boosts, or is there any way for me to get in the? I think I'd have to exit before I get in. Right. All right. Let's just see if we can get out normally. It's all the animations, isn't it? Like everything's all like so well put together. If we were to go into SRV mode, might be better. I might have more control over throttle that way. Oh, look at it. It's so cool, isn't it? The way they get in and out. That's neat, man. See if I can move us slowly. Fine maneuvering. Oh wow, man, that's mad, isn't it? Oh, she controls really nice, actually. Damn, she's cool, bro. Let's go and get a screening near there. Is there any? There's no like sort of like boosts or anything on it, no? I assume. That is a gorgeous screeny there, but dude. Trying to make it fall out and flip. I'd rather not. I don't want to break his new toy, really. But that is neat that the cargo box fits in the back. If I'd brought a gun, I'd come and do a what's it with you, but is she easy to get in the back? Because she's quite wide, isn't she? I assume we've got full wheel, have we? Oh. No real problem at all, mate. I'd say that was pretty cushy, mate. And cargo box in the back to boot. Damn, dude, that's mad, isn't it? Loads of room in there. Box fits in really nicely. What's the rotation buttons for the box? You hold down R and mouse wheel, don't you? Don't think we can say better than that, to be honest, but nice. Do you want to drop me back at I forgot where we came from, mate. White Forest, dude. That's mad, isn't it? Works perfectly, dude. How much does one of these cost you? Have you rented it, or is this actually yours? I mean, she's a lovely bit of kit, man. Love the detail in that drive system. You bought it well cheap. It wasn't after a scouser known as Tsar by any chance, was it, mate? How do I get in this turret, boys? Where's the sweet spot for the turret? There we go. Cyclones. Where would I get one from? Not me, mister. God, you'd be gutted if you blew it up, though, like with all that in there, wouldn't you? You really would. Okay, so for some reason they're not letting me look around. So how is this one, isn't it? There we go. What was the button to... Was it C? No, what was the button to auto return to front facing? Was it C? Oh, it was, yeah, nice. So the base Cyclone is only 20... What? Really? This thing only costs 28,000 to buy? Holy shit. For real, dude. You can buy that for less than... Dude, that's mad. That's really cool. Well, that's really weird in Quantum, where your head turns. No, but because the thing is, I might do some combat with a Cutty tomorrow. I think I'm going to do some, start off with some VLRTs, then do some LRTs, and then work up to an 890 jump, I think, with 2 Cutlass Blacks in my rented Cutty. So I don't really want anything that I can lose on the back of it, to be honest. So the Cyclone RC is the racing variant and has better suspension and boost. Is that for like the online racing and stuff that I know some folks were talking about yesterday? That's cool, that worked out then, but... Entrenched missions in and out. That's so cool. The thought of like landing together. Jumping into that, you know, obviously getting it landed nice and safely in a little ravine nearby. Then we racing on the Cyclone, yeah? With the box on the back. Go and clear the bounty. Clean up, mate. Perfect, yeah. Yeah, you know the one thing I said not me. Is it not me? Not me, Mr. Sorry, mate. What I'm really surprised at is you don't have the throttle control, which is why I'm using a joypad input. So I you know, if I push the joypad only a small amount forwards, I only get small acceleration. Unfortunately, it's still cumulative acceleration, not static acceleration. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass. But it gives me a lot more control than you would say with mouse and keyboard, for example. So I can actually make those wheels turn quite slowly or go full throttle. Whereas press W and it's just full throttle with nothing in it. But yeah, it's just really weird that I don't have basically the exact same throttle control I'd have in a ship. You know, just a throttle control on the left-hand side, and I can make it go up and make it go down. It just seems like a really weird oversight even this early on in the game, and I'm sure it's not an oversight. It's because of what you've just said. It's because they've got plans to do something, you know, hopefully even better than that. So what's this one called? So if I wanted a box to put the 2 standard cargo unit in, what is the name of this particular Cyclone, just so I know? Oh, the one thing I will hotkey now, I put it off for a long time because I like using the MFDs. But I think I am now going to start migrating to hotKeying a few things that I like the clicky for. So I might go now, specifically for Quantanium runs. I might not use it for other stuff, but well, not auto dock, but a button to automatically contact air traffic control. Cyclone RN. Cyclone. What's the RN stand for? Does it stand for anything? How much does it cost to buy one, like, in real money, dudes? What's the Cyclone cost? Because I was really surprised at how much the Rock was. Because the Rock is like, fucking hell, but... Hang on a minute. I was going to get my head out of my fucking arse, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck me, dude. I'm going to be 3 inches short when I get out of here, mate. My spine's fucking collapsed. Oh, Captain fucking Delicate over there. Fucking Jesus. Right, I'm out of there. Cheers for the lift, me old mucker. Fantastic. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. You can keep the box as well, eh? Fucking hell, dude. I'm starting to feel like Buck has got me as he's like on the hire, but he's not paying me chaperone. Just the base model. Yeah, so what I was really surprised, like I think the Rock is like 50 quid, man. But you can buy it in the game for like peanuts, can't you? As in real in-game money. Yeah, there you go. £52.80 for the Cyclone as well. And yet it's like 30 grand. I could probably walk around New Babbage and pick up fucking empty water bottles and sell them on the fucking trading market and come up with 30 grand, dude. It's like a really big disparity on the ground vehicles. It's like they seem very cheap in-game credits and relatively very expensive in real cash money. It just seems, you know, it seems quite... I would never have guessed the costs, you know. I just would never have nailed that. It's just...
to the
seems
ASOC
weird.
vehicle retrieval
I mean, like I say, it's not a problem. I'm just saying it just didn't seem to ring like there was a balance there. I mean, why spend 50 quid on it? We just need 30 grand to grab one. You know, I'm not knocking it if you have bought one. Do whatever you want, but I don't know whether. Let's just throw that in there, and we'll also throw you back over. We don't need that, do we? Where's my Prospector Paddle 1? Yeah, that was worth testing. That was, but I nearly stopped. So I think someone in chat said it's going to fall through, but that was any of the other boxes. So. 140 is it, Darth? What, for the Rock? Yeah, I mean that. You know that's like what, probably 5 average Hadanite runs. So a rental for what, a cutty with a Rock. I've always said get yourself about 45,000 credits. Rent yourself a cutty and a Rock. Drop down to the planet. See, the thing, it's all pure speculation though, because as I said, you know, when the game goes live, there's a very good chance that all these prices are going to be massively variable. You know, I don't think you're going to be buying, you know, some of these big ships are like 10 million. They could be 100 million, right? I think some players might get a bit of a shock when the game, you know, does eventually say, okay, that's it. We're moving forwards now. Because some of them do seem crazy cheap, you know, in comparison to what other, you know, comparatively between one ship to another. I mean, what's the Reclaimer? How much was the Reclaimer? I mean, that's one of the biggest ships in the game right now in terms of... I mean, I know it's not a profit-making vessel, but... I mean, what's the Mule? The Mule might be a better example to use. Not sure how much that is. Duke's still down here. He's been hardcore... Quantanium mining today, isn't he? Well done, but thanks for that, bro. That was really good fun as well, mate. Nice to do something we haven't done. Bit of myth busting as well, dude.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All good fun, dude. All good fun. Fits in like a foot in a sock, mate. Valkyrie can fit 2 cyclones in the back. So, here's a question, right? What's the purpose of some of these vehicles? And I'm not saying there needs to be a purpose. Sometimes it's just cool to have a, you know, are there any missions where you actually have to travel a long distance? Where you might want to, you know, drop down as a crew and travel by, you know, small car, for example. I mean, are there any gameplay loops? Obviously in the future, absolutely, that's probably exactly what they're going to be used for, you know. But any gameplay loops that almost necessitate ground vehicles so that we could, you know, do some and, you know, start getting a flavour for that? That's right, no, but thank you, dude. That went really well as well, mate. Almost perfect victory. We actually put it all together without fucking it up as well, but apart from a dodgy landing at the end. It started raining, Wentex. Yeah, it started fucking raining, mate. So it wasn't something that I had to do. It's just meant it would have meant it would have eased off the pressure on another day, so I could have travelled to Birmingham a little bit earlier than I normally would have done, Wentex. You see, to spend a bit more time with my dad and get a few things. I've got a load of washing and ironing I need to sort out. So, but yeah, it's pissing it down. Well, it's not pissing it down. It's on and off pissing it down, Wentex, which just makes what I was going to do a real pain in the ass. So. Got a big rock, Duke. I'm on my way, bro. I'm on my way. That's why we've just done what we did, not me, mister. That's exactly what I was saying with the entrenched missions. So these are the ones where you land, the ground turrets aren't shooting at you. You go in, you engage the mercenary bounty, and all of a sudden your ship gets detonated. And that's exactly why Buck and I just tested that, because we thought, I wonder if there is a way to get the box over quicker. We'd been like, you know, manually bringing the box over with the teleporter beam. To be honest, it's not going to save that much time, but it's just a fun gameplay loop. And this is what I'm saying, you know, so sometimes I'll ask a question, and I don't want it to sound like, you know, I'm nitpicking. I'm genuinely couldn't give a fuck, you know. Next time I do one of those entrenched missions and Buck wants to join me for it, we'll definitely go down in his cyclone, and then we'll do it that way. You know, even if it ends up taking longer, I don't care. It's all about that immersive gameplay. You know? But yeah, that's what I'm on. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is there anything else like that is a specific loop that is in the game where you go, oh shit, that's why we would have needed a cyclone? I'm sure, you know, in months to come. Like, for example, the Reclaimer wreck, you know, maybe you can't land near it. Maybe the whole area is covered in forest and you can't get a ship in there. You need to go in by foot or something, and a little vehicle can get through the tree line, perhaps, you know. Who knows? I mean, I'm sure they'll come up with some fun stuff, won't they? Right, so Duke, let me see if I can find you then, see. Skyline map into here. Spin that. See if I can just click the edge of the planet, which I can. We'll clear the routes. And Duke is near Shubin, the infamous Shubin processing facility. I'll hop to that just in case you're off horizon. You are Scary Billy! How you doing, Billy? No gameplay written right now. Honestly, you could use one to approach Bunker if you don't want to deal with the turret, but that's optional. It's a preview of how... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll definitely do it. I like the thought of that. We were just spitballing, weren't we, the other day about... Oh, now let's see if I can see... How close would I have to be to see Duke? Is there any way for me to target Duke now? Easily. For example, from friends list. Or not? I don't think there was there? So if I wanted to find him, I'd probably have to come in here. Try and get an angle on that. Click Duke. Set a route. Is he behind me? Is that one? Let's turn that off. Is that you, Duke, or not? It is. Alright, that's perfect. Let's get in there then. Let's go. Yeah, I've not tried quantum jumping to anyone yet. After it was suggested that there's a good chance I might crash through the fucking atmosphere, bro. Crash through the Earth terrain if I don't. Have you easily visible pre-horizon? So I didn't really risk it, to be honest. I'm sure I could go up and do it now. Where the hell would it drop me? I don't really want to try it, to be honest, mate. You're getting random errors, but it's because the game doesn't like the fact you've just been fucking around with a 2 standard cargo unit box, mate. They're onto you, mate. It's the Star Citizen Cloud Imperium Space Babylon, mate. They're not happy, bro. Do not like that broken automaton. And I seem to be getting that constantly now as well. I don't know whether it glitches on the ship, whether it just glitches on my account, whether it glitches on the planet. Just for a minute there, I thought, hang on a minute, I did get the prospector out, right? I'm a coming in, boys. I'm a coming in, G. What we got, mate?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
They look like some gargantuan rocks, bro. %, okay. %. 2%. So I'm going to assume it's either that one to the left of you, or actually to the right of you, or this one. $28.76. Do you wanna crack that one then, dude, or I'll just have a quick check on that. I'll make sure I come around. Might go straight over you. Yeah, so it's got to be that one then, hasn't it? I can see you. I can just see you down there, dude. You look so little, dude. You look such a tiny little person. Sense of scale in this game is freaking whack, man. Yeah, it's weird, Laura. I can't fire my laser. If I do that, yeah, and then do that, it lets me fire them up. Or was I was in pickup mode? Does it not let you fire pickup mode if there's nothing to pick up? I thought you could fire extraction mode regardless. The breaking altimeter is a feature on moons. So is it on all moons then? Is that why I'm noticing it more and more? Because I'm spending more and more time on Lyria then? Ah. So it will never work on Lyria because it's a moon and they haven't added in... Oh, I see. I see. So it's not actually a bug as such. It's just they haven't added that into the game yet, yeah. That's probably why then. Stable 40. Okay. I'm going up to 100. See how we get on. Damn, she's a tough one, dude. So it was working at some point, but just 317 when the altimeters on moons in particular are not working. Okay. I've learned to ping under cover of night now. So are you alright, Angelina? I caught the tail end of stream. How's it going today? It's going alright, Angelina. How are you, mate? How's things? You had a nice day, Wentex. What have you been up to, dude? Yeah, I should imagine the let's say the world building or content creation team, you know, the mission structure folks and POI places and all the rest of it. I should imagine with the vehicles, they're going to be able to come up with some really nice gameplay loops, aren't they? Because this game has got a crazy amount of ships and vehicles. They're like completely mind-blowing, man. A day doesn't go by where I don't see something new, you know? Crazy, man. Alright, here we go. We've got it. That didn't take as long as I thought, actually, did. For this is a... Oh, no. Sorry, it's 7,000. I was going to say, I was thinking it was an 8,000. Alright, let's keep it steady, boys. Keep it steady. I'll just back off a little bit. She's a big one. She's a big one, but she's a softie, man. She's playing nice, bro. She's playing nice. Do you want me to leave you once the crack's gone, G? Because you'll be fine. Obviously, I didn't realise Buck might not have been able to because of the... Good luck with that one, dude. Hopefully a nice crack, bro. Good size, man. Playing this Orcs demo from Steam. It's Carcassonne with combo. I don't know what that is. I love it. I cannot stop playing it. I want the full version there. I think I saw you tweet something about that, Wentex. Is that kind of grid-based strategy style game? Is that what it was? You're up, tackle. Ground vehicles on the slate to be redone. They're handling. Yeah, yes, someone said that earlier. Yeah. That's what we were talking about. We had a conversation about the even things like the. Do you want to? Do you not want it, G? No. Oh, hang on. We don't want that one. That's got nothing in it. Or has it? No. Is that one rock or two rocks? Is that like an L-shaped rock there? Yeah, good stuff, dude. An 1160, 100%. Fuck me, dude. So that's 100, so that's 10 times. That's 20 cargo units of Quantanium in that single rock. Is that right, dudes? In fact, it's actually 22 standard cargo units, right? Fucking hell, dude. Jesus. That one lump is worth, you know, getting close to 200 grand, isn't it? Holy shit, dude. Now that is a real chestnut, mate. What a Bobby Dazzler. So this is where a stampede would be nice. But ultimately not really necessary. But just depends on how efficient you want to be, right? But drop in a surge module on the primary crack. Stampede on that. Jesus, that's a big chunk of Quantanium, dude. Was everything in that single node? Uh, 855, so that's another... Jesus Christ, dude. That's another 16 mass, man. Fucking hell, dude. There's more than like one could carry anyway here, right, Chick? Jake's got a cracking crack. Captain Unstable had a cracking crack until he fucking blew it up, mate. I should have hung around. I should have hung around earlier, but I had a swig of coffee. Watch you do some Quantanium cracking in a rented prospect. So I totally forgot, dude. I didn't click it was a rental. You've made your space. Have you got to the point now where you know you've probably got everything you care about? Have you, Duke? Have you put enough hours in now to sort of got to that point where you're quite happy with your lot in the verse until there's some new content added? Because I know you were saying you quite enjoy the what was it? It was like the PvP jumper stuff, wasn't it? I can't remember what you called it now, did it? Be nice to get to that point. I'm looking forward to doing some of the more top-end bounties. I really like the idea. I love a game that's got reputation in it. When the reputation isn't overly convoluted, you know, I do like working my way up through the hierarchy of a couple of guilds and things. It's kind of nice. All right, I'm gonna start scooping then, dude. Let me just go swig some coffee. Thanks, G. They showed us some dev video of the work in progress on ground vehicles the other month. Did they really? So say, like you were saying, Metallical, lots of changes to, like, I guess, physics and suspension systems, and yeah, I mean, to be honest, even if they just changed how the throttle works, I'd be a happy camper. So. Did you have you played any more, TM? Have you had a chance to fiddle about with it at all? You've been playing on the Shadow service, haven't you? Damn, this was a big rob. Man, that's a nice find, G. That's a nice find. It's a secret beneficiary, Darth. Mr. Alex was in chat earlier. I completely missed him, man. Take care, Billy. Stay safe out there. Stay safe. Have a nice Sunday, Billy. Time until critical 14.11. It's even the shadow and the spinning well, the shadows, you know, the spinning, rotating mining head, the shadow of the Quantanium pieces coming up. It's all those little details, isn't it? Can't imagine what they'll be able to do with Squadron 42. I wonder what the plans are in terms of scope and scale. I mean, obviously with Starfield, you know, 1,000 planets and all that kind of stuff. I mean, at some point in some pipe dream comment, didn't they say there was going to be like, was it 100 systems in Star Season? Was it 100? It wasn't 1,000, was it? You know, at the minute we've got one. No, I'm not saying that won't change, but. Up. 90 degrees up and over, throttle up, turbo blast it. There we go, boys. We are out of here, man. Did your first pickup and delivery had to land in a new Babbage, but it was out of fuel because I could not find the landing pad in the dark. The basics of getting back. You know what's really nice about that? I had exactly the same issue, Tia, with landing in all the primary cities. It's getting to know them. And honestly, dude, once you know the landmarks, you actually feel like, shit, you know, I haven't just learned something in the game. I've actually learnt my way around something. So New Babbage is a really nice one, dude. Once you know where that spaceport is at night, because I got caught out on Area 18, dude. I'd only ever been there at night, so I was always looking for what essentially like the purple trackers. And the large beacon tower in the middle. So I went there in the daytime off stream, dude. I couldn't fucking find it, man. I didn't know what I was looking for because there was no light sort of visual reference. So in the end, I flew around for about 15 minutes, man, just looking at it all because it was cool. I mean, I didn't need to spend that amount of time. And it's the same with New Babbage, you know. I always know, for me, New Babbage is the classic because it's the first time, because that was my hometown, you see. That's where I first spawned. So I knew the metro was a real-time metro. It's not some weird loading screen. You literally do travel from the spaceport through to New Babbage proper, don't you? So I always look for that kind of metro and follow it back as I'm coming in, and you know the prime, because it essentially splits. It's like a fork, isn't it? In fact, it's more like a spoon. It's the primary stem from the spaceport, and then there's a circular loop around Babbage. So yeah, it's you start getting visual references, TM, and it's things like that that make you start realizing just how grounded everything is. You know, I went to Law. I think it was Lawville. I was a bit gutted, so I've never done it again. I went to Lawville and I started flying around the actual towers of Lawville. And unfortunately, there was an invisible wall, like an invisible pylon or something, that my VTOL engine caught on and swung me around and blew me up. So I've never done it again because I didn't know whether to trust the collision in all the cities. But I would love to go to do a low fly around sort of Area 18. I don't know at what point you get told off for doing that, but they are amazing, man. You know, that sense of scale you get for it. And Area 18 is always a fun one to land at. Good practice. Because you never know what you're going to get. You can get one of the side hangars or one of the vertical drop hangars. So it's kind of good practice, you know. You don't get into a comfort zone with it. You're right, Tangelina. I've got a success through procrastination story. Ooh, procrastination. So there's quite a few people that are procrastinators in our community, my friend. As you know, they are retiring the 3G cellular network at the end of this year. I didn't know that, so there you go. Brilliant. You've taught me something. I did not know that. Your mum is on your plan, and I've got not gotten around to getting a replacement for 3G flip phone, of course. So that's quite an old bit of tech, is it? My cell carrier actually mailed me a replacement 4G phone for her, and the bastards are so tight, I never thought they'd give me anything for free. Oh, nice one. So what, is 3G not going to exist in a few months then? I actually didn't know that, mate. I had no idea. Is that worldwide, is it, Tangelina? Is 3G just, you know, deemed to not be... God, what the fuck are we on now? We're on 5G now, aren't we? You think so, not me, mister? Yeah. I mean, it does seem... Honestly, I mean... The star map is clearly the most placeholdery thing in the game for me. It honestly, it does, doesn't it? It feels like a backbone developer tool just to, you know, test other systems, you know. We need to be able to fly these ships from here to here. We need to work a way to sort of have a galaxy map, you know. Let's just cobble this together over a weekend. I'm sure it'll be a thing of freaking beauty, man. You know what I mean? I bet it'll be one of the defining parts of the game. I hope so. They got... What did they get rid of in the UK? They got rid of something in the UK many moons ago. Something... I had to sort it out for my dad because he had an aerial. I think we went digital. I don't know. Like old aerials wouldn't pick things up or something. I can't fucking remember, mate. What was that, Darth? I tried to land last night at Lawville without knowing anything. My altimeter was broken. Needless to say, I died miserably in the crash. The drop hangars are a bitch. Not a fan of them then, mate, no. Oh, dear. Yeah, they are... One of my favourite things about these games is the more... I just wish I could... I'd fly so differently if I could trust my Z key. But that thing has got me in so much trouble.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
It's not even funny, man. Where's the landing bay? Hello? Thank you. So I've got a pretty good chance of it being one of these two. Alrighty, let's get her in. It's this moment here, you see, when I press Z there, quite often, my ship will just, it'll act as if I've got auto walk on. So it's not cruise control, it's actually like a sort of, it's as if the game thinks I'm holding down W. It's so frustrating. So you figured it out in the end though, Darth, yeah? That's glorious. Absolutely glorious, dudes. Where's my soft spot? Come on. Is that what it is? So it's actually to free up. So basically they'll get rid of 3G in order to have better 5G coverage essentially, is it? Drastic, so okay, it makes sense. You know, it's kind of nice to see old technology being phased out and new technology being brought in. You know, it might be a pain in the ass for some folks for a bit, but I mean, how many people are still on 3G? I have no idea. Don't know what the data on that is, but did you know that star map hologram that is on a lot of the ships is actually usable, like the one on your Moby-glass? I don't know what you mean. Let me get this put away. Oh, what's that, Metallical? The star map hologram. Is it on the Aurora or the Cutty Black or the Prospector, Metallical? So we can have a look. Ooh, that's interesting. Trying to find the landing pads at Lorville at night is like standing in Las Vegas looking for a specific LED. Which one's Lorville? Which one is Lorville? Area 18 is the large, red, flat area, isn't it? Out in the middle of like what's almost like pockets of cities.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
New Babbage is obviously the super snowy one with a metro. Which one's Grim Hex is like the bloody asteroid, isn't it? Which one's Lorville? I know I've landed there.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I just can't picture it. The big Blade Runner city thing on Hurston. Oh, man, oh god, I've never seen so many players. That's 2 players. That's 3 with me. Jesus Christ. It's like the apocalypse, mate. Hello. Everyone's acting all suspicious. Oh, another player. Oh. It's not that dude in that lift the other day, man. Freaking me out. So Lorville's on Hurston. God, I must know that. We spent hours in Hurston. That isn't Hurston the one with the Ling family where I was doing all the delivery missions. And then we realised, because some of the delivery missions were failing through no fault of our own, I was taking 2 steps forward with reputation and 2 steps backwards, wasn't I? We weren't getting anywhere. Teaser spaceport. Oh, God, I just can't picture it. I just cannot picture it. That's the one where I crashed, isn't it? Where we took off and I crashed because of the invisible pylon. Is it the one that's got the gold statue? I saw you just mentioned gold. Is it the one with the gold statue? Of one of the early Hurston family members? Is that Lorville? Yeah, that's it, Doth. Yeah, the invisible. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. People walking about with plastic bags on their heads. I don't know that. We will pay a visit tomorrow now. I'm not. That's not conjuring any images.
Hi.
I'm going to sneeze in a minute.
Oh
God, I am.
Hang on. We got a pretty good selection.
Oh Jesus. Oh, I do apologise if I didn't mute out in time. Oh Jesus. I think I did. I might have wobbled though. Look at that, 3200 Duke. Thank you very much, Duke. Freaking awesome, mate. Dinix, get a quote. Confirm. And I am just going to get in the habit. Let's just log back in and just double check. Yeah, that's fine. 7 and 4, so we need to do some runs. Yeah, there we go. And nothing else. And we're up to 15-2, aren't we? Brilliant. Yeah, I just saw it was 3. Yeah, it's perfect, actually. Yeah, Hurston Dynamics is the company where people own their soul to the company store and forget. Oh, is that what it is? I'll tell you what, if anyone does know, like, we'll have a chat about it tomorrow. If anyone's got, like, a good beginner's guide, like, to the lore of the verse, you know, the United Earth Empire and what has brought us to here. I really need to get into it, man. I want to know, you know, what year are we in? You know, is there any lore about when humankind first left Earth? You know, it's even if it's just a dude reading out reading out a bit of, I don't know, background spiel. You know, as long as it's factually accurate in terms of the game and it's not just, you know, fan service. You know, it is legit canon for the universe. I think I'd be really interested in starting to delve more into that. Getting to know about these companies, because these companies are literally. So basically, the United Earth Empire are presumably looking for planets to terraform and things, aren't they? Amongst other things, but in the Stanton system, they literally have sold. Have they sold planets, or have they rented planets out to these mega corporations It's like Crusader, Hearst, and Microcorp, etc. Do they actually own those planets? Or does the United Earth Empire simply, like, you know, it's based on a kind of loan system? It's nearly 1,000 years, is it, script? God, it might not be as far-fetched as you think. Maybe not all the space pew-pew, but delivery missions, definitely. The Astropub. And what's that? Is that a YouTube channel, is it? What is it, G? So most of the people there are poor and the air quality is poor. Oh, wow, man. So pretty brutal, then. But they make so much money they can make giant towering gold statues of their founding members, yeah? So that sounds familiar to the real planet that we live upon, doesn't it? There's a streamer that does a series of YouTube videos. May I mention? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, don't worry about that, mate. Yeah. Is that the same person, Astropub? I'll make a note of that. I'll have a look. I know there's a couple of dudes that are like Newbiefire and a couple of YouTube dudes that do lots of stuff about, you know, everything from tech and peripherals, and I'm sure there's a guy that is really well known for, like, you know, when a new ship pops up, he always has it, you know, as soon as it's available in game, and just tours of it and things like that. Mad to think the depth of knowledge some of these guys have got. But then again, I suppose if it's your occupation, your job, that then not only are you invested in it spiritually and because you enjoy the game and the products, but if you're making money out of it, even more incentive to delve deep into the rabbit hole. So I mean, it's great we've got that kind of stuff. It's a hell of a game. There's no doubt about that. Quite like that outfit. It's a nice basic green. I like that. Kind of a nice upgrade from the noob suit, just for general, hanging around, if that makes sense. Right, guys. It's spot on 3:05. So I think what we'll do is we'll say a very slightly early finish today. So I don't really want to go out and do anything else, because I do need to finish on time. In fact, we need to start finishing on time a lot more regularly, really. But thank you all very much. Duke, Buck, thank you very, very much for tagging along and helping out today. Big thanks to Duke for acting as our reconnaissance, our Quantanium reconnaissance survey chap. And obviously, Buck, nice win with the Cyclone. Lovely vehicle, mate. Nice to see that. And obviously, great win with the 2 standard cargo unit box. A little bit of nice role play, immersive fun to be had with some of the trenches there. And, I've probably got, a good chunk of Quantanium in there. We'll start looking at, I think tomorrow, definitely a bit of Cutty Black combat. And maybe mix. What I might do is get myself a 2 standard cargo unit at some point. And maybe run a mixture of first person and relatively low bounties. Mixing maybe a delivery mission while we grab a coffee in the afternoon. And then spend basically the next week, I think, starting to ramp up some combat. I might see if someone wants to show me the ropes with a turret, perhaps. Take it turns flying down in a turret, so I can get a bit better at being a pilot, knowing we've got someone else who is important. I think Duke jumped in with me once, and we had a quick blast. But yeah, I think a bit more combat-centric and finalise some of the key bindings that I want to change. I still feel very uncomfortable in combat. And it's only because I haven't had a lot of experience with it. But you can already see, hopefully, for those that have been watching, that we've come on leaps and bounds. I know I'm in a rented cut and I'm doing VLRTs, so I'm probably grossly overpowered with the missiles. But just being able to, know how the missiles work, to try and practice that lock-on. I still feel a little bit wishy-washy with that. Sometimes I'm not sure exactly what I'm locking onto or why it's not locking on. But being able to get the decoys and things, the double tabbed in, triple tabbed in, switching between rockets to guns, gimbals on, gimbals off, getting in a pattern with it. We've definitely come a long way, but there's an infinite distance still to go. We've done a little bit of atmospheric decouple. We've certainly done some space decouple. So I think maybe push the boat out a little bit on that next week. And as a reward for actually learning the ropes a little bit, and I'll let chat be the judge of whether or not we've made any progress, we'll treat ourselves to the Gladius that Ninja's very kindly given us the money for. Because I think we've earned that anyway. I think we've easily earned that ourselves. And then obviously we'll have a chat with Mr. ALX and maybe splurge on something else that maybe we could use as a bit of a multi-crew for some other noobs like myself who, you know, haven't got that kind of cash sticking around really. So yeah, good stuff, man. Ladies and gents, thank you very much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. It always is. You wonderful folks. So it's lovely to see so many people that are passionate about this and can have a good, grounded conversation without disappearing to the realms of tantrums and fangirlism. It's, you know, when you've got a game like this, you can probably tell I'm super passionate about it, but I also, you know, want to call it what it is. And so sometimes, you know, she has got a long way to go, but where she is right now, it is a hell of an achievement. There's nothing else out there that I can even begin to think of that has this levels of complexity, layers of gameplay. You know, all I've done today is do those prospecting missions, but, you know, what happens to Buck was unfortunate, but, you know, the fact we can drop down there, pick him up, bring him back, you know, the stuff with the buggy and everything, having the extra eye in the sky with Duke searching for the nodes, you know, you can definitely see how, if you've got a group of friends or even a big group of friends in one of those big communities, setting up mega corporations, guilds, whatever you want to call them in this game, man, it's mad. You know, the amount of self-made fun you can have when you've got a game with so many layers of immersive complexity. Jesus, man, what a wonderful gift to us all, with a reasonably cheap price of entry right now. Let's hope 3.17.2, which will be my first point of comparison. You know, it doesn't matter, you know, what happens in 3.17.2, as long as it doesn't take a step backwards. That's all I ask. You know, if it just fixes a few bugs but introduces a few new ones, who cares? It's not going to affect my enjoyment. I actually just really hope, you know, those reclaimers and derelicts, nav mesh, drop ships, you know, give us a really new slice of content. And I don't need a new slice of content. I really don't. I've got plenty of stuff still to do. So it's winner chicken dinner for me. I just hope it doesn't take a step back in performance. That's the only thing that's going to kill it for me. She's running well at the moment, I've got to admit, but I mean, we have got a fairly beastly rig, so I would expect it to be holding its own reasonably well outside of main cities, and she has them. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, absolutely fantastic. Please just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want in that section. We'll sort out your posting permissions literally in the next 2 to 3 minutes, and you will have full access to the Discord. Just be careful in the Star Citizen section. If there's anything you're not entirely sure about, might be considered a little bit spoilery. You know, you know, for example, I didn't want to watch the latest video. I just listened to it more like a podcast. So, you know, I don't really want to see the Reclaimer wreck and where she sits. I already have this wonderful image in my head of what it looks like, because I did see a little bit of it during the video. But it never hurts to put things in spoiler tags, I guess is the message of the day. You can't go wrong if you do put it in a spoiler. ! YouTube will get you links to the YouTube channel. If you join us over there, fantastic. Please consider dropping a subscription. And ! Twitter will, of course, get you links to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week. We go live at 8:15 here in the UK, and we normally finish at 3:15. And as a point of reference, it's now 10 minutes past 3. And thank you all very, very much. Blakey, thank you for that 40 earlier. You're an absolute star. We've got Wizard Magic 4 Seasons, Stinky Socks, You So Angry, JYTV Live. We've got Restades Portugal, Crimso, Phantom's Cookie, McQuaddies, and Mark Monkey. Thank you all very, very much for the follows, and thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much indeed. Script, did you want to say? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. It's I won't be able to enjoy it, dude. Yeah, do it. Like if you've got a chance, we'll do it when we've got a bit more time on stream. I'd hate to sort of dash around a cool ship. You're right, Daxos. Thank you, bro. Yeah, stay safe, everyone. Have a lovely day, and I will be back here tomorrow morning. Star Citizen, 8:15, fresh coffee, and hopefully some more shenanigans in the verse. Stay safe. Thank you very, very much for watching.
What have you got to say? My heart is on display.